It's 11 degrees in Midway Airport, 12 above at the lakefront, 10 above at O'Hare Field, and the wind chill index is 15 below. Merry Christmas from News Radio 78, WBDM, Chicago. Here's something of interest to all automobile owners. If you own something that's expensive, doesn't it make sense to try to make it last as long as possible? But you don't always know exactly what to do, or whom to believe, or whom to trust. Well, there is one thing you can do to find out, and it doesn't cost 1 cent, just a few minutes of your time. Stop in at Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service at the corner of 91st and Kenton in Oak Lawn, 2 blocks east of Cicero Avenue and 1 block north of the Southwest Highway. You'll see a small, unpretentious garage operated by one man who will welcome you immediately. In just a few minutes, he'll show you a clear picture and explanation of what a genuine factory tune-up is, and he'll give you some literature to take home. Remember, this doesn't cost 1 cent. If you like what you see, call Beverly for a tune-up. It takes only 1 hour while you wait. Beverly is open Saturdays. The phone number is 636-0808. That's 636-0808.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall with the greetings of the season. I hope you like the tree. I put up a bit of holly, too. And mistletoe, of course, right there over the door. There are so many things to enjoy at this time of year. The warm, friendly spirit, that's most important. The time to be with family and friends. There'll be a lot of holiday traffic, too, as people make the rounds of visits or travelers are making their way back home. On a lonely road in Ohio, 2 such travelers are about to have the most harrowing experience of their lives.
Snow's getting heavier, Skip. I wish you'd slow down.
I hope we make it before dark. Oh, I sure don't want to get stranded in this, Joan. Oh, no.
Skip, what's the matter?
We're skidding. I can't control her.
Skip, do something. We're sliding into that boat.
I'm doing all I can.
Mystery drama, A Holiday Visit, was written especially for Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Jurin and stars Lloyd Battista and Diana Kirkwood. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. What are your plans for the Christmas holidays? Entertain friends or relatives? Going home to visit parents, perhaps? This is always get-together time. A time when people go home. Home to the families they've left behind as they've made their own way in the world. Joan Bartram made her way from a small town in Ohio to New York, where she worked for a while as a secretary, and then married Skip Bartram, an oil company executive. She hadn't been back to her home in Ohio in 12 years, so it was a particular thrill for Joan when Skip came home one night and said,
How'd you like to go home for the holidays? See your folks.
Oh, Skip, I'd love it. But can we afford it?
Well, the company's sending me to Toledo for a new training program right after the holidays, so the trip is on them.
Oh.
We'll just leave a little early and be with your folks for Christmas.
Oh, what a surprise. I'm going to call Mother this minute.
You don't want to just drop in on them and make it a surprise?
And have them fade away? No. I want to give them something to look forward to.
Well, maybe you're right.
Oh, it's been 12 years since I've been home, and you've never...
Hello?
Hello, Mother?
Oh, Joan.
How are you?
Just fine, dear.
Mother, are you sitting down?
No? Why?
Listen, Mother, get Dad over to the phone. I want him to hear my news.
Henry, come here. Joan, are you pregnant?
Oh, no, Mother.
All right, dear. Your father's listening.
I'm coming home for Christmas.
Coming home?
Yes. Yes, Skip has to be in Toledo after the holidays, so we're leaving early, in time to be with you for Christmas.
That's the best news I've had all day. June, Your mother's doing her thing. She's starting to cry.
Yes, so am I. I have to hang up now. I'll let you know when we'll arrive.
Okay, darling. We'll be waiting.
When can we leave?
Well, I'd like to get away by Saturday. We'll have to drive. I'll need the car in Toledo. Let's see, we ought to get to Runyonville by, well, the 23rd. The map shows the end of the interstate. What do we do when we turn off?
Let's see. We go north on 84, it looks like. Yes, north on 84 to Hamilton, then 42A to Blue Mountain, and we keep on that to Runyonville.
Oh, I don't know. It looks as though the interstate keeps on going. Well, look there.
Yeah. According to the map, though, there's a proposed extension.
Well, it's been finished since the map came out, I guess. What if we stayed on this?
Oh, we'd go straight to Runyonville. It looks as though we'd save about 20 miles, too.
So we're in luck. We'll stay on it. It looks as though, well, we may be at your folks a lot sooner than we thought.
Oh, it's starting to snow. Oh, we're going to have a white Christmas.
Well, I hope it doesn't get too thick before we hit your folks' place.
Skip, how far have we come on this highway?
Oh, about 40 miles.
Have you noticed anything strange?
You're thinking the same thing I am.
There hasn't been a sign or a turnoff since we got on this road.
Yeah, I noticed that. And come to think of it, I don't remember seeing any cars passing us in either direction.
Doesn't seem natural.
Well, if this road's going anywhere, they're keeping it a secret.
I'm getting a little uneasy. Maybe we ought to turn back and take Route 84 like we planned.
Oh, I hate to do that after we've come this far. Now, this road's got to come out someplace. Let's see, we got about an hour before dark.
And the snow is getting heavier. I wish you'd slow down.
I hope we make it before dark. I don't want to get stranded in this. Oh, no.
Skip, what's the matter?
We're skidding. I can't control it.
Oh, yeah, Skip, do something. Oh, we're sliding.
I'm doing all I can.
You put any more tinsel on the tree, Harriet, and it's going to topple over.
I don't see how you can sit there so relaxed.
Why are you so nervous? The children said they'd be here sometime today or tomorrow.
They should have been here by now.
Only because you think they should be. If anything was wrong, they'd call. You know that.
No, you're right. I'm just so excited about having our Joan home for Christmas. I can't relax.
Well, I think I'll take a stroll in the snow. Need anything from downtown?
No, dear. I've had everything in for days. I just wish they'd get here.
They will, Harriet. They will. Now, you stop worrying. Worrying isn't going to get them here any sooner.
Oh, my head. Joan, are you all right?
Well, what happened?
Can you straighten up?
Oh, well, my leg's caught.
Oh, here, let me see. Try twisting it a little bit this way. Oh, there. There, it's free. How do you feel, huh?
Dizzy.
Oh, we crashed into the boulders.
Can we... will the car move?
Oh, pray.
Thank heaven.
Oh, if I can back her off. Yep, I better get out and take a look. That does it.
What's the matter?
2 flat tires.
Oh, no.
And only one spare, naturally.
Oh, dear Lord, what are we going to do? We're miles from anywhere.
At least the snow's letting up a bit.
Oh, we can't just sit here on this ghost road.
Well, where will we walk?
Hey, Skip, look. A light.
Oh, yeah. Oh, about half a mile away, I'd say.
It must be a town.
Hey, do you think you can make it on that leg?
Oh, yes. I'd hop on one foot to get out of here.
Well, we can phone your folks. Tell them we'll be a little delayed. We can probably get the car towed in. Well, it looks like we'll have to stay till morning.
Or maybe Dad can come pick us up. We can't be far from Runyonville. We can pick up the car tomorrow or the next day.
Oh, that's Christmas Day.
Oh, that's right.
Hey, what are we sitting here chatting for? Come on, let's move.
It's so quiet. No cars on the street at all.
Oh, the storm must have sent them all home, I guess.
Oh, let's try that grocery store. They're sure to have a phone.
Well, they can tell us where to find a garage, too. At least we can get the car off the road for the night.
It's so still.
Hello? Anybody here?
It's so dim. One bare bulb.
Well, pretty skimpy merchandise, too.
Hello?
Wow. Whew, place seems deserted.
Yeah. I don't see any payphone. Or any phone, for that matter.
Hello? Anybody here? Oh, well, we'll go someplace else. There's got to be a restaurant or a tavern in this town. Hey, come on.
Oh, I know this isn't Runyonville.
Oh, I hope not. Looks like a quaint little place, but awfully deserted. Boy, they must pull the sidewalks in at 5 in the afternoon.
Oh, the sky's cleared. Oh, look at those stars.
Wow, I haven't seen them that bright in a long time.
There don't seem to be many stores. Mostly houses.
Well, we're not on the main drag. Maybe we better go ask directions at that house there. No sense wandering around a strange town.
Yeah, I guess we should. I'm sure they'll let us use their phone. I'll call Dad collect.
Hey, listen. Hear that?
Singing. Of course, it's a carol concert. That's where everyone must be.
Well, come on, let's see if we can find them. Well, I give up. I don't know where that music's coming from.
We've covered so many streets and nothing.
Yeah, no one. Oh, hey, honey, you're shivering.
I'm scared.
Well, there's a hotel across the street. Let's go there and use the phone. There's got to be one there.
This is a ghost town. Well, there's no use wandering about anymore. It's a ghost town in the middle of Ohio.
I wonder. You know, you might be right. It could be one of those, restorations. An antique village, and if it is one, then there's got to be somebody around. A caretaker or a watchman or someone.
Let's try the hotel.
Well, I was wrong, I guess. The hotel is just as deserted as everything else.
And still no phone.
Oh, I wish I had that CB radio Paul offered me. I always thought they were a nuisance, but it sure would have gotten us out of this mess. Hey, come on. Let's look around upstairs.
Every room's empty. Not a stick of furniture anywhere.
Yeah, it's about what I expected.
What was that?
Well, it sounded like something hitting the roof.
Oh, Skip, let's go back to the car. I'm too frightened to stay here. This place is just too spooky.
Yeah, come on. You don't believe in ghosts.
It's not ghosts I'm afraid of.
There's another one. Well, something sailed past the window and landed on the ground. I'm going down and take a look around.
I'll come with you. I'm not staying in here alone. Can you see anything?
Not yet. There's nothing out here except a couple of green logs. Over there, see them?
Green logs?
Yeah. Moss covered. Looks like they've been laying there for years.
But, Skip, there's no snow on them. If they'd been laying there for years, they'd be covered with snow.
You think that's what hit the hotel? Well, I mean, logs this big don't just fall out of the sky.
Look, just take me back to the car.
Now, honey, there's no sense getting panicky. We're alone in this town or amusement park or whatever it is, and at least there's shelter. We'll stay here for the night, and we'll just try to get to civilization in the morning.
You want to stay here? We might be murdered in our sleep. As if I could sleep.
Well, dear heart, there's nothing else we can do. I mean, sleeping in the car is foolish when we're... Uh-oh.
The lights. Every light went out.
Well, that settles it. We're not going anywhere now.
But the whole town's out. There's not a light anywhere.
Yeah. Seems to be clouded over, too. See, the stars are gone. Come on. Come on, let's go back inside. We'll be safe in there. We'll curl up in the lobby furniture and try to sleep.
I won't shut an eye, wondering who or what turned off those lights.
Paraphrase a popular joke. Where were Skip and Joan when the lights went out? Not only in the dark, but in a strange Midwestern village. And just 2 days before Christmas, a time when they should have been enjoying the warmth of a friendly fireside, the pleasure of holiday decorations, the music of a Christmas carol, things that most of us are enjoying these days. But for them, isolation in a cold and darkened hotel. We'll learn what this curious town holds in store for them when I return shortly with Act 2. Joan and Skip Bartram face the prospect of spending the night in a deserted hotel in a strange and darkened town. A town apparently without inhabitants. Could it be a restoration of some kind? A sort of Midwestern Williamsburg? Under normal circumstances, it might be a lovely place to spend the Christmas holiday. But Skip and Joan are anxious to get to her parents' home and friendly family warmth. They spent the night in the sparsely furnished lobby of the hotel. And now it's morning.
Skip. Skip.
Huh?
Wake up, honey. Oh. It's daylight.
Oh, my aching back. Oh, that's the hardest couch in the world.
I didn't sleep all night. Come outside. I want to show you something.
Oh, no. Can't you bring it in here?
Oh, stop being silly. There are footprints in the snow, and they're not ours.
Footprints?
Yeah, look out the side window there.
Yeah. Yeah, they go around the back of the hotel. Well, that means somebody's around here. Come on. They're small prints. It must be a child or a woman.
Well, they lead toward that barn. It's funny. I didn't hear or see anyone. I was awake all night.
Well, there aren't any prints leading away from the barn. So whoever made them is still in there.
It's so quiet. Not a sign of life anywhere.
Well, let's go in. It's not like a private house. Anybody here?
It's so dark and dingy, Skip. Skip, let's go back out. I don't like this.
Well, somebody's got to be here. I mean, the footsteps stopped at the door.
Then why won't they answer us?
Hey, listen. Well, that was somebody's up in the loft.
They're coming down those stairs. Who's down there?
Oh, good morning, ma'am. We're looking for someone to help us.
Mercy. Where did you come from?
Well, we had an accident with our car last night. We skidded into an embankment.
Oh, my word.
We found the whole town deserted, so we spent the night in the hotel.
Oh, how curious. There aren't any beds in that hotel, you know.
We slept, or rather stayed, in the lobby.
I'm Skip Bartram, and this is my wife, Joan. We were wondering...
I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Mrs. McKinney.
Well, we were wondering if this is some sort of restoration. I mean, there were lights on last night.
And we heard Christmas carols.
Oh, yes. Isn't the music lovely? What do you mean by a restoration? This is Taylortown.
But there's no one living here. You're the only person we've seen since last night.
Yes, they've all gone. Each season, a few more left. My husband went last year. I'm the last one here.
You live here all alone? All alone in a deserted town?
It's my home.
Could we use your phone, Mrs. McGinnis? Joan wants to call her dad to pick us up, and, well, I've got to get a tow truck for the car.
Oh, mercy me, there's no garage or tow truck. Oh, but there's a payphone at the railroad station. We never had phones in any of the houses. And just wait till I finish upstairs, and I'll show you where it is. I don't know if it works, though. I think it's just there for effect.
I wonder what she meant by that.
Well, who knows? I just feel better now that we've met another human being. She seems friendly enough.
But a little strange, don't you think?
Naturally. Living alone in a dead town.
A ghost town. I wonder how long she'll be. But we could find that railroad station ourselves.
Oh, let her be hospitable. A few minutes won't matter. Mrs. McGinnis? Mrs. McGinnis, are you almost finished?
That's strange.
Well, I'll see.
Has something happened to her?
Mrs. McGinnis?
Skip, what's the matter?
Well, she's not here. The loft's absolutely empty. Well, there's no way she could have gotten out of that barn. Oh, there are no windows in that loft.
Well, if she did. Unless we just imagined we saw and talked with her.
No, she was there all right. She just gave us the slip somehow.
Oh, look, there's the railroad station. Oh, pray that phone works.
Well, I'm not counting on it, but, well, it's worth a try.
It looks like one of Belle's first payphones. Skip, have you got a dime?
Yeah, I think so. Here you are.
Well, here goes.
Well, so far, so good.
Oh, I got a dial tone.
Yeah, at least something works in this town.
Oh, it's only 10 after 9. One of them's bound to be home. Ah, it's ringing.
Yeah, they're probably looking out the windows, wondering where we are.
Hello? Is somebody on this line?
Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad, thank heaven I reached you.
Who is this?
It's Joan, Dad.
Joan? I can hardly hear you. Speak up.
Dad, it's Joan. We've had an accident with the car. You'll have to pick us up.
Where are you? You'll have to talk louder.
A place called Taylortown. It's practically a ghost town. Do you know where it is?
Taylor Town?
Look, we'll wait for you in front of the hotel. How long will it take you?
Well, it's 10 after 9 now. About 1 hour.
Oh, we'll be here. Oh, I can't wait to see you, Dad. Dad? Dad? Oh, the line's dead.
What's the matter? You look concerned.
Dad sounded so funny. I expected more of a reaction. He was so matter-of-fact. He didn't ask for details or anything.
Oh, I'm sure he figured he'd find out the details when he picks us up.
Yes, I suppose. You know, dear, I have this strange feeling I know this village. Well, not the village so much, but the houses. The houses look so familiar.
Well, a lot of small Midwestern towns have that turn-of-the-century look.
I guess so. We used to go shopping in Fairmont, and it was full of the same big houses we had in Runyonville, with porches around the whole front and little filigrees under the eaves.
Like that place on the corner.
Exactly.
And look who's on the porch.
Mrs. McInnes.
Hello there. Well, where did you come from? I don't get many visitors anymore.
We wondered where you went.
Where I went? Why, I've been here all morning. Sweeping the snow, Got to get it off the porch before it freezes. Well, what brings you to Taylortown?
Skip, she doesn't remember us.
Mrs. McGinnis, we met
And
you.
you know my name. Mercy, who are you?
Mrs. McGinnis, we met you at the barn this morning, and you said...
A barn, you say? Oh, there's a nice one behind the hotel. Want to come in for some hot coffee? Takes the chill off.
Yeah, thanks. We'd like that.
Well, come along in, then. I'll heat up the pot.
Skip, I don't know.
Well, what harm can it do? Look, we've got at least an hour to wait for your dad. We might as well spend it in a cozy kitchen.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Come out to the kitchen. Hot coffee in a minute with some fresh scones I made myself.
She keeps a neat house. And so, old-fashioned. It's lovely.
Yeah,
Oh.
a pretty start.
Come in and sit down at the kitchen table. I don't have much, as you can see, but there's always something to share. You're planning on moving here, you said.
No, Mrs. McGinnis. We told you. We had an accident with our car.
Oh, that's too bad.
But I just called my father. He's coming to pick us up.
You called your father?
Yes, just now. On the phone at the railroad station.
Oh, mercy, that is a miracle. I didn't know that phone ever worked.
And we're happy to enjoy your hospitality while we're waiting.
We still can't understand why there's no one else in town. You live here all alone?
It's my home. Oh, it's not bad living alone. I get by.
Yeah, we thought it was some sort of restoration.
I don't know what a restoration is.
A restoration is an old town or house that's been restored to look the way it did years ago.
Oh, this town's looked like this from the beginning, ever since it came from Scotland.
The town came over from Scotland?
It's an exact duplicate of Taylortown in Scotland. The streets and the houses and all the furnishings came from Scotland. Oh, mercy, don't ask me how long ago.
Then you were born here.
I guess so.
You guess so?
Well, I've never been anywhere else. Oh, you're not eating the scones.
I guess we'd better get over to the hotel and wait for Dad. Thank you so much for your hospitality, Mrs. McInnes.
Oh, I'll come along. I'd like to see a modern automobile. I'll just get my shawl. It won't be a minute.
She shouldn't be living alone like this. It's made her completely confused.
Oh, I know. Well, there's nothing we can do, though.
And she kept offering us scones, and the plate was empty.
Well, she's living in the past.
I wish she'd hurry. I don't want to miss Dad.
Well, we've got lots of time. If you said an hour, well, we've only been here a few minutes.
Oh, I wonder what's keeping Mrs. McInnes. Look, why don't we just go on? She'll follow us. She knows where the hotel is.
Mrs. McGinnis? You about ready? Mrs. McGinnis?
Oh, not again.
Oh, talk about the Cheshire Cat.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
You want your eggs scrambled or fried this morning, Will?
Fried is easier.
Oh, I do hope we hear from the children soon. I'm getting awfully nervous.
I thought they'd at least arrive last night.
But not to call. It's not like Joan.
Well, that just means there's nothing wrong, Harriet. If they'd had trouble, we'd have been the first to know.
Something's not right. I just feel it.
Well, it's 10 after 9. If they're not here by noon, maybe I'll call the police.
Oh.
I'll get it. Hello? Hello?
Is it Joan?
Well, there seems to be a voice, but I can't make it out. Joan? Oh, it's a bad connection. I don't know if it's Joan or not.
Oh, dear.
Hello? 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 It's no use. Whoever it was will have to call back. We'll just have to wait.
Skip, I'm terribly frightened. I wasn't before, but now I really am. There's something evil here. I mean, no people except that crazy Mrs. McInnes?
But your dad's on the way, honey.
I wonder. It's been 2 hours now.
Well, maybe he had trouble. At least he knows where we are. Doesn't he?
How do I know? All we do is ask each other silly questions. I'm cold and I'm tired and I'm hungry.
Joan.
We may just die here. Don't you realize that? We may just die here.
Stop it. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, hon. I had to stop you.
I'll get control of myself. I'm sorry. We'll just have to wait.
Everyone seems to be waiting. Joan and Skip are waiting in Taylortown, expecting her father to pick them up any minute. But Joan's father, as we now know, didn't get the call, and he and his wife are waiting to hear from Joan. It looks as though Skip and Joan won't be with their folks for Christmas after all. Or at all, for that matter. We'll just have to wait to see how it turns out when I return shortly with Act 3. Things look now, it's not going to be a very Merry Christmas for Skip and Joan Bartram, apparently marooned in a strange little Ohio town with only one inhabitant. After encountering the elusive Mrs. McInnes for a second time, Skip and Joan have gone to the hotel to wait for Joan's father. It's a cold December afternoon, and it's been a long wait.
What time is it?
10 after 2.
I'm going to phone home again. Maybe there's a reason Dad was delayed.
And after that, I'm going to call the state police. I should have thought of it before. We're in a real emergency here. They'll tow us out. Come on.
But suppose Dad comes after we've gone.
We'll ask Mrs. McGinnis to watch for him.
Mrs. McInnes? Mrs. Houdini, you mean? I wouldn't trust her to give Dad a message.
Well, we're getting out of here as fast as we can. Your father or the police, Whichever comes first. Okay. Okay, here, try your folks again.
It's dead. There's no dial tone. Nothing makes sense in this place. Oh, it's no use. It's as dead as...
Hands up! Stay right where you are!
She's got a gun.
You'd better be taking off.
Mrs. McGinnis, why the gun?
How do you know my name?
A lucky guess. Why are you pointing that gun at us?
I want you out of here now. I don't trust strangers.
Mrs. McGinnis, you were so hospitable to us before. Why are you...
Before? I've never seen you before in my life. Now get out of here. Start walking.
Where to?
To wherever you come from. I don't allow strangers here.
This is a nightmare.
You don't scare us, because I know in a couple of minutes you're going to disappear.
What are you talking about?
You've been popping up and vanishing all morning. In a few minutes you'll just disappear, poof. So we are waiting right here. Well, come on, Joan. She means it.
But where can we go?
Back to the car.
She wouldn't really shoot us. She couldn't.
Keep going.
We're not taking chances with that crazy old woman.
But we'll freeze out here, and Dad won't find us.
You'll have to pass the car on the highway. Nothing makes any sense here.
Skip, look back. You were right. She's gone.
We'll be okay here. The motor works. I'll just turn on the heater. Come on, hop in. Oh, there's more damage than I thought. The whole front end's caved in.
What a Christmas this has turned out to be.
Oh, honey, we'll get out of this. Yeah, let me get the heater going.
We might as well get some holiday spirit if the radio still works. I'm so bushed.
Oh, you didn't sleep all night. And I didn't get much myself on that wooden couch.
I hope Dad comes soon.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't keep the motor running all day.
I hope Mrs. McGinnis doesn't show up again.
No, she wouldn't follow us out here.
But lock the doors anyway. Oh, I'm so sleepy.
Hey, you all right in there? Hey, you too.
Huh? Who's that?
What's the matter?
Are you two okay?
It's a state trooper.
Oh, we fell asleep. Oh, my leg.
Oh, are we glad to see you?
Anybody hurt?
No. Oh, no, we must have dozed off.
Dozed off and ran off the road. The helicopter spotted your car and called us.
Oh, thank the Lord for that.
How'd you get on this road? It's officially closed.
Well, there weren't any signs about that. It connected with Interstate 40, and we just stayed on it. Had the bad luck to skid into boulders.
This extension isn't due to open until next summer. Where are you heading?
Runyonville. My parents live there. We're going home for the holidays.
You wouldn't have gotten there on this route. It ends about 100 yards up ahead. I'll radio for a tow and get you folks to Runyonville. When did you go off the road?
Last night?
You been here all night?
Well, no, we went into Taylortown.
Taylortown?
Yeah, right up the road. But it's a ghost town except for a crazy old woman who lives there.
I better get you folks to the hospital first. Just a checkup. You know, possible concussion.
Oh, no. We're all right. My wife's ankle was twisted, but once we got out of the car, she was okay. We do not need a hospital.
You say you spent the night in a place called Taylortown?
Yes.
There is no Taylortown around here. I've lived here all my life. And there just isn't any place called Taylortown.
But right up the road. I mean, look for yourself. We were there all night.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Maybe you'd better look.
Oh.
There's nothing there. There's no village at all.
No, ma'am. The road ends at that vacant field. Not a town as far as you can see. How are they, Doctor?
Well, no sign of concussion at all. No injuries except abrasions on the woman's ankle.
Yeah, well, what about their story about spending the night in a village called Taylortown?
Hard to say. Maybe they did.
Oh, they must have imagined it.
Yeah, they show no signs of exposure.
They only think they were there through the night. They may have been on the road only a couple of hours. The helicopter spotted them 2 hours ago. They went to a village named Taylortown. They were hallucinating.
Hallucinations quite common in extreme circumstances. Mirages in the desert. Anxiety can produce them.
Then you think they spent the night, like they said, in a village that isn't there?
Well, they had an emotional experience. Physically, they're fine. I see no reason to keep them here. They're better off going home to the woman's parents.
Will, they're here. A police car's driving up.
Are we glad to see you?
Oh, Mother.
We were just about to send the police out looking for you when you called from the hospital.
Oh, I'm going to send that state trooper a whopping Christmas gift. I got his name and badge number.
Skip, it's so good to see you again.
Same here.
Thank heaven you're both okay.
Come on in, everybody. No use standing here in the cold.
What happened, Dad? We thought you were coming to pick us up in that place called Taylortown.
That's what puzzles me. We never heard from you. The phone rang early this morning, but no one was there.
Oh, I know I had a bad connection, but I was sure I heard you say you'd meet us. You seemed to know where we were.
You mentioned this Taylortown. There's no place like that around here. Where exactly were you?
Well, I've never heard of it either, but we were there.
I know the trooper thought we were loony. Oh, I don't know what to say about all this. Why don't you both just relax? I've got a buffet all ready. We'll have cocktails and you can tell us all about it.
That's a good idea. I'll get your suitcases up to the guest room.
We had to leave all our gifts in the car, but they're towing it in tonight. So we'll have them in time for Christmas.
No, they don't matter, dear. Having you here and safe is what's important. Now, you just relax and enjoy the tree while I get things ready. You must be famished.
Oh, it's so good to be home again. And at Christmas time, everything's so pretty.
Yeah. Ooh, that's some tree.
I just love the decoration. Skip, look.
What?
Under the tree. Look, come closer.
Oh.
The little village set out under the tree. Cardboard houses. And look at the hotel.
It's Taylortown.
Mother and Dad got this set when I was a child. I'd forgotten it.
Every house. Every street is just the way it was.
The railroad station, the little store, and Mrs. McGinnis's house.
Joan, wait a minute. We weren't... We couldn't have been there.
That's what the trooper said.
What happened to us? Oh, hey, I'm getting the chills. Look at those pine needles from the tree. Those are the green logs that hit the roof.
I wonder.
What?
Mrs. McGinnis. Could she be...
I think she disappeared for the last time.
What should we tell Mother and Dad?
I don't know. I think we said enough. I don't know what happened to us last night, but
We better stop talking about it.
I guess you're right. Here are the hors d'oeuvres. You can pour the wine, Will.
A holiday toast, everybody.
Oh, I see you're admiring the village under the tree. Oh, we haven't set it up for years.
We used to put it up regularly when Joan was a child. Lately, we've just had a table tree.
Ah, but this year, with you both coming, we went all out. Big tree, everything.
Yes, and it's lovely.
Yeah, the detail in those houses is exquisite, isn't it?
Yes, very realistic.
It was imported from Scotland. It's been in my family for years. Well, here's to a wonderful holiday visit. Merry Christmas, everyone.
If there were an explanation for everything, where would the magic in life be? I think we'd all lose interest if everything were cut and dried, neatly packaged, just right. We need a bit of amazement now and then to soften the blow of reality. Skip and Joan left reality for a brief period, and it gave them something to remember all their lives. I'll be back shortly with a closing holiday thought. Holiday lights are twinkling everywhere. Every city, town, and village sports its holiday decorations. Busy shoppers push through the stores, and children wait wide-eyed for that.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Marshall. The story I will tell you shortly is very much involved with a dream. What is dreaming exactly? Webster defines it as a sequence of images passing through the mind of a sleeping person. Are dreams only meaningless fantasies, then? Far from it. Psychologists ascribe deep meanings and symbols to dreams, believing they are truths the waking mind does not know or cannot face. One school of thought holds that dreams are the intrusion of the supernatural into the subconscious mind.
Be so kind as to give the devil his due. Hell is not necessarily down below somewhere. The devil's imagination is too fertile and cunning to limit hell's geography. Hell may be right where you're standing now. On the other hand, it may indeed be down, since that's where you think it is. Shall we then descend to the netherworld?
Our mystery drama, Catch the Smallest Devil, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. However distinguished, can keep a shred of dignity when clad in a bobtailed, tied-in-the-back hospital gown, tubes sticking out of him every which way, while he has only the strength of an anemic flea after a heart bypass operation. Such is the ignominious condition of Mr. J. Barnabas Whitney, millionaire bank president, member of 3 exclusive clubs, and pillar of his church. Under such circumstances, who could expect him to be anything but cantankerous? Right now, he is peevishly pressing the buzzer, which snakes out on a string from under his squashed pillow.
Where's that confounded doctor? Buzz this thing 50 times.
Good morning, Mr. Whitney.
Happy New Year.
It's not happy. I'm not happy, and I didn't ring for you. I rang for Dr. Fowler.
Doctor's on his rounds. He'll be here soon.
Yeah, the amount of attention I get around here, you could put in that egg cup.
Now, by the time you finish your breakfast, Doctor will be here.
Don't want any breakfast.
We'll just roll up your bed a little.
Don't want to roll up.
Are you in pain, Mr. Whitney?
Of course I'm in pain. What do you think I'm in?
Not in a very good humor this morning, are we?
Who'd be in a good humor after last night? I quote Mr. Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, the bells, 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 bells. The rhyming and the chiming of the bells. All night long. Not one wink of sleep. Ask the night nurse.
It was New Year's Eve, and the bells really only rang at midnight, Mr. Whitney.
Don't tell me when they rang. They rang all night.
Well, if you say so.
The very idea of... There. Hear them? Call the city, Miss Stewart.
Called it? Why? Whatever for?
Those bells. At it again. Tell our mayor to stop that racket.
No bells are ringing now.
What's the matter with you? Listen. Hear that? Hear 'em?
No, sir.
Are you telling me I'm delirious again? Listen, will you? They stopped.
Mr. Whitney, you must not try to sit up.
Don't tell me what to do, young woman.
Now, you see what happens when you sit up straight like that? All right, now. There now. See? Now that's better. Just pat your pillow a little.
Don't want my pillow patted.
And then I'll feed you a little oatmeal.
Don't want any of that swill either. Don't want to be spoon-fed. Not dignified. I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, all the same.
Yes, I know you were.
Where's that doctor? I have a good mind to change doctors. Tired of no service. Tired of that white uniform of yours,
now,
too.
You mustn't get all stirred up. Now, we're going to talk about something pleasant. Did you make some nice New Year's resolutions last night?
Why would I do a fool thing like that?
Because it's the time we resolve not to do again the things we shouldn't have done.
Yeah, well, speak for yourself. I did nothing I shouldn't have done.
And resolved to do things we should have done but didn't.
I do what I should do.
Well, you're not now. Sitting up, refusing to eat, getting all stirred up about bells and things.
Stop being impertinent and put that thermometer away.
Doctor has to know your temperature. Should have taken it first thing. Open, please.
Go away.
Open, Mr. Whitney.
Oh, all right. I don't see
and
why
don't talk. Now, I will talk instead to pass the time. Last night I went to a little New Year's Eve party. My, it was so cold on the way there. I didn't have any gloves. My hands... Oh, never mind about me. Mr. Whitney, I do hope you have a good day. The very first day of the new year. I know you're sick. I know open heart surgery is terribly difficult, but just the same, remember that nice verse. This is the day the Lord has made. Rejoice and be glad in it. Then, a long time from now, when you stand at the pearly gates and St. Peter asks for your credentials, you can tell him you made the most of even bad days. Wouldn't you like to be able to say that to St. Peter's? No? Well, then, what will you say to him, Mr. Whitney? Oh, I know what you can say. You tell him all the good deeds you've done, how you've helped people. So often I've read in the paper how much you give to charity. Oh, here's Dr. Fowler.
Morning, Miss Whitney. Morning, Lady May. How's the patient?
Rotten.
He didn't sleep all night. He keeps trying to sit up. He won't eat his breakfast. And he's very cranky. Oh, you can take the thermometer out now, Doctor.
All right. Unclamp, Mr. Whitney. And Happy New Year.
I've had just about enough Happy New Year and more than enough of that noisy door. Who ever heard of squeaking hinges in a hospital?
Yeah, quite so. Miss Stewart, go send for Mike, please. Tell him to bring his oil can.
Yes, Doctor.
And let me tell you something else, Doctor.
Now, just lie down, Mr. Whitney. I said lie down.
Who listens to a man flatten his back in a dinky nightgown instead of decent pajamas? I'm treated like a jailbird in here.
A sick man has to follow certain rules.
Make my own rules. Yours are rotten. What do doctors know?
Well, this doctor knows your case history. Since your bypass, it's lucky your mule stubbornness hasn't killed you. You've much to answer for, Mr. Whitney.
I'll outlive the lot of you.
Well, at least you're being given another chance. But I warn you, Whitney, unless you obey rules, you could go off in the twinkling of an eye. What you sow, sir, you'll reap.
What kind of a lunatic hospital is this, anyway? That nurse quoted scripture to me, and now you're at it. What I sow, I'll reap.
Well, it's merely a convenient phrase. Has a nice ring to it. Now, shall we get down to business? Let's have a look at your incision.
She had the gall to ask what I'd say to St. Peter at the pearly gates. What rubbish.
Well, you're not knocking at those gates quite yet.
And furthermore, this is the day the Lord made. He didn't do a very good job.
Well, now, let's just have this injection.
Blasted needles. Hate needles. Hate them.
Something to make you sleep. You had a poor night. You need your sleep. Come on now. Stop struggling against fate.
Fate my foot. Ouch!
There we are. In the fullness of time, you'll go off.
No, stop saying I'll go off. A fine thing to say to a man at death's door.
You're not at death's door.
You're no better than those devil doctors. You heard of devil doctors, Doctor?
Voodoo, magic, potions, spells. You'd prefer a devil doctor, Mr. Whitney?
I've got one.
A knocking at the pearly gates.
If it's that chaplain, I don't want him. Won't have him. He's blackballed. Go send him packing.
I heard that welcoming speech, Dr. Fowler.
Same old story, I'm afraid, Chaplain Peterson. He still won't see you, I'm sorry.
And so am I. Not for my sake, for his.
Yes, too bad. You've cooled your heels out here every day.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. To paraphrase, it's harder to get into Mr. Whitney's room than a rich man into heaven. Looks as if I'll be here till kingdom come.
Stop gabbling over there. I pay for medical services, not Sunday school social.
Hello, Mr. Whitney. Happy New Year. You sound fine today.
Don't try to butter me up. Mealy-mouth talk won't get you in here either.
Well, I'll be on my way then. See you tomorrow.
No, you will not. And I don't mean I'll be dead either. I mean I don't need any sermons or Happy New Year either. Out.
Well, Doctor, many are called, but few are chosen. Goodbye now.
Better luck next time, Chaplain.
Confound it. Confound it. Why don't you oil that door? Sounds like a basket of kittens.
Now, just calm down, Mr. Whitney. These outbursts are not good for you. You heard me send Miss Stewart for the handyman. I give the devil his due.
Many are called for, but few. Many. What's the matter with me? Can't remember. Everything's all misty.
Sedation is taking hold. Well, here's Miss Stewart back.
Mike will be along as soon as he fixes a stopped-up sink.
Our patient is about to sleep.
Oh, good. Mr. Whitney, I'll be right here the whole time if you need me.
I don't need you. Not here. Pearly gates, maybe. Yeah. Here you talk fiddle-faddle. Up there, maybe you... Everything all misty.
Well, I'll look in again after rounds, Lydia May.
Rounds? Yeah, my foot. Taking a coffee break. You got no right to... Doctoring's your job.
Just so. Sleep Mr. Whitney. Relax and let go.
Pearly gates. Ridiculous. Many call, but few. This is the day the Lord.
Oh, asleep. I'm so glad.
So you asked him what he'd say to St. Peter, eh?
Oh, dear, perhaps I shouldn't have. Did it worry him?
I'll do him good to give it some thought.
He's awfully restless.
Open up.
He must be dreaming he's taking somebody's temperature.
J. Barnabas Whitney is out here. Open.
No, something else. Oh, I hope it's a nice dream. He's not a happy man, Dr. Fowler.
All he is rich. And let's both resist saying money can't buy happiness.
St. Peter.
What? He's dreaming about St. Peter.
St. Peterson.
He's got St. Peter mixed up with Chaplain Peterson. Well, J. Barnabas Whitney, sweet dreams of pearly gates or squeaky doors. Take your choice. I'll drop by later, Lydia May.
Yes, Doctor.
Bells.
That was last night, Mr. Whitney.
Rhyming, chiming bells. St. Peter.
Oh, in your dream, St. Peter and bells. How sweet.
I am J. Barnabas Whitney. Open the pearly gates.
Presto. Mr. J. Barnabas Whitney stands before the pearly gates. Don't ask me what legerdemain got him there. Only a dream, you say? More than that, I think. But what? Hocus pocus? Black magic? For that matter, what was in that injection? But ask me in Act 2, coming shortly, via the magic of radio. Ask me then what happens to Mr. Whitney standing at the doors of paradise, and I will tell you. The pearly gates, celestial portals, the doors of paradise, like none ever seen on earth. And there before them stands J. Barnabas Whitney. Note that he no longer wears that embarrassing hospital gown he found so offensive. Appropriate to the occasion, he is nattily attired in top hat and tails, as befits his once lofty position on earth. Note also that he is not impressed by the towering, extravagantly ornate pearl-studded gates. He would much prefer the great steel doors to the vault of his earthbound bank. But where, pray, is St. Peter? Why is he not guarding his gates?
St. Peter, open up, confound it. What kind of hospitality is this, sir? Open, I say. I'm not used to this kind of treatment. The amount of attention I get up here, you could put in an egg cup. I am J. Barnabas Whitney. Open up.
Excuse me, please.
Why, Miss Stewart, where'd you come from? I didn't see you arrive at the pearly gates.
I don't know how I got here. Suddenly, I was just here.
Like me, suddenly. Last thing I remember, I was in that miserable hospital bed, and then here.
Oh, the gates are beautiful, all carved gold and set with pearls.
Trifle overdone, I'd say. Pardon me while I knock again. I've been waiting up here now for... how do you measure time up here?
1,000 years is but the twinkling of an eye.
What? Oh, yes, some Bible verse, I believe. Well, it's not the twinkling of an eye to me. Not dignified to be kept waiting like this. St. Peter! I'm not used to this kind of treatment. I demand attention.
Maybe St. Peter's taking a little rest.
He's got no right to take a coffee ambrosia break. Gatekeeping's his job. An insult, that's what this is.
May I knock, Mr. Whitney?
Won't do any good. I'm the one with influence up here.
May I?
What do I care? St. Peter, if there is such a being, couldn't even hear that.
They're opening the gates of heaven.
Why didn't I get that kind of attention?
Oh, look. Look inside. It's glorious.
What? Can't see. It's all misty in there.
Oh, and there's St. Peter.
Where? Where?
Coming toward us. Oh, how beautiful he is.
Why can't I... now I see him. Yes, indeed. Fine-looking, chap.
J. Barnabas Whitney and Lydia May Stewart, welcome to the gates of heaven.
Thank you, St. Peter.
You don't look the way I thought you'd look. No wings. Pictures of you always have wings.
How could the mind of man possibly conceive how an angel would look?
Oh, no, we couldn't.
Does that clear up the matter, Mr. Whitney?
No. You don't look like angels ought to look. Darned if you don't look a little like Chaplain Peterson.
Because your mind still clings to earth. But in the fullness of time, you'll forget. Meanwhile, I must appear to you in some form you will recognize. Now then, I believe you both know the procedure here at the gates?
Certainly. We present our credentials to you. That is, we recount our good deeds on earth.
Precisely. Miss Stewart, please.
Now, just 1 minute. I was here first. Been cooling my heels out here since Kingdom Come.
1,000 years is but
the twinkling of an eye. I know all that. But fair's fair, and heaven of all places ought to practice it.
Very well, Mr. Whitney. To save time and temper, you may speak first. Sit down, please.
On what? No chairs.
What? Oh, an oversight.
Look. 2 jeweled chairs.
Hocus pocus up here, huh?
Be seated, please, and begin, Mr. Whitney.
Very well. Referring to saving time, St. Peter, and never mind any more of that twinkling business. My banking firm on Earth, a very old established firm, was managed with maximum efficiency. But I dare say you know that.
We know everything here. We, too, are an old established firm.
That's my point about efficiency. You know my case history, yet you waste time going through this credential nonsense. Isn't my whole life written on that scroll you're carrying?
It is, but we are interested in knowing your own interpretation of your life. Therefore, J. Barnabas Whitney, your good deeds, please.
I gave a great deal of money to charity.
Ah. Did it cost you anything to do that?
Cost me? Cost me thousands. I could have bought all kinds of valuable possessions with the money I gave away.
Excuse me, St. Peter. I do remember Mr. Whitney's name on many lists of contributions.
Ah, yes. Public acclaim. Sir, did you ever give money without making the gift public?
Why the devil would I do that? Then who would know who gave the money?
That's quite so. Are your good deeds finished?
Finished? I've only begun. Why? All my life I did things for people. And precious little thanks I got. Take my mother-in-law. For donkey's years, I paid for her apartment.
Correction. You paid for her small cubicle in a rooming house. And did you ever call on a lonely old lady?
She wasn't my mother. Now, wait. There's lots more. Oh, yes. I made the best of even bad days. You can ask Miss Stewart. And every Sunday, I went to church.
Except, of course, when you played golf.
A man needs some recreation. But you just check that scroll there. Every Sunday when the weather was bad, I was in church.
And Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday?
Monday, Tuesday. Well, what does that mean?
On weekdays. Did you ever give any thought to what you heard in the Lord's house On Sundays...
Now, look here, St. Peter. Weekdays, I had other things in my mind, important things. Sinners need to worry, need to pray a lot, that kind of doodah, but not me. And I just might remind you that on Sundays, it wasn't easy for me to put up with church. I had to rub shoulders with certain persons who had the gall to come in there. Joe Hinkle, for one. An ex-convict, sir. He'd sit there in front of me till I'd get so mad I'd...
Want to hit him?
See? See, you do know everything. Yes, I wanted to hit him. But kindly take note that I didn't.
Ah, you made friends with him instead.
Friends? With a jailbird?
May I call your attention?
No. No, you may not. Just skip the sermons, thank you.
As you wish. Now, Miss Stewart, let us consider your life.
Hold on here. I'm not finished with mine yet.
Oh, yes, Mr. Whitney. You are quite finished. Miss Stewart, your good deeds, please.
Now, look here.
Sit down, Mr. Whitney. Miss Stewart.
Oh, dear. I did so many wrong things, I'm afraid they cancel out the good things. My goodness, I can't even remember any good ones. I feel so bad about the bad ones.
Then I shall consult my scroll. Your patience while I unroll it. Ah, yes. Here we are. Miss Stewart, you always tithed your income, gave 10% to the Lord's work.
Oh, but it was so little.
Because your income was little. Even so, I see you often gave more than the biblical tithe. That winter day when you badly needed a pair of gloves, on your way to the thrift shop to buy a pair, you gave the money to a beggar.
All those beggars are fakes.
Mr. Whitney, maybe some are. But I always thought, what if one, just one, is in real need and I pass him by? So I gave to all, not to miss that one.
Oh, rubbish.
And I see here that you spent a great deal of time calling on the sick, the lonely, the outcast, the unlovable.
Oh, it didn't take much time.
Mr. Whitney, did you ever pay such visits?
Me? I was a busy man, sir. What are those bells clanging about?
They are summoning us within.
Oh.
High time, too.
Lydia May Stewart, the angels and archangels and all the company of heaven, bid me tell you that we have sufficient information regarding your sojourn on earth. They further bid me say that whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap.
Seems to me someone else said that a while ago.
Lydia May Stewart, this is the day the Lord hath made. Rejoice and be glad in it. You may enter into paradise.
Oh, thank you, St. Peter. And all the company of heaven.
Tarry a moment, please. J. Barnabas Whitney,
yes.
The angels and archangels and all...
Skip all the claptrap and get to the point.
And all the company of heaven, bid me tell you that we have sufficient information regarding your sojourn on earth, and you may not enter into paradise.
What?
Many are called, but few are chosen. A camel, sir, can go more easily through the eye of a needle than you into paradise.
Hate needles. Hate them. And just because I'm rich, born with a silver spoon in my mouth, you keep me out of heaven?
You were a poor man. Poor in heart. And your heart bypassed the good you might have done.
If those are the rules you play by up here, they're rotten. Now, you listen to me, St. Peter. I can quote scripture, too.
So can the devil.
There's no such thing as a devil. Judge not, the Bible says. And confound it, you're judging me.
You have judged yourself. Every syllable you uttered testified to your own deep judgment of your time on earth.
If I'd been mealy-mouthed, buttered you up, I'd be through those gates right now. Well, let me tell you, down on earth, I belong to all the best clubs, where certain kinds of colors of people weren't allowed. And I'm damned if I'll be discriminated against and blackballed up here.
I don't believe you'd like this, club, Mr. Whitney. You wouldn't care for the company of heaven. Your mother-in-law is inside, and Joe Henkel the jailbird, and certain other kinds of colors you don't wish to associate with.
Those people? Well, then, no, thank you. Not my sort at all.
Come, Lydia May.
I thought the population of heaven was cherubim seraphim. Not a lot of riffraff.
We'll miss you, though.
Sorry I can't return a compliment. Pearly gates. Tacky. Well, now, let's see what I... Wait a minute. St. Peter, come back! St. Peter! St. Peter, sir! Please come back.
You called?
You're inside and outside, too.
What is it, Mr. Whitney? What is it?
I just realized. Does getting blackballed out of heaven mean I'll go down into the fire of hell?
I don't know about down, Mr. Whitney. I do know to be shut out of heaven is hell.
The devil won't blackball me. Is that what you're saying? He'll let me into hell?
Oh, the devil discriminates against no one.
But let me into heaven. I'll make resolutions. I'll write anonymous checks. I'll tithe. I'll give to beggars.
Goodbye, Mr. Whitney.
Gone. He's gone. I'm doomed. The devil with it.
You called, Mr. Whitney?
The devil.
At your service, my friend. I would prefer, however, to be addressed by one of my more distinguished names. Lucifer, Mephistopheles, His Satanic Majesty, Beelzebub, Prince of Darkness, and Foul Fiend has a nice ring to it. Now, shall we get down to business?
I rather prefer Foul Fiend, I think. Yes, it does have a nice alliterative ring. Now, no nagging questions, please, as to how this phantasmagoria has come to pass. The finite mind is not equipped to fathom the supernatural. The only thing we can know for certain in this hellish situation is that the devil's tricks are never in short supply. Beyond that, we must simply take matters as they come in Act 3. We can hardly pass off lightly the evil presence of the Prince of Darkness, nor can J. Barnabas Whitney. Certain that he knows the demonic nature of Foul Fiend's errand at the pearly gates, the poor fellow stands all a-tremble. Do not feel superior, my friends. Would you comport yourself any better, face to face with the devil incarnate? If you recognized him, that is. The devil wears many guises. Repeatedly, you have been in his presence and never knew his face. He wears no disguise now, yet J. Barnabas, still clinging to a rag of hope, asks a pitiful question.
Are you really the devil? Excuse me, are you really His Satanic Majesty?
Would you say I look like him?
Horns, tail, cloven hooves. Yes.
You've got much to answer for, J. Barnabas Whitney. This get-up is your doing.
What?
Would I wear a cheesy prehensile tail and trashy horns from choice? This is how you imagined I would look.
But your face.
You have a complaint regarding my countenance?
Oh, no, sir. No. But it reminds me of...
Some archenemy on Earth?
Dr. Fowler. Foul Fiend. You're one and the same.
Only because your mind equates us as the same. Now, shall we get down to business?
Down. You'll take me down, down, down into the fire and brimstone of hell.
Be so kind as to give the devil his due. Hell is not necessarily down. My own imagination is too fertile and cunning to limit hell's geography. Hell may be right here at the tacky pearly gates. On the other hand, it may indeed be down, since that is where you think it is. Shall we then descend to the netherworld?
Not fair. It's not fair. What did I ever do to deserve hell? A few little errors, a small wickedness or two, that's all.
Humans have an apt quotation. Catch the smallest devil by the tail, and he will lead you to his master. You caught many a small devil, Barney, and they have led you to me. I, in turn, will lead you to some very distinguished company below.
No. Get thee behind me, Satan.
Aha! The devil can quote a scripture, and so can you. Come now, stop struggling against fate. Relax and let go.
He said that. Fowler said it.
I said it. One last quotation, not, however, biblical. Let the devil take the hindmost. That is what I'm doing. You are the hindest of the hindmost, J. Barnabas Whitney. Come.
No! Miss Stewart! Lydia May! Help me! Help! Help!
St. Peter, poor Mr. Whitney is still knocking and crying out there. It's impertinent of me, but I do wish he could have another chance.
He will. Everyone gets another chance. If only humans realize that.
Help me, Miss Stewart. Help! Help!
I'm right here, Mr. Whitney, and I've sent for the doctor.
Down, down, down. I'm burning. I'm burning.
Oh, doctor, I'm so glad you're here. He's having a terrible nightmare. He's feverish. He's burning up.
Please, another chance. Please. Please.
All right, Mr. Whitney. Well, that kind of sleep won't do him any good. Thrashing around like a dervish. Mr. Whitney. Mr. Whitney.
What?
Wake up. Wake up, Mr. Whitney.
What? Where? Huh?
That's better. That's it now. All right. Open your eyes. Get wide awake.
Dr. Fowler? Is it you?
Well, now, who else? You didn't have a very happy sleep, did you?
I'm not dead?
Of course you're not dead. You're fine.
Just fine, Mr. Whitney.
Miss Stewart. Oh, am I glad you're here. Gloves. Want to buy you a pair of gloves. Fur-lined. The best leather.
He's delirious again.
Afraid so.
Delirious. Yes. That's it. I made it all up. I made the whole thing up. Tell me I made it up.
Mr. Whitney, whatever it was, you certainly did.
No. St. Peter, he wouldn't let me into paradise. No, and then the foul fiend came, and lost. Doomed.
Nonsense. You were dreaming. You and Miss Stewart had talked about St. Peter, and that's what triggered you to dream about him. That nightmare didn't mean a thing.
You don't think so?
Not a thing.
Maybe. Maybe it didn't. But it told me something all the same. It told me, dream or no dream, I'm not fit for heaven. Miss Stewart is. She got in, but not me. Not me.
Oh, no. We mortals don't really know what keeps us out or gets us into heaven.
Oh, but yes, we do, Doctor. We know well enough. But people like me don't pay it any mind. Go your own way, make your own rules. Well, wait, I forgot. I know what to do now. Where's Miss Lydia May Stewart?
I'm right here, Mr. Whitney.
Listen. I'll write a check to your favorite charity. But don't you put my name on any list. Anonymous. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And send for Chaplain Peterson. I blackballed him before. I wouldn't let him in. Get him. Get him right now.
Get him, Lydia May.
I'm going, Mr. Whitney. He's just across the hall.
Yeah, and hurry. I may not have much time.
Now. Calm down, Mr. Whitney.
Tell him I want him right away.
And I want you to take this capsule and get back to sleep.
Sleep? With all I've got to do? A lifetime of mistakes to make up for? What'll I say to St. Peter the next time if I haven't got any credentials? No, doctor. Don't bother me with capsules and sleep and claptrap. Just get me Chaplain Peterson. No, what's the use? A man can't make up for a lifetime of catching small devils by their tails.
Here's Chaplain Peterson, Mr. Whitney.
Well, now, Mr. Whitney, what's this I hear?
St. Peter. You look like St. Peter.
No one knows how St. Peter looks. Now, what's this about a change of heart?
No use, Chaplain. No use. It's too late.
It's not too late, Mr. Whitney. It's never too late.
Yeah, that's what you chaps always say. But you have to say it. It's your job.
We say it because it's true.
True. Not too late. What if it really... Is it true, Chaplain? You give me your word.
I'll do better than that. I'll give you the Lord's word. He said...
J. Barnabas Whitney can go back and undo what he did wrong. Make up for what he didn't do right. I'll give money to charity and not publicize it.
No, wait just a minute, Mr. Whitney. We cannot buy our way into heaven.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Should have realized that. Lots of good deeds, then. That's it. St. Peter made that very clear.
Let's get something else straight. In your dream, St. Peter was the way J. Barnabas Whitney imagined he would be. He said what you believed he would say.
In other words, my concept of an angel fell a little short.
Afraid so.
Yeah, like I've fallen short.
All of us have. But regardless of the mess we make of our lives...
Now listen, St. Peter. You said it wasn't too late?
Oh, please. I am not St. Peter.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No matter how you fall short, God loves you.
No, not me. He couldn't. You see, I threw him out, just the way I threw you out.
You didn't throw him out.
Well, then what would you call it? Oh, sure, I went to church. Yes, indeed. The thing to do. Met people with money and position, made good contacts. That's why I went to church. Didn't listen to the sermons. Didn't really believe in God or the devil. Oh, yeah, the devil. He's real, too. Looks like Dr. Fowler here. No offense, Doctor.
None taken.
I only believed in J. Barnabas Whitney. You don't call that throwing the Lord out, Chaplain?
You can't throw him out. He won't go.
Well, put it another way, then. He threw me out.
Never.
Never?
Never. Hallelujah.
Well, what do you know? Never. Did you hear that, Lydia May? Did you hear that, Doctor?
Happy New Year, Mr. Whitney.
Oh, the New Year. I've got resolutions to make. What a man sows, he reaps, you know.
Ring out the old, Mr. Whitney. Ring in the new.
Right you are. Ring out those beautiful bells. Bells. This is the year the Lord has made. And I've got a second chance. Hallelujah!
See you at the
psychologists mean when they say dreams are truths we don't know or won't face? Well, in the twinkling of an eye, J. Barnabas faced them. There's no telling, of course, if you'll keep those resolutions. But wouldn't you, if you had faced both St. Peter and Lucifer, even if those encounters were inventions of your own feverish mind? Well, let me tell you, this account, fantasy or no, has given me pause. Just to be on the safe side, I plan to make a few resolutions of my own. You might give some thought to the matter yourself. I'll be back in a moment. When this story was first told to me, I began to wonder about the origin of the phrase, the pearly gates. It derives from a logical source, the Bible. Chapter 21 of Revelation describes the new heaven, the holy city of the New Jerusalem. But it doesn't talk about just one pair of gates, as in our story. Listen to verse 21. The 12 gates were 12 pearls, each gate made of a single pearl. Think about it. One enormous pearl per gate. Oh, by the way, what credentials will you present to St. Peter when you arrive at those pearly gates? Think about that, too. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Terry Keane, Court Benson, and Norman Rose. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Lend me the stone strength of the past, and I will give you the gossamer wings of the future. Yes, for what is to come can only be the fruition of what has been. And what is the future? Only the past, striving to be born. And the child, after all, is really the father of the man.
You are her child.
Yes.
Her illegitimate child.
Please.
Then it's true. Those ugly whispers, those foul rumors are true. Leave my house.
Please help me.
I'm sorry for you, but I'm powerless to help you.
I haven't done anything.
For the iniquity of the fathers shall be visited upon the children of the third and fourth generation.
Our mystery drama, Sins of the Fathers, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Patricia Elliott. I'll be back shortly with Act One. As the poet said, a great flame may follow a tiny spark. True enough. And sometimes a towering conflagration may erupt without any spark at all. There is such a thing in nature as spontaneous combustion, and it occurs when opposing forces reach a boiling or burning point and simply must explode. Spontaneous combustion may also take place in the human heart, mind, or soul.
Hi, Dad, I'm home.
Just in time.
What is that heavenly aroma?
Médaillon de bœuf.
Oh, listen to him.
Look, if you're going to cook it French, you got to pronounce it French.
You know, Dad, I have never seen you look so good.
Well, I never felt so good.
You should hear most people complain about their parents who've retired. Harriet's father just doesn't know what to do with his time.
Well, he could give some of it to me.
Yes. I wish Mom were here.
Yeah.
Dad, I know you're having a lot of fun cooking, playing golf, taking all those courses, but, well, you always wanted to travel.
Well, I'll get around to it.
When? Well, this is a switch. You feel you have to stay home and keep house for me?
You know, you really ought to get married, Felice.
Hey, should we let this glorious dinner get cold?
Pass your plate. Jerry Spooner called. Yeah, he's really a great-looking guy, you know. He's got a terrific job, and he's going places. And he is crazy about you.
Dad, you outdid yourself with this sauce.
What kind of guy are you looking for, anyhow?
Well, I guess I want a guy just like the guy that married dear old Mom.
Yeah? Well, listen. Us terrific daddies don't necessarily make the best husbands.
Well, I'll take that chance.
So how did all you ink-stained wretches of the press do today?
I, for one, struck out. You know Jenny Carroll's been subpoenaed to appear before the grand jury.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they think she could tell them something about organized crime in this town.
Well, if she wanted to, she could tell them everything. How many deals have been engineered in that nightclub of hers? Nightclub. I'm being very generous.
I wanted an interview. Oh, I couldn't get past the doorman at her apartment house.
She wouldn't tell you anything important anyhow. Jenny Carroll never did like the media.
You're telling me. Well, I guess I'll just have to give up on that idea.
You really want that interview?
Well, I wouldn't say I'd give my right arm to get it, but it would score points with the managing editor.
Well, why not?
Why not what?
After dinner, shape up at Jenny Carroll's apartment.
But I told you, the doorman won't let me get to first base.
This time you're going to reach home plate.
Dad, do you know what you're saying?
As soon as you leave, I'm going to make a phone call.
Do you mean you know Jenny Carroll?
Now, you just be a good little girl and eat up all your pommes frites, your petit pois, and your coule à crème avec frais des bois and go to work.
Oh, Dad, you're wonderful.
I know.
You're Eddie Power's kid, huh?
You know my father, Miss Carroll?
Oh, I remember Eddie. He was an honest cop. He wouldn't take 15 cents. And he wouldn't avail himself of any of the privileges of the club either. If you follow my drift. Have a drink.
Well, thank you. Maybe some white wine.
Oh, yeah, but you'll never catch up with me like that. So, what do you want to talk about, huh?
Well, in these days of women's lib, it occurs to me that you've been a woman on your own for a long, long time.
Sweetie, women like me have always been on our own.
And you must have seen a great many changes.
Nothing changes. In the end, it's the woman who always pays the tab. Like with this grand jury. I'm being set up to take the fall.
In what way?
Detective Eddie Powers, your father. It's got to be 25 years, you know? But I never forgot him. He always gave me a break.
Do you think the special prosecutor has any evidence? Miss Carroll? I just asked you if
Yeah, I heard you.
Is something wrong? You seem to be staring at me.
Yeah, I guess I am. I just can't get over it. How much you resemble Eddie.
Well, I should. He's my father.
Yeah, I guess he is.
I can assure you that he is.
Well, you know what it goes to prove. I guess if people live together long enough and they're happy together, they get to look like each other. Listen, kid, I'm glad it worked out in your situation.
You're glad what worked out?
Well, a lot of them don't, you know. Oh, I could tell you about cases.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know what I'm talking about. The thing.
What thing?
The adoption.
The adoption? Miss Carroll, what are you saying? What are you saying?
Oh, good Lord. What am I saying?
Well?
Nothing.
Tell me.
No, believe me, it's nothing.
Are you saying I was adopted?
Oh, look, you don't want to listen to me.
Why did you say I was adopted?
Do I know what I'm saying? Look at me. Listen, kid, I'm going up against a grand jury tomorrow. If I don't talk, I go to jail. If I sing, I'll be dead in a week. So maybe I got a little bit out of my head, huh?
Why did you say I was adopted? Why?
Please, look, in the middle of all this, the only guy who ever treated me like a lady in my whole life calls me up out of a bright blue sky. Hey, my kid's a reporter. Give her a break.
Yes?
And so my mind goes back maybe 25 years. See, this nice cop, he and his wife wanted a kid more than anything else in the world. They couldn't have one. And then I hear they adopted one.
Go on.
Everybody knew it. It was no secret. And everybody who adopts a kid tells a kid about it. I mean, you had to know. Hey, wait, where you going?
Hey, you're back early. How'd it go? Did you find out anything?
I guess you could say I found out everything.
That's going to be some article.
Why didn't you tell me?
Why didn't I tell you what?
Why didn't you tell me about the biggest thing that happened in my life?
Oh, no. No.
Why?
Look, Felice.
Why?
Well, your mother and I guess it was wrong not to. I admit it.
Oh, yes, well, then why didn't you tell me?
Well, we decided to wait until you were older, and then... I don't know, we just kept putting it off.
Why?
Because we were scared.
Of what?
Of those two other people. Whoever they were.
Why? A child has a right to know.
To know what?
Who she is.
You know who you are. Felice Powers.
But who am I really?
Really?
Whose blood do I have?
Till tonight it didn't matter. Why should it matter now?
You should have told me.
I know. And maybe we were wrong, but we felt if we did tell you, it would be like saying that you're something less than our own child. And as for those people whose blood you have, remember, they didn't want to keep you.
Maybe they couldn't keep me.
If you were important enough, if you meant enough to them, they'd have found a way. We wanted to spare you this.
But I have to know who my real parents are.
Betty Powers and I have been your real parents.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dad. I shouldn't have put it that way.
Felice, we thought we were doing the best thing for everybody.
Look, Dad, what do you know about my real... I mean, about my other parents?
Nothing.
How did you get me?
Oh, it was such a long time ago.
How? Where? From whom? I have to know.
I can't tell you anything.
Is there someone who can? Well, is there?
Yes, there is. Jenny.
Jenny? Carol?
Yes, Jenny Carroll.
What does she know?
I guess she knows everything.
Look, I can't tell you how bad I feel.
Then don't try.
It's just that I thought that you...
It doesn't matter. Eddie Powers says you know everything.
Oh, I see where he's just become Eddie Powers.
Please.
Look, he's the greatest guy that ever lived. Don't be mad at him.
Please, tell me what you know. You have to tell me. Who was my real father?
Your real father is Eddie Powers.
Who was my father?
I don't know.
He said you knew everything.
What's everything? There was a girl who was working at the club.
Well, was she my mother?
Yeah.
A girl who worked at your club. What did she do at the club?
She was a dancer.
And?
Nothing else.
Don't say that to make me feel better.
She was different from the other girls, and besides, she had a steady boyfriend.
He didn't mind that she worked in a place like yours.
Oh, climb off it, kid. I know you're having a bad day, but I always ran a respectable joint. One day she comes into the office. I'm pregnant, she says. What was she going to do?
What did you tell her?
Well, I said, how about the father? She said he'd lost interest. She said she never wanted to see him again.
She never told you who he was?
Not a word. So I said, okay, have the kid, and we'll see it gets a good home. And that's what I did. I gave you to Eddie and Betty Powers. I never said a word who you were, where you came from. It was okay. They didn't want to know.
Miss Carroll, what was my mother's name?
Alice. Alice Jones.
Alice Jones. Was that her real name?
I don't know.
Where did she come from?
I don't know.
But you have to know something. You have to be able to give me some kind of clue so I can find her.
You'll never find her.
Why not?
Because she's dead.
A door opens suddenly to reveal the existence of another world. And just as suddenly, it closes, and the sight of that world is gone forever. For our Felicia Powers, it has been too much to understand. And the only answers seem to be in a dead and forgotten past. Possibly in Act 2, in just a few minutes. Said the philosopher, is a dark, dangerous, and uncharted ocean, and each of us is lost therein. Perhaps. But at least many of us have a compass, of sorts. For instance, we know who we are and where we come from. And thus armed, we can better face the journey. But for some of us, there dawns a day when we suddenly discover that we know nothing. Absolutely nothing at all.
Dead? She's dead?
Yeah.
And how do you know?
I was there.
Where?
Little place up in the country.
Where in the country?
It doesn't matter. It burned down years ago. She went there to get better. She got some infection. She died.
There had to be a death certificate.
There was. It said Alice Jones.
And there had to be an address.
There was. The club.
Where was I born?
Where's this little private hospital?
Where? Or is it gone by this time, too?
Well, as far as I know, it's still there.
Then there's got to be a record. And my original birth certificate.
When she went in there, she used the name of Betty Powers. She listed Eddie Powers as her husband. So there's only this one birth certificate.
But you had to know something about her. Where she was from, who she was.
Look, she came in one day and she auditioned. She did her job. She kept out of trouble.
You said she had a boyfriend. Would you know who he was?
She said she had a boyfriend. I never saw him.
Did she never mention his name?
No, never.
You didn't know any of her friends?
I don't think she had any.
Well, what about the other girls in the club?
She was a loner. She kept to herself. You know what I mean?
There has to be something that you can tell me.
There is. Forget it.
No.
Kid, look, what do you want me to tell you, huh? Alice Jones, or whatever her name was, she was a kid with nice legs like 100,000 other kids looking to make it in the theater, TV, movies. After a while, they settle for joints like mine. Oh, or worse.
Please.
I can tell you, kid, it's a tough life. She wants a little fun, a little companionship. So there's a guy. Maybe he's a steady. Maybe he's a one-night stand.
Please don't say that.
Well, next thing she knows, the guy's gone. She's pregnant. She gives birth. She dies. How are you going to find out who she was?
I'll find out. Somehow.
Come on, kid. It was 25 years ago. It was another world, another time. Ancient history. It's over. It's done with.
Not for me. Now, you said she died of an infection.
That's what the doctor said. I say she died because she didn't want to live. But how lucky you are. You get a set of great parents. Eddie and Betty Powers. You could have done so much worse. So just let it alone, will you?
I can't. I have to know who I am. Now, Miss Carroll, where did she live?
Where?
There has to be a record of it. Somewhere.
Oh, let me try and remember. It was a place down on Sheridan Street. Wait, give me a minute, huh? I'll think of the number.
What can I do for you?
Mr. Paris?
That's the name on the window.
I understand you've had this dry cleaning shop here for more than 30 years.
That's right. You want to buy the place?
Well, I'm sure you must know everyone in the neighborhood.
Look, what are we trying to build here,
Miss Powers, I'm a reporter.
I don't want to be interviewed.
Does the name Alice Jones mean anything to you?
Who's Alice Jones?
She lived across the street in number 545.
I never heard of her.
Tried to think.
About what?
Well, I'm sure she must have come in here for her dry cleaning.
Not recent?
No, this would be at least 25 years ago.
Are you for real? I'm supposed to remember a person come in here 25 years ago?
I'd hope that perhaps...
I got hundreds of people coming in here every week. Look at this stuff hanging on the racks. All those tags. I don't remember half of them from yesterday even. And you... Alice Jones. 545. I do remember her.
You do? Tell me what you know about her.
I know her name was Alice Jones, and she lived at 545.
What else? Did she ever talk to you, say anything about herself?
What do you think I am, a psychiatrist? I'm a dry cleaner.
Do you remember what she looked like?
Well, she had dark hair. And she looked a little something like you.
She did? Can't you tell me anything else about her?
No, I'm sorry.
Do you know anybody at all who might be able to help me?
This thing is very important to you, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You see the sign on 545 across the street where it says Owner Management, Wilkinson Stovall?
Yes.
They're the toughest landlords in the city. Before they let you rent, you got to give them more than references. They want the history of your life.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stovall. I realized these records would go back a quarter of a century.
My great-grandfather founded this firm during the administration of President Chester A. Arthur. We religiously preserve every piece of paper from that date forward.
Now, about Miss Alice Jones.
We require considerable personal information from our tenants, but we also pledge to protect their privacy.
Miss Jones is dead.
What is the nature of your interest?
Well, Mr. Stovall, I came in here prepared to tell you some elaborate yarn, but I'm frightened. If you turn me down, I won't know what to do or where to go. Mr. Stovall, Alice Jones was my mother.
This, Miss Alice Jones was your mother?
Yes, sir.
I see. One moment. Miss Doughty, the inactive file in the 545 Sheridan Building, the former tenant, Miss Alice Jones. Thank you. Jones. Alice, single, age 19.
19.
Employer, the Carroll Club.
Was that her real name? Alice Jones?
Oh, yes, Alice Jones from North Faro. She gives us a reference, a Mrs. Helen Bufogel.
Is there such a place? I mean, is such a person?
Miss Powers, Wilkinson and Stovall does not merely ask for references, we check them personally. North Faro is up near the state line. Mrs. Bufogel is a dance teacher. Or, was.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Stovall. Thank you.
Just a minute. Just a minute. I hear it.
Mrs. Bufogel?
Alice.
Mrs. Bufogel, let me Here, let me help you. Hold on to me.
I don't know what just came over me.
Let me help you to that couch.
I'll be all right.
Are you sure?
It's so... I don't know what to say. I was thinking of a girl I knew, so many years ago. Her name was Alice Jones. And then the doorbell rang, and I opened the door, and there she was, standing before me. Alice Jones.
Oh.
But Alice Jones is dead. It must be, 26 years. But hardly a week goes by that I don't think of her.
Well, then I look like Alice Jones?
Oh, yes.
Who was Alice Jones?
She was my star pupil.
Oh, what happened to her?
She went to the big city, but she died.
Oh, how?
She was always frail. I don't think she had the stamina to be a dancer. I suppose it was the hard work, the long hours. And they do eat the most dreadful, unwholesome food in the city. It was too much for her.
Yes, I suppose it was.
Now there are, or there were, it's been so long ago, evil-minded people who say that Alice Jones died in childbirth. That isn't true.
Oh, it isn't.
Well, how could she die in childbirth? She wasn't married.
Oh, I see.
Let me assure you, my Alice was not that kind of a girl. Besides, she was keeping company with a very decent young man.
Oh. Did she tell you that?
Oh, Alice Jones told me everything. After all, you see, I was the one who raised her. She was a little orphan girl, and the county boarded her with me. I taught her how to dance and how to behave like a lady. And oh my, she danced like an angel. That's why she went to the city.
Did she ever say anything about her young man?
Oh, yes. Oh, he was very handsome and educated and wealthy.
Did she tell you his name?
His name? Yes, she did. She told me his name. And she said I was to come to the wedding, which would be soon. I raised her in my own image to embody the 3 primary feminine values: dignity, chastity, spirituality. You see, while she was trying to qualify for the ballet, I was terrified lest she be soiled by the city. But my fears, of course, were groundless.
Oh, I'm sure.
She stayed at a special hotel for girls.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Oh, I would write to her there. It was called the Jenny Carroll Club.
The Jenny Carroll Club?
Mm-hmm. It was a place for unattached young females.
Oh, I see.
It is remarkable how much you resemble Alice.
You said that she told you her fiancé's name.
Yes. Wonderful fellow he was. What a brilliant future he had. What a lucky girl she was.
Mrs. Bufogel, you wouldn't happen to remember his name?
His name? Well, of course I remember. His name was, oh, no, wait. It'll come to me. It'll come to me.
While she's thinking, this is an excellent time for us to take our second act intermission. We must admit progress so far has been unusually smooth and quick. Sometimes these quests can go on for many long and weary years. Can it be this easy? That will be the business of Act 3 in just a few minutes. As Mr. Shakespeare said, it's a wise father that knows his own child. But the thing can also be turned around. It's a wise child that knows its own father. It's a proposition that often arises in many special situations, and it sometimes requires the wisdom of a Solomon to come up with the right answer.
You said you knew his name, Mrs. Bufogel.
Whose name?
The name of the man who was Alice Jones's fiancé?
Oh, yes. Why do you want to know? Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, I was just passing by.
Oh, wait, let me look at you. I mean, really look at you. The bell rang, and I opened the door. You were standing there. Why did you ring my bell?
Well, you see, I wanted to stop, and I had something I wanted to ask you.
Yes.
A direction.
Well, the moment I saw you, I knew who you were. I knew. I fought against it, but I knew. And I know now. You are her child. Oh.
Yes, Mrs. Bufogel, I am.
Then it's true. This terrible thing, these ugly whispers, these vicious rumors, they were true. You are her child.
Yes, I am.
Her illegitimate child.
Please.
That girl upon whom I lavished my affection, my tender concern, my earnest labor, for whom I worked and planned and dreamed and sacrificed. She betrayed me.
No, Mrs.
She did. She disgraced me.
Listen to me.
Listen to you. Why? Who are you? What are you? The offspring of a harlot?
That isn't true.
No? Well, what was she?
She was my mother.
She was also my daughter. Yes, she was my daughter in everything but blood. And now I have cast her out. You must cast her out also.
No, don't say that.
You forget her.
Who was my father?
You forget him, too. He shared the sin with her.
But who was
you
he?
You cast them both out.
Please tell me.
Never.
But why not?
Because the memory of it must be blotted out.
It's important for me to know.
It is more important for the sin to be forgotten and for all knowledge of this transgression to disappear from the face of the earth. And now, Please. Would you just please leave my house?
Mrs. Ufogel, if you have any compassion at all...
You are an intruder in my home.
There is no one else I can ask.
Leave my house.
Please.
I am powerless to help you. It is written, the iniquity of the fathers shall be visited upon the children of the third and fourth generation.
Felice, you're home.
Yes, Dad.
If I'd known, I'd come back earlier to cook some dinner. You want to go out?
No. Thank you.
Where have you been? I guess I don't have to ask. Felice, look, I know I got off on the wrong foot on this thing. You have the right, maybe even the obligation to find out who your biological parents were. How are you doing?
Well, Dad, I'm stuck. I've reached the end of the trail.
Well, these things most of the time are pretty much impossible.
I know.
You know, the years go by, trails get cold.
That's what I discovered.
Most of them are so well covered up you can never find them in the first place.
That's right. That's why I have to ask you something.
Anything?
Who was my biological father?
Why are you asking me, Felice? I mean, how would I know?
You know.
What are you saying?
I'll tell you what I'm saying. I'm not a skilled, experienced detective, but 26 years after I was born, I had absolutely no trouble at all in finding out that my natural mother was a young girl named Alice Jones.
Yeah?
Yeah. So what problem would a skilled and experienced detective have 26 years ago while the trails were still hot and before they could be covered up? I know you. And I'm saying you'd want to know everything about me before you adopted me. Now, who was my father? You knew who the man was. Dad, are you going to deny it?
No.
Then are you going to tell me?
Felice, it was something I had no business finding out.
Who was he? Is he still alive?
Felice.
I'll never let you off the hook.
I should have let it alone. I should have accepted you as a gift, which is what you were. That way, in time, we would have told you everything. No, I had to find out who he was. And then I was scared.
Scared? Why?
Because I was afraid you'd find him someday, and when you did...
Yes? When I did, what would I do?
You'd forget all about me.
Why? Why would I ever do that?
Because of who he is. What he's become.
Well, who is he?
Felice, he was a smart young lawyer on his way up. Joe Blackwood.
Yes?
He became Senator Joseph B. Blackwood.
Senator Blackwood.
Now you know.
And he's not...
Yes. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to go see him.
Is that wise?
Yes, I said I am going to go and see him.
I know, but... Well, he wanted to see you. I'm sorry. I know what that must have sounded like, but it had to be asked.
Of course he'll want to see me after all these years. Do you mean he never thinks of me? Well, he must wonder. Doesn't he wish that somehow... maybe he did abandon me and my... and her. But he was young. Who knows what pressures were on him? He's had such a long time to reflect, to reconsider, and I owe it to him.
Sure.
And I owe it to myself.
Senator.
Your publisher, Mrs. Warburton, Ella, is a very warm personal friend.
Yes, sir.
Well, shall we get to it? Won't you sit down? The easy chair, that's it. Now, you care for a drink?
No, thank you.
Oh, yes. It's a new breed of reporter today. So, what would you like to ask me?
Well,
You're new at this, aren't you? Now, don't blush, I can tell. I practically live with the media. Toughest part of the job for a rookie is how to begin the interview. Let me help you through it.
Senator...
Yes, Miss Bowers? Now, that's part of what I mean. Never ask for anyone's attention unless you're prepared to ask a question. So, what was your question?
Well,
now, there's another thing. A matter of style. Look at your subject. Look him in the eye at all times. Are you scared?
Yes.
I didn't even have to ask. I could tell. Now, why are you frightened?
Because...
No. You shouldn't be. No reason for it. Don't let me frighten you. Just look me in the eye and fire away.
Senator Blackwood.
Oh, you're doing fine.
Senator Blackwood, is it true that... Is it true that you have a daughter?
What did you say, young woman?
Well... Is it?
Who told you? Where did you hear that? And don't hand me that guff about how a reporter has to protect her sources.
Is it true?
No one could ever hope to prove it. And let me tell you something for your own good, young lady.
Are you saying it isn't true?
You couldn't hope to sell that story. No one would dare buy it. There are laws of libel in this country.
Then it isn't true?
What were you doing? Sharpshooting? I'll destroy you, Miss Powers. I'll break you. No one in the responsible media will ever hire you. For all practical purposes, you'll be dead. Now, get out of here. No, wait. Wait, Miss Powers.
Yes, Senator?
Why should I impute any base motives? You didn't have any, did you?
No, sir, I didn't.
Oh, I know how it is. Correspondents sit around, have a few drinks. Somebody says, hey, you think we could ever get anything on a straight arrow like Joe Blackwood? And someone else says, wouldn't it be something if he had an illegitimate kid somewhere? And you figured, hey, why not take that ball and run with it? I'm sorry I lost my temper.
It's all right.
I do have to make a plane to Washington, so if you'll excuse me.
May I ask you just one more question, Senator?
Well, of course.
You're close to 60. You never married. Do you ever regret it?
Do I?
I mean, 25 years ago, you might have met a girl, married her, and perhaps, well, had a son or a daughter. Do you ever think about it?
No.
Was there ever anyone you were in love with?
Never.
I see. Well, thank you for the interview, and goodbye, Senator.
Miss Powers, there was a girl once, and I thought that we would... But I made my choice. I let her go. Maybe I just didn't love her enough.
Oh, I see.
I don't know why I'm telling you this. Maybe because in a way you resemble her. Slightly.
Do you ever think about her?
Every day. But I made my choice. This is what I want. I have no room in my life for anyone else.
I see.
Goodbye, Miss Powers.
Goodbye, Senator Blackwood. Hi, Dad. Dinner ready?
You're just in time.
What is that heavenly aroma?
Cocoa, Van.
You know, Dad, I have never seen you look so good.
I have never felt so good.
I wish Mom were here.
Yeah.
What a terrific family we were.
Let's sit down before it gets cold.
Dad, what a terrific family we still are.
It was a German philosopher who said with typical Teutonic directness that it's rather easy to become a father, but rather difficult to be a father. And therein lies the entire point of our tale. Some men are of one type, some of the other. Who deserves the credit? The commandment tells us to honor thy father. So there is enough credit and appreciation for all. Honor me with your patience, and I shall return shortly. The eternal questions still remain unanswered. Who am I? What am I? From whence do I come? Where do I go? We look for answers to the past. But what is our past? Our parents, grandparents, great-grandparents? How much further back can most of us truthfully go? We say that blood will tell. But what can it tell? Who had our blood 500, 1,000, 10,000 years ago? Does it matter? Why do so many people make such an issue of it? Ah, well, that's also a mystery, isn't it? Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Mandel Kramer, Carol Teitel, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Of all those in the animal kingdom, I'm superstitious enough to believe the cat, the most sinister and the most feared, especially if a black one crosses your path. The cat has been worshipped in the Orient and in ancient Egypt. The cat has been friend of mayors and witches and written about by Kipling, Poe, Gautier, and Baudelaire. What is it about the cat which is always loved when a kitten and sometimes hated when full grown? Our tale, then, is for both ailurophiles and ailurophobes, cat lovers and cat haters.
You are Mr. Harvey from the Evening Bulletin Dispatch?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Herman Flory. I work here at the morgue. You've come to look at one of our bodies?
I have. A suicide murder case? What's that? A Latin inscription up there, say?
Let conversation stop. Let laughter cease. This is the place where death delights in helping the living. The bodies are downstairs, Mr. Harvey. Follow me.
Our mystery drama, The Tenth Life, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The dividing line between fiction, fantasy, and fact is often so thin, so tenuous, that it has occurred to me there may be none. What we may call mysterious or coincidence or bad luck or good luck may all be part of a universal master plan we cannot understand or control. And that might explain the perplexing and mystifying events that happened to a young friend of mine, Luke Harvey, a reporter. You may have seen his byline in the Evening Bulletin Dispatch. We pick up his story one evening as he rides the uptown subway. Which subway stop you get out at, Luke? Luke? Hey, Luke, snap out of it.
What? Well, what did you say, Harry? Which stop is nearest my new apartment? Let's see.
What do you keep turning around for? Who do you see on this train? Someone you know?
I wish I did. Hey, you see that girl standing by the door? Did you ever see anyone in all your life so exciting?
The one with the long black hair carrying that, it's like one of those carry-alls for cats.
Come on. Let's edge our way over to her, huh?
What for? She's probably married or hates men.
Harry, here, hold this box of books for me, will you? I'm going to try my luck.
They're your books. Put them on the floor.
What a friend. I just want to get closer before my stop.
Now, where is that?
The 34th Street.
Well, then I get off before you do, 23rd.
Hey, look at those eyes. She's got eyes like an Egyptian queen.
Oh, sure. The girl just came to life from a tomb at the Metropolitan Museum.
I bet there's a story there. And that jewelry she's wearing.
Sure, Luke.
Yeah, but how do I pick her up?
Well, you could pull that ornament off her neck and say, "Pardon me, miss, but did you happen to drop this?"
It's a very unusual piece, with those two green stones and that flat hunk of silver. It does look sort of Egyptian.
Yeah, if you're compiling a list of Queen Nefertiti's attributes, notice her long fingers. And those long fingernails on the right hand hanging onto the strap.
Very observant.
29th Street.
That's her face that gets me.
Well, here's where I leave you, Luke. Hey, how do you like your new apartment?
Well, this will be my first night there. I'm taking over this last carton of books.
Well, I'll see you first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I got an interesting murder-suicide I'd like you to cover. So long.
Excuse me, miss. I couldn't help noticing that interesting piece of jewelry you're wearing. I think I've seen something very like it in Cairo, Cairo, Egypt.
You have?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't swear to it, but I'm pretty sure. Gee, I'm sorry. That heavy box of books.
Oh.
No, I'm terribly sorry. I hope I didn't hurt you. Gee, the way they run these subways like cowboys. Oh, now all the lights are out. Don't worry, miss. There's nothing to be afraid of.
It's nice of you to reassure me, but you needn't. I've taken trains and subways so many times, I know what can happen.
Really? I would have said you're not a native.
I'm not. But I've lived in cities before.
Oh, sure, yeah. Hey, even in the dark, those stones in your necklace, they shine like eyes. That happened to be a cat you're carrying in that case?
Ladies and gentlemen, there'll be a slight delay. There's an obstruction on the line, which we hope will be cleared up shortly, and we apologize. We got no power at the moment and regret the inconvenience.
Oh, this is great. I'm a newspaper man. I think I ought to do a series on how the city dweller is getting ripped off. My name's Harvey, Luke Harvey. It's kind of crazy introducing yourself as someone you can't see. Oh, there we go. Lights back on again. Miss? Miss? She's gone. Hey, I didn't say come in.
You didn't have to, since it's my house.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Staley. I'm glad to see you. I'm trying to figure out which boxes to unpack first.
As your landlord, I thought a welcoming drink would be in order, so I brought some scotch.
Great. Trouble is, I haven't unpacked my glasses.
Oh, I brought glasses.
Oh.
You haven't unpacked a lot of boxes either.
Books.
All these are books?
Yeah, that's what a newspaper man lives on, the printed word.
Well, you're going to need 4 walls of bookcases.
Nope. A couple of dozen bricks and some boards, and presto, instant bookcases.
Well, glad at last I got a tenant who's handy. Here's one for you and one for me. Cheers.
Cheers. To 633 East 33rd Street, my new home. Hey, how many tenants you got here?
You're the third. I live on the ground floor. Over me and under you is the flute player.
A flute player?
Well, the walls are so solid you can't hear him practice. He's with the Philharmonic. That's it.
Well, you said there were 3. That's only 2. There's someone on the top floor? What was that?
Must be from the house next door on the roof. I don't allow pets here.
Hey, does that go on all night?
Oh, no. This is the first time I've ever heard anything like that. Believe me, this is always a very quiet house.
So then, Harry, my landlord, this guy Staley, gets up and goes, and I'm trying to put a few things away in my closet, and meow, there it is again.
The sound of the cat.
Yeah, but this time, I swear to you, the beast is right outside my door. So I open it real fast. Nothing. Not a cat, not a mouse, nobody.
Oh, by the way, what is your new address? I'll put it in my book.
Oh, it's 633 East 33rd.
633 East 33rd. Hey, that beats all of the coincidences. The story I want you to cover starts there.
Where I live?
Yeah, 633 East 33rd. It was the scene of either a suicide or a murder 5 days ago. Now, somebody, maybe a tenant, was either pushed, jumped, or fell from the 3rd story into the backyard.
That's the floor over me.
You know who else lives there?
Well, some flute player with a Philharmonic, me, and a 3rd tenant Staley never got around to telling me about.
It's your story. Check the precinct house, what they've got, then the morgue. Let me know what you come up with.
Hey, you're not expecting me to solve a crime, are you?
No. Just give me the who, what, where, when, and why, then write it up for the Sunday section.
What's the name of the victim?
If anybody knows, they haven't told the police.
You want pictures?
If it's good enough, I'll have Ned Brody do some artwork. This ought to be a cinch for you.
Why me? I never covered a corpse story.
The morgue is on 1st Avenue and 30th. You can be home in 2 minutes. Mr. Harvey from the Evening Bulletin Dispatch?
Yeah, that's me.
Well, I'm Herman Fleury. I'm going to be your guide. I work here at the medical examiner's.
The morgue.
Oh, please. You've come to look at one of our bodies?
Yeah, I have. Hey, tell me, what's the Latin inscription up there say?
Quote, this is the place where death delights in helping the living. Unquote.
The person I'm inquiring about is a male who was found at the rear of 633 East 33rd Street 5 days ago?
Well, if he's dead, he's here. The bodies are downstairs. Follow me? This, Mr. Harvey, is the body storage room.
It's pretty gruesome kind of work, isn't it?
Well, there are compensations, good hours, and, of course, the main advantage is nobody can talk back to you. Now, you want 633 West 33rd? No, East 33rd.
Right.
Yes. Male, 5 days ago. That would be, yes, number 97.
Hey, a young guy. Is that the way his face looked when he was brought in, Mr. Fleury? It's covered in deep scratches.
Well, the medical examiner has been here a couple of times, taken a long look, and
They still can't identify those wounds?
You mean what caused them?
We don't know.
Oh, what caused the death?
Oh, well, I suspect the fall. You see, neck's broken. On the other hand, he could have died before he fell, you see. There are unusual lacerations, and I've seen some humdingers around here.
Yeah, well, thanks. You can slide him back now. I've seen enough.
I've been looking at your copy. I think for openers, it's okay. The morgue, the bodies, your stuff on Mr. 633.
I'll get the medical examiner in a day or two.
Yeah, but even so, where's the rest of the story?
I haven't finished it yet, Harry.
Luke, you haven't begun.
I thought you didn't want me to play detective.
Well, I don't care what you play. You've started a beginning. Now give me a middle and an end. So a guy falls out of a window. So what? I want you to find out the so what.
How about checking the precinct?
Well, don't ask me for permission. Ask the police. What do they know? Were all the tenants questioned about Mr. 633? Who knew him? Did he live there? Was he a visitor? Did he fall off the roof?
Well, a lot depends on what the medical examiner says made those deep scratches.
From the way you describe them, he didn't make them shady. Now, where are you going from here?
Well, I have a date with my landlord, Mr. Staley. After all, I pay rent at number 633. I got a right to know.
You might go up to your roof and have a look around. Maybe you'll turn up something. Oh, and Luke, when you're up there, don't stand too close to the edge.
What have we got so far? A mysterious girl on a subway train, a reporter whose first night in a new apartment is a nightmare of noise, of cats caterwauling, a body in the backyard, and a trip to the city morgue that is better left unremembered. Hang on. It gets much worse before it gets any better. I shall return shortly with Act 2. If you haven't realized it by now, let me assure you, this story, The 10th Life, has something to do with cats, reputed to enjoy 9 lives. They are an ancient breed, and as ancient carvings tell us, go back to Egypt's first dynasty, a good 5,000 years ago. But let us return to the present, and reporter Luke Harvey pressing the bell marked Staley, landlord, in his brownstone house.
Yes. Oh, Mr. Harvey, anything I can do?
Oh, Mr. Staley, can I come in for a minute?
By all means.
Oh, thanks. Mr. Staley, my assignment is a feature story about a man, an unidentified man who fell to his death from this house.
Well, I am not so sure he did, no. I'll tell you what I told the police. I never saw that man before. He never lived here at 633.
Oh. Is there any idea how he could have ended up in your yard?
I'll tell you what I told the police. Go ask the people who live on 34th Street, the houses that back onto this one. They overlook our yard. He might have fallen from there.
So you don't know him, you never saw him, and nobody here knew him either.
That's right. Anything else?
Yeah, well, those cats. They woke me up in the middle of the night making a terrible racket. I mean, if this keeps up, how will I get any sleep?
Did you say cats?
Yeah, you heard them yourself when you were in my room.
I told you probably some animals loose in the neighborhood.
It was right outside my door at 4 in the morning. Not only yowling, but scratching to get in.
You must have been dreaming. It's not possible. I am very strict about having pets in this house.
Okay, Mr. Staley. Well, you come up and look at my door. When I went to work this morning, there were marks right down to the wood.
That's funny. The painters didn't say anything about that.
What painters?
Well, I had your hall and door painted this morning. It was long overdue. So you just be careful when you go up there. I wouldn't want you to get wet paint on you.
Hello?
Harry, this is Luke.
Oh, I'm glad you called while the commercials are on. What's up, Make it fast. I'm watching a night game in Cleveland.
Harry, I've talked to the landlord, and I think something fishy is going on here.
So?
And it might even be dangerous for me.
Yeah?
Look, Harry, would you hustle those 8 blocks from your place to mine and come on over?
When?
The sooner the better. I'd like to talk to you, but not on the phone.
Hey, you're asking a heck of a lot. I'm watching a game.
This could be a very big story, but I'd like to be around to write it.
Luke, you been threatened?
Not yet.
Okay, just keep your door locked till I get there.
That's the problem, Harry. The lock has been removed. I tell you, Harry, they were there. Right along the bottom panel of this door, deep scratch mark.
And right on the other side of the door was this cat yowling?
Yeah, but those scratches, sure, you can't see them now. They've been filled in and painted over. They were like made by a leopard. Come on, let's go inside my room. I'll shut the door. You know, I don't hear the same story twice, and I don't like the way Staley looks at me. That's why I called you. First, he denies there's a cat in the building, and then he has my door painted over so no marks show. Yeah, and about those scratches, I had another thought. Suppose we could prove the scratches on my door were made by the same instrument as the scratches on Mr. 633's face.
Well, you said it was a cat.
Yeah, well, maybe I was wrong. I didn't see it. I mean, it could have been anything.
Ooh, look at the time. It's midnight. Luke, as I say, we've talked out every angle I can think of. Midnight. I gotta get going. Now, take it from me. No one is gonna get you.
Famous last words. Why was the lock taken off my door?
Well, painters sometimes do that. When everything's dry, they put the locks back.
And the cats?
Well, you're carrying on as if they were mountain lions prowling the halls.
Oh, there they are again. Are you going to tell me that's out in the street?
That's the darndest cat fight.
Come on, Harry. We got to find out where it's coming from.
All right, now which way?
Come on, up the stairs.
Maybe it's up on the roof.
Yeah, another half flight up. That's where the third apartment is.
Ah, yeah, it's coming from behind that door.
There's only one way to find out. Excuse me, Mrs. Is this your apartment?
Yes?
Do you have cats in there?
No.
Cats? Didn't you hear them?
No.
You didn't hear the sound of cats just now?
No, I didn't.
Look, I live downstairs. My name is Luke Harvey.
I'm sorry, I can't help you.
Come on, Luke. We're wasting our time. Good night, miss.
I'm sorry to have knocked on your door so late.
I don't mind. What did you say your name was?
Harvey. Luke Harvey. I'm down on the second floor underneath you. This is a friend of mine, Harry Shorten. He heard the cats, too.
I wish I could be of assistance, Mr. Harvey. But unfortunately, it is not possible. There is nothing I can do.
Did you notice what she said, Harry? I wish I could help you, but it's just not possible.
There's nothing I can do. Yeah, I heard her.
I felt she wanted to tell me, but couldn't.
I'm not impressed with her good intentions. The lady is a liar.
Do you know who she was? You know, I realized it the moment she closed her door. The girl in the subway. Remember? The one with the fingernails and the long black hair wearing that silver thing with the cat's eyes set into it?
I noticed the lights were out in her apartment. But with that noise, she couldn't have been sleeping.
I could see a candle burning on a table. And sitting in front of it, Mr. Staley.
The landlord?
Yeah, sort of a vague shadow, but it was Staley, all right. Something funny's going on here.
It could be. That isn't anything I'd lose any sleep over. Look, forget the girl. If it gets too noisy, move. I'll finish emptying this box for you and then go.
I wish I knew more about her.
Hey, look what I found. You may get your wish.
Hey, it's her necklace.
How did it get in this carton?
The night we met in the subway. She must have dropped it in the box I was carrying.
To Tomorrow you just knock on her door, hand her this, and you got it made.
Excuse me. Good morning.
May I ask what you're doing on the floor in front of my door?
Actually, I was pushing this note under the... I didn't know you went out this early in the morning.
A note for me?
Well, I guess I might as well give it to you now. Here. It's about your necklace.
You found it? Where?
Well, when we first met in the subway, it must have dropped into the box I was carrying.
We met before?
Yeah, there was a blackout in the subway. And then last night when I knocked on your door about the cats.
There are no cats.
Yeah, I know. That's what you said. Anyway, I've got the necklace, and if you wait here, I'll go and get it. Now, don't go away now. Here it is.
Oh, yes. Yes. Mr. Harvey, I apologize. I was suspicious, and I didn't trust you. Thank you a great deal. The last 2 days without my necklace have made me very ill.
To think. I mean, imagine finding out we're living in the same house. You know, when I first saw you, I wanted to know you, but the odds in a city this size is pure luck, pure chance.
Or much more than that. Would you mind very much fastening the necklace around my neck? It's always a bit hard for me. I can't think when I had to do it last.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with this clasp. Why it came undone and fell in my box of books is a mystery to me.
Or a sign. I'm feeling better already. The last 2 days. You see, my soul is tied up in that necklace. You understand?
Not really, but I can learn. You know something? We've never been introduced. You know my name.
Mine is Karima.
Karima?
It's Egyptian.
Huh. It's interesting. Does it mean anything?
The word?
Yeah. For instance, my name is Luke. Luke means bringer of knowledge. It sort of fits, you know. Does Karima have some special meaning in your language?
Yes. It means deathless.
Harry, can I see you a moment?
Just a man. What's happened to that story?
You'll never believe it. When I was out yesterday, the police came along and took my door off its hinges and left me a new door instead. I know it's a new door.
Did you ask your landlord?
No, he's gone away. Nobody in the house knows where he is.
Well, how do you know it was the police?
Well, they left this card.
Luke, to get back to my question, what is happening to your story on the man with the scratched face, Mr. 633?
I'm at a dead end, Harry. I mean, I can't get anywhere with it. But besides, what good is the story? A man's been killed and no one knows who he is. There are hundreds of unknown victims in this city every year, picked up off the street, fished out of the river. So, is it okay? Am I off the story?
Sure you are. You have been for the last 2 weeks. Or didn't you realize that you've had other assignments?
You mean somebody else is still on it?
Yes, very much so.
Who?
Me. I'm the one who tipped the police to remove your door and take it to the lab.
Why, Harry?
Well, you told me there were deep scratches on it which got painted over. I thought the police ought to check on that.
Oh, you didn't believe me, eh? I mean, why would I lie about that?
You didn't lie. You told the truth. It was interesting what you said about those scratches, and the police agree. If they're similar to those on Mr. 633's face, then that's an important lead.
Well, what do you think?
They'll find those lacerations are made by the same claws. That girl, isn't it? That Egyptian girl with the cats and the long hair and the long nails.
There aren't any cats.
She said.
Are you saying somehow she's involved?
Could be.
What do you know about her?
Not much yet, but I'm trying to find out.
Oh, you are so wrong. Karima had nothing to do with anybody's death or anything else.
Oh? Are you speaking from knowledge or faith?
Harry, I know it sounds wacky. 3 weeks ago, I didn't know she existed.
Are you sure she does?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she is. We've seen a great deal of each other. And last night, I asked Karima to marry me. We're getting our blood tests and the license, and we're getting married Monday.
It's safe to say that Editor Harry thinks reporter Luke has misplaced his marbles. Is it love? Or some ancient spell the lady has cast upon him? Ladies are known to do that. Love is a powerful drug, they say. It can open your eyes or blind you. Friend Harry may be afraid Luke might come to one morning and find himself not as wide awake as he ought to be. He might even wake up and discover himself dead. I shall return shortly with Act 3. We've been talking about death and love. Sonnets have been written and kingdoms rejected for love. It can turn your will into jelly, your reason into foolishness, which Harry would tell you is what has happened to Luke. And Harry hates to see a good reporter getting destroyed by one of Dan Cupid's arrows. For what? For a girl who comes from nowhere and may be heading somewhere else?
Luke, have you thought this through? What do you know about her? Not a great deal, do you?
No, but I don't care.
I'll tell you why you don't know anything about her. Because there's nothing to know. The police have inquired and checked immigration, birth records, Social Security. She has no credit cards, never registered to vote. Her telephone belongs to the landlord. There isn't a word on her anywhere.
Lay off. She's got nothing to do with Mr. 633. I suppose they've searched the apartment.
Oh, not so far as I know. There's no cause for a search warrant. But you've probably been up there, so they'll be talking to you.
I have not. I've never been in her apartment.
Luke, don't get me wrong. I'm glad you think she's a girl for you, but I also believe that you suspect something is not quite right, which is why you've been dragging your feet on that story. I want you to know, though, the case is not closed, and it won't be closed until I stop being suspicious.
Mrs. Harvey?
Yes, darling.
After the bride and groom are married, the usual conveyance is a limousine, but I thought our heading uptown in this subway train, the same one that brought us together, is symbolically right.
Luke, you are very sweet and a lovely man.
Hey, you gave that marriage license clerk a very hard time.
I didn't mean to.
I mean, he had to erase the name of the town you were born in Egypt twice.
Ubasta.
Yeah, that. And when he asked for your age, I mean, you are obviously 10 years younger than I am. I'm 30, and I mean, you give him this routine. All he wants is numbers.
A routine?
Yeah, well, the bit about I'm as young as tomorrow and as old as time.
I love you, Luke.
I love you too, Karima.
Do you think we married too hastily?
What? 22 days since we last rode this subway hasty? First thing we do is tell old Staley we don't need 2 apartments. I'll go up and help you bring your stuff down. Of course, maybe yours is larger.
You'll see for yourself, darling.
I want to know everything about you.
I won't keep any secrets. Today is the end of all that. I give you my word.
Hey, you sound so serious. Don't scare me.
Sorry, sir, but you can't cross the police line.
But I live in this house. So does my wife.
What's your name?
Luke Harvey.
You have any ID?
Yeah, I'm with the Evening Bulletin Dispatch. Here's my press card.
Okay, Mr. Harvey. Now, the lady?
I don't think I have any identification with me.
Yes, you do, darling. Here, take a look at this, officer. The ink is hardly dry. Our wedding license. We just got married.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Harvey, sorry about all this.
Well, what happened?
Oh, they're bringing somebody around from the back of his house. Been lying in the yard. Somebody called us. Will everybody step back, please, so the men can get through?
They're carrying someone out on a stretcher.
You know who it is, officer?
Not yet. There's been no identification.
Is it a man?
Yes.
Is he dead?
Hey, you guys, will you hold the stretcher? This gentleman lives in the house. If you wouldn't mind taking a look, Mr. Harvey, you may be able to identify the body. Get something for your paper.
Okay, thanks.
Will one of you boys pull back the blanket?
Okay. Thank you, Jack.
Oh, no. Karima, don't look. What happened to his face?
Multiple lacerations. Do you know this man?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Mr. Staley, our landlord.
No! No!
The lady's fainted.
I'm all right now.
Hey, I'm glad my apartment's on the lower floor. You feel better?
Much.
That was some welcome to a couple of newlyweds, huh?
Why did he? Why did he?
Put it out of your mind, darling.
Yes. I must. Luke, I want to go upstairs now to my apartment.
Hey, there's no hurry. You sure you feel up to it?
I want to go now. I have to go upstairs.
Okay. Okay, we'll do it together.
Now you will know everything about me.
The times I've stood outside this door saying goodnight to you.
I keep the shades drawn. I won't turn on the lights. Your eyes will become accustomed.
What are those round lights? Eyes? Cat's eyes. How many cats are there here sitting in the dark?
There are 12.
I thought you told me there were no cats here.
I thought you knew anyway.
How could I? I believed you. I can make out maybe 12 cats now. They're very big.
The dark keeps them quiet.
What upsets them?
Enemies.
What do you do?
The enemies are taken care of. I'm responsible. Presently I shall light one candle and introduce you. They love the single light of a fire. They remember the temple.
Temple?
They will like you. You've nothing to fear from them. Yes, my pretty. You will like my husband, won't you?
Why did you have to pretend there were no cats here? Couldn't you trust me?
I do now. But I didn't wish Mr. Staley to know.
Karima, how can you say that? Staley knew you had cats. I saw him. Sitting right there at that table, staring at a candle.
Darling, it's not possible. His mortal self was never here, I swear to you.
Karima, don't lie anymore.
We had called up his black, foul shadow. It was that you saw.
I don't know. Maybe I've made the most terrible mistake of my life.
Husband, don't go now. You can't leave before I have told you everything.
I don't want to hear any more lies.
I will not speak of this again if you go now.
Karima, open this door. I'll kick it down.
Great sun god Ra, great cat, make him stay.
Get away from me. Get away, all of you.
Luke? Luke? Are you okay, buddy?
Oh. Hi, Harry. Sorry, I must have dozed off sitting at my desk.
I don't know what's happening to you, but I'd say since you were married, 6 weeks ago now? Since then, you come to the office in a daze, you sit around like a zombie?
Something's happened to me. I don't even recognize myself.
Remember way back that assignment I gave you, those 2 mysterious deaths where you live? You wrote me a note that said no story, both died of shock. I'm next.
I never could figure it. We were going to move down into my apartment, but we decided to keep both. Had to have one for them. But she stayed upstairs and I'm downstairs. Separate, but equal. Sometimes we meet in the hall.
Look, how you live is none of my business, but how you work is. Luke, today is the 1st of the month. I'm giving you a warning. Unless I see all cylinders in motion by the 15th, we're letting you go.
Don't you understand, Karima? It's the pink slip for me. And if Harry puts me on the unemployment line, it'll be a long time before I get another news job. Not in this town. No one's looking for rejects.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and I don't even have you. Tell me only one thing. What did you have to do with the death of those two men?
They profaned. They had to die. I was merely the instrument.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't go along with all that ancient double talk. Let me tell you what I think. It's these cats. I believe their influence on you is harmful. The way you are with them, it's unhealthy. There's something unholy about their alliance with you. I want to be married to you, to live with you, but our marriage and my sanity can't survive with them here. Now, if you wish me to be your husband, then they must go.
How can I?
I beg you, get rid of them. I don't care how. A home, a shelter, a zoo. They're fine cats, and then just you and I alone, we can make a start together.
No. Stop. You are not to touch him. Never.
Karima, where are you? You're gone. The place is empty. She's done it. Oh, God. Harry?
Yes, Luke.
Harry, I'm sorry to call you so late, but it's important.
Oh, boy, it better be. It's almost midnight.
Harry, I've been walking the streets. I've been afraid to go home. Harry, I think everything's going to be all right. Back to normal.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, I'm in the upstairs apartment now, and everything's fine.
Luke, why did you call me?
Well, I wanted you to know everything's going to be all right now because they're gone.
I see.
No, I don't think you do, Harry. You see, my wife, she used to have a lot of pets. She's taken them away now, so it'll be okay. I'm standing here in the dark. You get so you can see in the dark, and I know it'll be okay. Hey, she just showed up. Karima, Harry, I'm hanging up now. Believe me, Harry, clear sailing ahead.
If you say so. Good night, Luke.
Good night, Harry.
Hello, darling. Have you been home a long time?
No. I knew it was you. Even before I saw your face, I could see the reflection of your silver necklace.
Will you light a candle for me, please?
Sure.
Didn't see my note?
A note? For me?
Here, by the telephone. I'll read it to you. Darling, I'm taking the cats away. I pray it's not the end of everything, but I love you. Whatever happens, I shall always love you.
Oh, everything's going to be better. I know it, sweetheart.
What time is it?
Huh? 9 minutes before midnight.
I've got to hurry. Luke, I want you to listen and try to understand. I am Karima, the daughter of Bast, the goddess of cats, the handmaiden of the great sun god Ra, who called himself the Great Cat. In our land, cats have been worshipped from Thebes to the Nile Delta. I am 5,000 years old and have been granted eternal life in return for my care of the 12 sacred cats.
What kind of mumbo-jumbo are you giving?
2 men have tried to harm the sacred ones. They died for it. Goodbye, my darling Luke.
Where are you going? We're free of them now.
I have freed you, but not myself. What is the time?
Oh, it's 2 minutes before midnight.
Goodbye, my darling. I will love you forever.
Karima, wait. Karima, where are you? Karima!
Luke?
Harry, what are you doing here?
Well, your phone call made me nervous. I thought I'd better come over.
Did you see Karima go out the front door?
No.
How long have you been standing in front of the house?
Oh, a couple of minutes. I was trying to decide how to get in without waking everybody.
You've been right here, and you didn't see her come out of this door. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. She could disappear like that.
Now there's an affectionate cat. She acts like she knows you.
Oh, Lord in heaven, no.
Boy, she is a real beauty. Probably valuable when you look at her collar of silver and... Hey, Luke, she's really taken with you.
There are those who believe some cats are Satan's partner, or a witch's familiar, that is, the spirit that serves a sorcerer. I happen to be one of those believers, so I make no apology for the story of Karima, the cat woman with a 10th life. I don't say that all cats are bewitched, but we have all seen our own pets suddenly look up, bristle, and hide. What do they see that we can't? What do they know that we don't know? I shall be back shortly. True or false, fable or fact, we've been told since childhood that a feline can live 9 times. The first verse I ever learned was this: a halfpenny cat may look at a king, a husband at other men's wives. But a cat can do that he wishes because he's been given by heaven 9 lives. True or false? Fable or fact? Do they really lead charmed lives? If you ever find out, let me know. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Russell Horton, Amanda Plummer, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I shall not assign time or place to the story that follows. It could have happened decades ago in one of several localities. Very likely is happening somewhere right now. And it can happen all over the world at some indefinite time in the future if we relax our vigilance. For it is but one small episode occurring in a totalitarian state.
Benjamin, on deck! Benjamin! Antek! Benjamin!
Madam Antek.
Yes, what? What is it?
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I'm trying to find my husband.
Take my advice. Don't.
Do you know him? My husband, Benjamin Antek.
No, I don't know him. And neither does anyone else.
Our mystery drama, In the Dark, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Totalitarianism means precisely what it says. Of course, you are not permitted to oppose, but more than that, and more terrible, you are not even permitted to consent. You are only allowed to surrender, both mind and soul, to a vague and ill-defined power, to a pervasive, half-hidden terror. In short, you are required to give up everything that makes you, you. What is incredible is that so many people are not only willing, but eager to do just that.
Benjamin Antek, open up. Antek, it's the police. We know you're in there. Open up. Bruno, you saw him come in, didn't you? Ah, you're Benjamin Antek.
Yes, I'm Benjamin Antek.
State police, you come with us.
May I ask why? What for?
You'll find out.
Am I supposed to have done something?
Get your coat.
Well, I think there's been some mistake. I'm a musician. I play the cello. I don't mix in anything political, anything like that.
Bruno, get his coat for him.
Well, I'm not interested in that sort of thing. I just play the cello. I'm part of a trio. Cello, flute, and...
That's good. Thank you, Bruno. Here, put this on. You'll need it. It's cold outside.
I can't imagine what you want with me.
Put it on.
This has to be a mistake of some kind.
Ready?
Well, I'd like to leave a note for my wife.
No time for that.
But she'll be home soon.
Let's get going.
Yeah, I suppose it's best to get this cleared up.
That's the idea. So, let's go.
Benjamin, I'm home. I thought you'd meet me at the station. What happened? You were rehearsing with Peter and forgot? Oh, your mother's going to be all right. She'll be glad to hear. Benjamin? Where are you? Are you home? You in here? I must say, that's pretty inconsiderate. After a whole month. His own mother. I should think at least he'd want to hear about her.
Yes? Hello?
It's Karen, Mother Antek.
Oh, Karen. You got home all right?
Yes, I got home all right.
No trouble at the border?
No trouble. How are you feeling?
Oh, tip-top, fit as a fiddle. How's Benjamin, okay?
As far as I know, he didn't meet me at the station.
Didn't meet you at the station? Well, that's not like my Benjamin. Let me speak to him. I'll give him a talking to.
Well, he's not here.
Well, where is he?
I don't know. I thought at first he might be rehearsing with Peter Conrad. Peter plays the flute, you know. He and Helena live right downstairs, but Benjamin's cello is here, so that's not where he is. So, I guess I'll just have to wait for him to come home.
Oh, Karen, if he doesn't come home soon, you know, he could have had an accident.
If he doesn't show up in 10, 15 minutes, I'll start calling the hospitals.
Or the police, huh?
All right, yes. Now, I'd better hang up. Benjamin may be trying to call me from wherever he is.
Oh, yeah. He'll call. He'll call.
Better still, he'll walk through the door.
And when he does, Karen, you let me know, huh? One worries, you know.
I know.
Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye, Mother Antic. Benjamin, where are you? One worries, you know. Helena, you home?
Who is it?
It's Karen. All right to come in?
I'm awfully busy, Karen.
I need to talk to you, Helena.
Well...
Please? Helena, is Benjamin here?
Who?
Benjamin.
There's nobody here but me.
Look, could I come in for a minute?
I'm cleaning. The children will be home from school in an hour, and I was...
Well, it's just for a minute. I need to talk to somebody.
Well...
Thank you.
Just for a minute. Oh, what did you want to talk about?
I must say you don't seem very glad to see me. It's been a whole month.
Has it been that long?
Yes, Benjamin's mother's been quite sick. I've been looking after her.
You crossed the border?
But then I saw Benjamin's cello, so then I thought... I didn't know what to think. I was sort of upset.
Would you move your feet, would you, please?
Oh, yes, sure.
Thanks.
I phoned Mother Antek and told her about Benjamin not being in the apartment. She said call the hospitals in case he'd had an accident, and she said call the police.
Did you?
Well, that's what I've been doing.
And?
Nothing. I mean, nobody knows anything.
Listen, Karen, he'll show up.
I know, but I was going crazy waiting, so I thought I'd just come down here. I thought maybe you or Peter would...
you can put your feet down now.
Helena, did you hear anything, anybody... I mean, did you hear anybody come to the house? If anybody did, they'd have to go right past your apartment to get to the stairs. So, did you hear anybody?
No, I didn't hear a thing.
Well, did Peter?
I'm sure I don't know.
Well, when will he be home so I can ask him?
He won't be home.
Oh, you mean he's away?
Yes, he's away.
Where? Where'd he go? When will he be back?
Look, I might as well tell you, Karen. Peter and I are divorced.
Divorced?
I just got my decree.
But I thought you and Peter were so happy together.
Oh, one never knows, does one? About other people.
I simply can't believe it. What about the children?
That's why I had to divorce him. Because of the children.
Helena, you're not making sense. Peter adores the children. They adore him.
Look, Karen, I really don't want to talk about it. It's just too painful. You understand, don't you?
Well, I guess I do. Oh, look. I'm sure you and Peter will get back together again.
Not a chance.
Oh, sure you will. First time he comes round, asks you to take him back, you'll say yes.
Look,
and...
if he so much as shows his face at that door, I'll chase him down the street. Now, really, Karen, I've got to finish up this cleaning before the children get home, so if you don't mind,
Helena, you really don't want me here, do you?
It's not that, Karen.
Yes, it is that. That's exactly what it is. I don't know what I've done to offend you, Helena, but obviously I've done something. All I can say is I'm sorry.
Oh, Karen.
I'm going back upstairs and wait for Benjamin.
Oh, Karen, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Yes? Hello? Hello?
Karen, dear.
Oh, Mother Antek, it's you. I was hoping...
You haven't heard from Benjamin. He hasn't come home.
Neither one. I'm starting to worry.
Of course you are. Look, maybe I should come and and stay with you.
No. You mustn't do that. You've been very sick. If anything should happen to you...
I don't like crossing the border, but if you need me...
I'll be all right. Helena Conrad's right downstairs, you know.
Yes. Helena and Peter.
Well, Helena, anyway. She just told me she's divorced Peter.
My goodness. Why did she do that?
Because of the children, she said.
The children? What have the children got to do with it?
Well, that's what I said, but she didn't seem to want to talk about it. Actually, she didn't seem to want to talk to me about anything. She was very nervous and tense. I don't know. We've been such good friends. I really couldn't understand it at all.
I don't understand it either.
I just wanted to talk to somebody. Helena was so withdrawn, so hostile. I'm sure I must have hurt her feelings without knowing it, but I don't know when I could have done that because I haven't been here for a whole month.
No, Karen, dear. But don't let it upset you too much.
Well, this makes me feel so alone.
I'm sure you have other friends, dear, to talk to.
Of course I have. Oh, Mother Antek, I have to hang up. There's someone at the door.
Oh, Benjamin.
Oh, he wouldn't knock. Look, I'll call you when I know something.
Oh, please do. Goodbye, my dear.
Karen? Helena. Oh, Helena, I'm so glad. Come in.
I can't stay. I just wanted to tell you I'm sorry about, well, you know, before. I mean, if I was rude.
That's all right. Please, come in.
No, I better not. Look, Karen, you said you went to the police.
Yes, and I called the hospitals.
Where did you go? Down to the police station?
Well, yes, of course.
Who did you talk to?
The officer at the desk, and he talked to some others.
Men in uniform?
Well, yes, they were in uniform.
Then they were the regular police.
Well, of course. Why?
The regular police wear uniforms. The secret police don't.
The secret police in a totalitarian state do not wear uniforms. They are plain clothesmen, and theirs is a department unto itself, separate from the others. No one knows who appoints them. Perhaps they appoint themselves. But their knock on the door of a citizen is the first signal that he is losing control over his destiny. I'll continue shortly with Act 2. If an entire population is of one mind, then no individual has any mind at all. If all speak with one voice, then no one is saying anything. But this is the fundamental aim of the totalitarian state, to break each mind and silence each voice. The ultimate would be realized when every citizen looked precisely like every other citizen, ending in a mass of faceless people.
Did you hear what I said, Karen?
You were talking about the police.
The regular police. The ones you talk to. They wear uniforms. The secret police don't.
Are you trying to tell me that Benjamin, that it was the secret police, that they took him?
It's happened to other people. Happens all the time.
But Benjamin, he doesn't take any interest. He doesn't have any interest in things like that. He doesn't even go to the rallies.
Very suspicious.
Well, they can't take somebody away for just not doing something.
Oh, can't they?
Can they?
They can take you away for not applauding at the movies at the proper time.
I can't believe it.
Or laughing at the improper time.
I never did anything. Music was his whole life. Music, our home, and me. That's all he cared about. What could they have against him? What could they possibly charge him with?
Well, you know their motto, don't you? Give us the man, we'll find the charges.
It's crazy. That's completely crazy.
Of course, I can think of one reason they might have come for Benjamin.
You can?
Benjamin was very close to Peter.
Well, of course, they were friends. They played duets together.
And lived in the same building. And often had a drink together.
Well, of course they did. Why not?
Karen, right after you went to your mother-in-law's, the secret state police came for Peter. They took him away.
Peter? Why Peter? What could they possibly want with Peter?
How should I know? He had weak lungs. Maybe that was it.
Weak lungs? Is that what they said?
They didn't say anything. They never say anything. But the man next door was carted away, and his mother thinks it was because he had a heart murmur. She can't think of any other reason.
Peter is a young man.
But a heart murmur or weak lungs? These things can make a man unfit.
Unfit?
Yeah, like people who are handicapped or emotionally disturbed. Oh, Karen, it happens all the time. Certainly you know that.
I have heard. I didn't really know. I wasn't sure.
Well, if they could send Peter away, if they've sent Benjamin, they can send anyone away.
You mean to a jail?
To a jail? To a labor camp? To an insane asylum, for all I know? They don't tell you where, Karen. They don't tell you anything. They never tell you anything because they don't want you to know anything. All they want you to know is there's nothing you can do about it except forget it. Act as though it never happened, never was.
Is that why you divorced Peter?
Of course that's why. Why did you think?
Well, you said something about the children.
If I did anything, if I made a fuss, if I behaved as though I minded, they'd take my children away from me and put them in a home.
Oh, no, they wouldn't.
Yes, they would. They have. They do. A woman I went to school with, her husband disappeared, and she banged on doors, and she demanded to know where he was, what they had done with him. Well, they took her children. They put them in a state nursery. The oldest was only 4, and they took them. I can't take a chance on losing my children, can I?
Oh, Helena. I'm so sorry.
No. It's all right. It's all right. I just have to put it out of my mind. I have to behave as though nothing happened. I'm sorry I carried on the way I did. I'm really sorry.
Oh, how could you help it?
No, I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have told you. I just wish you'd forget that I did.
But I'm glad that you did. I'm grateful to you.
Be glad. And please, don't be grateful. Don't be anything. As a matter of fact, Karen, the best thing would be for us just not to see much of each other from now on.
But we're friends.
Well, not close friends. We know each other, of course, but we are not close friends. Not anymore.
Helena, we need each other.
Not anymore.
I need you. I have to have somebody to talk to.
Find somebody else. If you can.
Bruno? See you for a minute?
Certainly, sir.
Yes, sir. I've got a new assignment for you. Came down from the top.
Oh. I stand ready. You know that.
This is a big one.
Good. Very good.
What are you on now?
I've been trailing Mrs. Antek.
Antek?
You remember her husband's the cellist? We sent him away about a month ago. I was with you when you picked him up.
Well, this will be a more interesting job for you.
I'd like that.
You're to make a tour of the forced labor camps.
Good. I've never been inside one.
It's interesting.
I can imagine. When do I leave?
Right away. Production's fallen off, and they want to know why. Is it malingering or what? Do we need to tighten up on the discipline? Are the camp commanders vigilant? Well, they all know you're coming. They'll show you around. Make your observations and write up your report.
Yes, sir.
No one will know precisely why you're there, of course. Call it a friendly visit. Just keep in touch. Well, you'll know what to say.
Well, I appreciate this opportunity, sir. I want you to know that.
I'll put someone else on Mrs. Antek. Any sign of trouble with her?
She went to the police, of course.
Oh, they all do that.
She's seen her friend, Mrs. Conrad, lives downstairs, but not often. Mrs. Conrad isn't too friendly.
Mrs. Antek see anyone else?
Oh, yes. She's been all over town trying to contact friends.
Any success?
No real success, no.
Okay. The sooner she realizes her normal life is over, the better for her. We don't want her infecting other people.
No, they're staying out of her way, all right.
Well, they better. They know what's best for her. And for themselves.
Helena, please, just for a minute.
Go away, Karen.
I won't. I can't. I have to talk to someone, Helena. Just come to the door. I'm not going to go away. I'm going to stand right here. All day if I have to. Oh, Helena.
How dare you do this to me?
Helena, I'm desperate.
No friend would do this to a friend.
But I'm desperate. Don't you know that?
We're all desperate.
And I'm so frightened. It has been 6 whole weeks. I haven't been able to find out anything about Benjamin. Not anything.
You never will. So make up your mind to it.
I don't even know if he's alive or dead.
Up. Shut up.
Do you know what that's like? Not knowing if your husband...
I know very well what it's like.
Then talk to me about it.
Just be quiet. Look, come on inside. Come inside.
Thank you. Thank you.
But only for a minute. And keep your voice down.
Helena, I have been all over the city. I've gone to see everybody who ever knew Benjamin at all.
That was very silly of you.
And nobody would talk to me once I told them why I was there.
Oh, of course they wouldn't. And if you have any regard for them, you won't try to see them.
They pass right by me on the street.
Of course.
They don't even look at me.
Well, you shouldn't expect them to, if you ever cared for them at all.
But they were our friends.
Well, they're not now, and they never will be. What are you trying to do? Ruin them?
No.
Well, then stay away from them. And stay away from me, Karen. I have my children to think of.
Then what am I to do? Where am I to go? Who will help me?
No one. You're one of the lepers now, Karen. You're contagious.
But what have I done?
What did Peter do? What did Benjamin do? What did I do?
Nothing.
So, you see?
No, I don't see. I don't see at all.
Oh, you're still such an innocent.
I can't... I've heard things. I don't know whether I believe them or not. I just never thought anything like that would happen to me.
Karen, I'm going to tell you something, and then you've got to go. And if you ever repeat what I'm going to say...
I wouldn't.
Karen, I think it's important to them, to those crazies, to pick up innocent people and send them off to a camp or whatever. I think it's important.
But why? Why should it be?
Because it tells everybody that nobody is safe. Nobody is ever safe. Nobody, not ever.
Why? What is the point of it?
The point is to develop a whole nation of people who do what they're told, who don't think, who don't feel, who simply react like trained dogs to a signal. After all, If they're going to take over the world, the whole universe, maybe, someday, they can't have people feeling and thinking. Now, can they?
Hello?
Karen?
All right. I'm frightened, Mother Antec.
No, Karen. You mustn't let yourself be frightened. You must just carry on.
Oh, but you don't know. You just don't know.
I can imagine.
Wait till it happens to you, then you'll know. You can't imagine till it happens to you. Then you know.
Oh, my child. What can I say?
Nothing. Because you don't know.
Well, you'll call me.
I don't know. I don't know if I should. I don't know about anything.
Well, then, I'll call you. We have to keep in touch. You and I. Karen?
Mother Antec?
Yes, my dear.
Could you come here? Would you come here and stay with me? I'm so frightened. I haven't got anybody to talk to. Everybody avoids me. Helena says I shouldn't go near anybody because I might put them in danger if they were seen talking to me. I mean, people I've known for years, sometimes they don't even nod when they pass me on the street. They never say hello or anything. They just hurry on by. Could you come and stay with me until we hear something about Benjamin? Could you do that?
Karen, I think we need to be careful. I think until things are straightened out somehow, we should be very, very careful about what we do and what we say.
Thought of what it would be like if the entire world were under totalitarian rule, total control of the total population of the earth. Not one free voice, not one free thought, not one free line of poetry or prose. Well, think about it, and then go back and read again our precious Bill of Rights. I'll be back shortly with our concluding act. I think it is worth repeating that the incident you are experiencing could have occurred in one of several places and could be happening somewhere right now, because man is intoxicated with the idea that everything is possible. Is he at the same time convincing himself that everything is therefore allowable? Is his arrogance really so stupendous as to believe that?
Sir?
Oh, Bruno, you're back.
Yes, sir. 20 minutes ago. I thought I should report to you straight off.
Sit down. Tell me about your inspection tour. Give me a general idea.
Well, to me, a novice, of course, at this sort of thing.
Nice, fresh viewpoint.
Yeah, I was impressed, on the whole. The camps seem to be run with remarkable efficiency. They appear to be getting the maximum amount of labor out of all the inmates.
Is that so?
Actually, sir, they are getting a lot of work out of them that really has no purpose. No purpose that I could see at any rate.
Such as?
Well, such as carrying rocks from one place to another in the morning and in the afternoon, carrying them back to where they were to start with. I couldn't really see any point of that.
And to keep them busy. Keep them on the move.
I suppose.
Take my word for it, it's necessary. Reminds them what they're there for. Keeps them from brooding.
There was a suicide at one of the camps the day I was there.
Absolutely forbidden. Positively. It could spread.
So I was told. All the same, to me, it was depressing.
What else?
You remember, just before I went, before you sent me off on this tour, we were talking about that cellist fellow, Benjamin Antek.
Ah, yes, that one. His wife is making a nuisance of herself.
Oh, is she?
Yes, I assigned Charlie to follow her. Seems she's just wandering the streets, calling out her husband's name. Over and over and over. Nobody pays attention to her, but it's bothersome.
I understand.
I suppose I take Charlie off that duty and put you back on.
Whatever you say, sir.
It'll be a little rest for you after your long tour.
Thank you, sir.
Good. Now go write up your full report on the cabs.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, the cellist died.
Antek? Really? Didn't last long, did he?
Died in the box.
In the box, eh? Well, those innocents don't take to life in the cabs. That's been my observation. Their minds start to go, and after that, they're finished. Well, run along now and type up your report. 6 copies. Have one on my desk by noon.
Benjamin Antek? Benjamin Antek?
Madam Antek.
Yes. What is it?
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I'm trying to find my husband.
Take my advice. Don't.
Do you know him? My husband, Benjamin Antek.
No. I don't know him. And neither does anyone else.
But lots of people know him. We have lots of friends. He's well known in this city. He's performed in public. You see, he's a cellist, and people come to hear him play. He's with a trio. They get written up in the newspapers.
Madam
His
Antek.
picture has been in the papers many times.
Madam.
Then, you see, he was taken away. I think by the secret police.
I'd advise you to forget him.
I can't. How can you forget someone you've lived with so long and loved? How can you forget someone when you don't know where he is? Or if he's even alive?
He is not. He is dead.
Dead?
He died in the punishment cell.
Oh. When?
Sometime last week.
I see. You're sure?
I was there.
I see. Well, then, there's no use looking for him, is there?
No use at all.
I see. Well, thank God. Helena?
Karen?
Let me in, please, Helena. I have something to tell you. Something important. Well? I'd like to come in, please.
Okay. Come in.
I'd like to sit down, please.
You can't stay.
This won't take long.
Well, what is it?
Benjamin's dead.
Dead? How do you know he's dead?
Somebody on the street came up to me and told me.
Who?
I don't know, but he said he was there when Benjamin died. He died in a punishment cell. Imagine. My Benjamin, who never hurt a living thing in any way, not by deed or by word. My Benjamin died in a punishment cell.
Oh, Karen, I'm so very sorry.
I hope he didn't suffer too much. For too long.
Perhaps he didn't.
You know what I said when the man told me?
Oh, what did you say?
I said, thank God. And I think I know why I said it.
In fact, I'm sure I know.
Why did you? If you want to tell me.
Oh, I do. I do want to tell you if you'll let me.
Of course I'll let you.
This is why. You see, when I heard that he was dead, he died last week. That's what the man said, the man who was there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as soon as he told me Benjamin had died, then I knew. I knew for certain that Benjamin had existed. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think maybe I do.
You see, as long as you don't know, and nobody will tell you, and nobody will admit having known him, your mind begins to play tricks on you. You start to think, maybe there was never any Benjamin at all, that you made the whole thing up. You know that isn't true, but you start to believe it. You can't help yourself.
Go on.
You begin to feel you never had a husband. You were never married for 20 years. None of that ever happened except maybe in a dream. But when you find out that that man, that husband, that Benjamin has died, well, that shows that he really lived. You see what I mean?
I think so.
And you didn't make it up. You didn't dream it. You lived it. It was real. It was true. It was a fact. Something awful happened. Something so awful, so unbelievably awful. But at least now you know. He died. He's dead. But you know you did have those 20 years with him, and they were real. They really happened. He really lived because now he's dead. Well, I don't want to stay too long.
That's all right.
I had to tell someone.
Stay as long as you like.
No. I have to go upstairs and phone his mother. Thank you, Helena. Thank you very much.
Sir? Oh, yes, Bruno.
May I speak to you for a moment?
Certainly, certainly.
It's about Mrs. Antek, the cellist's wife.
Oh, yes, the one who was caterwauling around the streets.
That's the one. She isn't doing it anymore, sir.
That's very wise of her.
But she is doing something else. I wanted to get your opinion on that.
Why? What's she doing?
She stays home all day, but she goes out nights.
Out where?
No particular place. Just out on the streets, all over town. She's all bundled up in old clothes. I had a hard time recognizing her at first. She looks like an old woman, which she is not.
What does she do?
She writes on walls.
She what?
She writes on walls with chalk. Of course, as soon as she moves on, I erase whatever she's written, but a block or two later, there she is again, writing on a wall.
What does she write?
Think, feel.
Think, feel. What makes her do that, I wonder?
I can't imagine. Unless...
Yes, unless what?
Well, she started it right after I told her that her husband's dead. You see, when she was wandering about shouting his name, I put a stop to it. I told her he died the week before, in the box.
You fool. You unmitigated idiots.
Me, sir? You mean me?
Don't you know anything at all about the movements?
Well, I thought I did. I certainly...
No one is supposed to know what's happened. Same as they're not supposed to know what's going to happen.
But no one told me that.
No one should have to tell you. If you had the proper blood in your veins, the right spirit in your soul, you'd have known without being told. These cattle are not entitled to facts. They're not entitled to anything but what we choose to tell them. They're there to do what they're told, to cheer and obey and cheer while they're obeying. You've been with a party this long, you don't even know that? Think. Feel, indeed. They'll think what we tell them to think, and they'll feel what we want them to feel, and that's the whole idea behind the movement.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean. If I'd known, I'd never would.
All right. Stop blubbering.
Believe me, sir, I'll never make such a mistake again.
No, you won't.
I've learned my lesson.
I wonder if you have.
Oh, yes, sir, yes, I have.
It seems to me that a year in a forced labor camp would drive the lesson home. Don't you think so? Or an insane asylum?
Whatever you think best. I'm sure that's what would be best.
I'm sure, too. A little more indoctrination. Eh, Bruno?
Yes, sir. I'm sure that's what I need.
I think so, too. Just to make certain you're worthy to be a member of the ruling class. Now, go turn yourself in.
Totalitarian state can turn and devour its own. Within the system, there are those who, for whatever obscure reason, will inevitably prove themselves unreliable, at least in someone's eyes. And such a one, seen thus, is destined for reprimand, for punishment, or for extermination. Because this is the way of the totalitarian state. I shall be back shortly. One more word. I have heard that once upon a time, for what reason I cannot imagine, a certain gentleman spent many years cutting off the tails of rats, hoping to produce a strain of rats without tails. Now tell me, if we should remove the heads of a sufficient number of persons, would we at last produce headless people? I can only tell you it didn't work with the rats. They went right on being born with tails. Our cast included Terry Keane, Carol Teitel, Ray Owens, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is the first week of the 8th season of the Mystery Theater, the longest-running consecutive present-day series of dramas on the air. To celebrate the new season, we bring you The Legend of Alexander, a man who believed in oracles, thunderbolts, and many gods, yet defied the world of man. A born military genius who at 20 swept over east and west, and whose innovative war-making 300 years before Christ equaled anything seen since. The mystery of this man of the future who lived in the past
is a paradox we hope to unriddle.
Alexander, you have turned cruel.
One changes, Parmenio.
What has changed you?
The useless, unnecessary death of my closest friend, Cyrus. I see him still. His head laid open by a piece of marble carelessly thrown by a Theban soldier. I held him, dying, in my arms, and I vowed I would burn Thebes to the ground. And I am.
Our mystery drama, The Legend of Alexander, Part 4, The Oracle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Alexander was a modern young man who could have been a success in any country. He lived before his time. Like all youth through the ages, he was impetuous, yet never foolhardy. He was wise enough to ensure the odds were with him, which in those days meant checking in with the Oracle of Delphi. That was the smartest thing you could do.
Of course I'll go with you, Alexander. In all my years, you know that I have never been to Delphi or consulted the Oracle?
Cyrus, I find that hard to believe. Before you went into the cavalry, when you were a boy, didn't your father take you there?
Never.
My father consulted the Oracle before every battle, and I'm going to do the same.
You're very serious about this, aren't you?
It's my religion. Apollo's Oracle is my only contact with the gods.
So, you're not going to undertake this mighty war against Persia without Apollo's advice?
Oh, it's more than that, Cyrus. I want not only his advice, I want the gods to be on my side. So, you've never been there. It's imperative and frightening.
Well, I hope I won't say or do the wrong thing to spoil it for you.
Don't you worry about that. You'll be lucky if you can say anything. It's so incredible and shocking to us ordinary mortals. I'm not even sure how I'll take it.
Well, I don't think that even Apollo would call you an ordinary mortal, Alexander.
Perhaps not. If you count up all those who fought with us and against us in the past year, who are now dead and I'm still alive, perhaps I'm not that ordinary. But since my mortality is something the gods have given me and can take away, I'm asking the Oracle what the future holds. Will I live or die when I invade Persia? This antechamber in the Delphi temple is where we have to wait until it's our turn. One of the priest prophets will come down and tell us when it's time for our audience with the Oracle.
Well, you didn't tell me we'd have to stand in a stone chamber underground, Alexander. It's oppressive. There's nowhere to sit.
Oh, the priests know I'm coming. We shan't have to wait long.
That noise I hear from somewhere above us. What in the name of Zeus is it?
That is the Pythia, the high priestess. It is she who communicates with Apollo.
A priestess? But if Apollo is to give you advice on when and how to proceed with the invasion of Persia, how are you going to understand what the Oracle is saying?
Cyrus, it's all been worked out. Has been for centuries. The priestess is a holy woman who lives in Delphi. A temple priest translates it all. Oh, Cyrus, you do have your offerings of gold, don't you?
Oh, yes. All three of them. I tied them under my cape so I wouldn't lose them.
Give me one sackful now.
Yes.
I'll go up these stairs and give the priest my offering. Now, you remain here.
Find out how much longer we have to wait our turn. Without windows, it's like being in a tomb down here. So, it's in this chamber where you talk to the Oracle. It's a lot less stuffy than down where we were. I mean, is it all right to talk? I mean, whisper? Or...
Oh, yes. The priest told me there was just one petitioner ahead of us, and we can watch from back here.
That man who just came in and walked down to the front of the altar, is he...
Oh, yes, probably some poor soul who's come for guidance like we have.
And in front of the altar, that round platform of marble on 3 gold feet, what is that for?
That is where Pythia, the priestess, will sit.
How extraordinary. On that? Where is she?
Or she may be in back of that gold screen. And that man who just came in, he's next. And we follow him. Ah, there she is. See? In that long black robe?
Yes.
I think I recognize her. She's been here since my father's day.
Alexander, what is that cloud coming up from the rock at her feet? She's bending over into it. Is the temple on fire?
All is as it should be. Those are the vapors from the bowels of the earth. The oracle breathes them in, and it makes her able to talk to Apollo.
Alexander, it's hard for me to breathe. It's getting into me. I think I shouldn't stay.
Stay. No, watch the miracle. Yes. She started the revelations of Apollo. What is it, Cyrus? Where are you going? What's the matter?
No. I'm all right.
Cyrus, your face is chalk white.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alexander. I must get out of here.
Cyrus!
Where am I, Alexander? Alexander, is that you?
How do you feel now?
Well, I don't know. Where are we?
In a shepherd's cottage.
What? Where? Why?
At the foot of Mount Parnassus. You were overcome by the fumes at the oracle, so I carried you out. This was the first place I could find. The shepherd was kind enough to take us in.
Well, does he know who you are? King Alexander?
There was no reason to tell him. He's gone off to round up the rest of his sheep.
Do you mean to say that
You fainted dead away.
Well, I never passed out in my life, and I've spent months in the desert. Did you get your advice from the oracle?
No, I left in a hurry, carrying you.
Well, I just can't forgive myself to collapse like some frail woman. Well, I'm perfectly all right now. Now let me up from this pile of straw, and we'll go back to the temple.
It's dark now. The temple's closed for the day. The shepherd will be back soon with some more wood for the fire. We'll share his bread and milk and honey. Spend the night here. First thing in the morning... Wait.
What is it?
You're right. We've got to go back to the oracle right now, not wait till morning. People will be lining up all night.
Well, surely the king would be granted an audience ahead of anyone else.
Apollo makes no such distinctions. A man is only a man. Each is equally entitled to Apollo's wisdom, beggar or king. To Apollo, all mortals are equal.
Well, isn't it possible that some mortals are more equal than others?
Now stop joking and hand me that torch. I'm going to light 2 of these from the fire, and we'll be on our way.
No, away. The Delphic oracle is closed.
I know that. I'm Alexander, king of Macedon. I beg you to come to the gates.
Did you say King Alexander?
Priest, it is the king, and he would speak with you.
Let me hold my torch closer. It is the king. What happened to you today, Your Majesty? Pathia was preparing to listen to your pleadings, and you had disappeared.
It was my fault.
We are here at this late hour to make certain I shall be the first petitioner tomorrow morning.
I'm afraid that is impossible. Tomorrow and the 6 tomorrows that follow are forbidden for prophecy. Return in 1 week, and I shall certainly arrange for you to be the first with the oracle.
A week? We have no week. A war waits, a lifetime. My father's ambition. We cannot wait a week.
Your Majesty, in 7 days, she becomes so exhausted she needs the next 7 days to rest. The vapors which she inhales and inspire her with messages from Apollo could be fatal to her. Certainly dangerous if we didn't close down every other week.
Let me talk to you not as a holy man, but as a patriot. We would all like time to restore ourselves. We all would like to know we're safe from harm and can close our eyes. But death is at the door. That is why I must have Apollo's help. I don't need it in 7 days. I need it now. The Pathia has a responsibility to all people, everywhere.
Yes, but she is an elderly woman.
And I am Alexander. I wait for no one. Holy man, Take up your torch and lead us to where she lives.
What good would that do you? She lives in a little house in the village of Delphi. It isn't sacred ground.
Is she the voice of the oracle, or is she not?
Yes, she is, of course.
Then the spirit of Apollo is alive in her always and can answer my questions regardless of what house they come from. Priest, we follow. Lead the way.
This is the house. But if she sees out of the night 3 men appearing with torches, she may be too frightened to speak.
I've been watching you 3 men standing in front of my door talking. Holy man, is that you?
Priscilla, I must apologize.
What are all of you doing here at this hour?
I could do nothing to prevent it.
What do they want?
Pythia, I'm King Alexander.
Of Macedonia. I know. And you, beside him, are Cyrus, chief of Alexander's cavalry. You have come for Apollo's opinion of some matter, but I cannot help you here. I am very tired. So please go away and arrange with the priest for an audience at a proper place and time.
Good Pythia. May we come inside your charming dwelling?
No, you may not. It is a hovel, unfit for a king.
Pythia, you belittle yourself. You're famous throughout the land. Must a king and country wait while a beautiful woman rests to make herself even more beautiful? While a strong and vital woman...
Oh, Alexander, you are too much like your father. You don't resemble him, but you have a certain way with you, as did he.
Beauty has a way with me.
At my age, I appreciate the compliment. But you are wasting your royal breath. Good night. Good night. I'm not giving anybody a private audience, and I am not leaving this house to do it.
I don't wish you to leave your gracious house.
Oh, come along with you, gracious house. Even your father wouldn't have exaggerated like that.
He wouldn't have?
It's too much, Alexander. I love flattery, but not when it's ridiculous. This tumble-down shack should have been torn down and repaired years ago. It's drafty, it leaks when it rains.
Cyrus, another sack of gold. Give it to this deserving lady so she can have her house fixed up immediately. Now, my dear lady, now that you're assured of constant concern for your well-being, don't you think you might be persuaded to ask Apollo one little question for me? Have pity, dear Pythia, on this poor king whose fate hangs upon your answer.
Your fate? Do you really mean that?
May the gods strike me dead if I do not.
Oh, for heaven's sake, no. Not here.
Plutarch observed that from this time forward, Alexander the Great never embarked upon a single campaign without consulting Apollo at Delphi. However, you and I must await my return with Act 2 before we find out what the oracle prophesied. We are at Delphi in ancient Greece, 300 years B.C. It's a small town on the southern slope of Mount Parnassus, Mecca for those who desire a peek at their future. Inside the Temple of Apollo, intoxicating vapors are breathed and interpreted by the oracle. But Alexander the Great has missed his appointment and has gone to the house where the oracle lives.
King Alexander, you said you have gold to repair my house. Where is it?
Cyrus, give it to her.
There should be more than enough gold in that bag.
Are you listening to me, Pythia? Since you are always in command of those powers which never lessen or wear off, even when you're here at home...
I don't know if that's true.
You're a true oracle. And it would be no trick for you to ask Apollo for the answer to one small question.
Alexander, I will not give you a private audience. There's a time and a place for every sacred communication. That is what the gods have decreed.
They have not decreed anything of the kind. Apollo speaks through you, but not because you sit on a piece of marble on gold legs and put your face into that smoky wind.
Oh, you are stubborn.
I'm desperate. I must know. Will all go well on my planned campaign in Asia?
Come back to the oracle at Delphi in a week. I may have an answer for you then.
I beg you. Commune with Apollo, even as you stand here under his lantern, the moon. Reveal to me what success I can expect from my invasion of Persia.
My son, you are tireless, persistent, obstinate.
What of Persia?
Alexander, you are invincible.
I am? Say no more. Cyrus, did you hear that? Invincible.
Alexander, those Theban soldiers up there on the walls, what are they up to?
They've been warned. We were on our way.
Yes, but what are they doing? Building a higher wall around Thebes?
Sounds more like they're breaking something.
It's coming from up there over the front gates. Except for that hammering, the entire city is silent and locked up tight for the night.
Surely the Thebans don't think 30-foot walls are going to keep out a modern army. Not ours. But then Thebes' big trouble was always not thinking ahead.
Yeah, it's like announcing to the world they were breaking their treaty with us.
To let Demosthenes of Athens influence them to tell us to go to Hades.
Why didn't we advance on Athens first? They always made trouble.
Thebes is easier to capture. When that's done, you'll see how quickly Athens will knuckle under. How are the men?
Well, I can only speak for the cavalry. They can hardly wait for you to give the horn signal at dawn.
I hope this is the last petty annoyance I'll have.
You're very angry that they broke the treaty, aren't you?
Only because it delays our expedition against Persia. I can hardly wait for that. You heard what the oracle said? My son, you are invincible. Cyrus, let's walk up to the walls. The moon's out now. I'd like to get closer, see what they're doing up there.
Alexander? Look, I can see two men up there on the parapet. I think they're building something.
Oh, they're smashing some flat stone, I think. They just broke off a corner.
Well, they see us.
You down there! Are you Macedonian?
What if we are?
We'd like a word with King Alexander. We heard he and his army are spending the night outside our gates.
Yes, well, what do you wish to tell him?
We have a gift for him to welcome him to Thebes. Stand away. We'll throw it down. We have a few more gifts like that just as soon as we make them.
Do you see what they threw down?
Yes, it's the corner of a marble slab with some writing carved on it.
Here are a few more gifts from Thebes to the great Alexander.
Careful, Cyrus. That last one came awfully close.
That's the lot. Small as we could make them. A lot of good reading there.
Alexander. Come, here. Have a look at these pieces.
I don't have to. I know what they are. Didn't last long, did it? They must have known all along asking for a truce was just to gain time. I was never convinced about their sincerity.
Why bother exchanging treaties chiseled into marble and then to break it up in such an offensive manner, tossing it out of the city piece by piece? Why, it's an insult.
We'll repay them. Such an effort shouldn't go unrewarded. You up there, soldier, tell your commander-in-chief at dawn Alexander's great army will enter your city to teach Thebes a lesson. That we do not accept the breaking of a treaty to which we have affixed our seal. Be prepared for an invasion. Invade away, Macedonians. Here's one piece of your treaty we forgot to send down to you. Here it comes. Catch it if you care to. Cyrus! Alexander! Cyrus!
Alexander. King Alexander.
Yes. Yes, come in here. What is it?
May I speak? Not as one of your generals, but as one who has known you for many years. One who taught you military matters when you were young.
I don't understand, Parmenia. You have something to report to me?
Alexander, Thebes is being sacked, destroyed, burned. What
pleasure can you derive?
There you are. The musicians. Excuse me, Flaminio. Come over here, you two. Sit in front of the balcony and play for me. Flaminio, I enjoy the flames, but the noise is a bit offensive to my ears. So I've ordered these musicians to sweeten the sounds out there with their instruments.
Alexander, all yesterday and all this night you have sat here watching the city being devoured.
But I like that.
A great soldier like you doesn't enjoy seeing the innocent suffer.
I sit here, my old teacher, and enjoy my revenge. These Theban beasts killed Cyrus, a man who saved my life 100 times, whose friendship I esteemed above that of my own father. They cut him down in the flush of his life. And in return, I am obliterating their cruel city from the earth.
The death of Cyrus has changed you?
Yes. The useless, unnecessary death of my closest friend. I see him still, his head laid open by a broken piece of a broken tree. I held him, dying in my arms, and I vowed I would burn their city to the ground.
Alexander, I beg you. Can I not persuade you to leave off watching this Holocaust?
Flaminio, I think you've said as much as I care to hear.
Then let me tell you what will please you. The emissaries we expected have arrived.
From Athens? Flaminio, that is news. They came, helmet in hand.
Bowing and scraping. They ask forgiveness for goading Thebes to a revolt. They will agree to any terms.
Any suggestions?
We should certainly insist that Athens banish those who are behind the rebellion. Well, there is one other problem which only you can solve. Some of our soldiers last night broke into the house of Timoclea.
Do I know the lady?
Our captain led a raiding party, entered the lady's house, and met his death at her hands.
She killed a captain?
In a rather cruel fashion. She has been apprehended and brought to me.
So? Deal with her.
Well, this lady, Timoclea, says she is the widow of an officer who fought the Battle of Chaeronea with your father. I thought you would like to see her.
I haven't time for that.
Her husband fought for the liberation of Greece.
I heard you the first time.
Alexander, haven't you always prided yourself in respecting vanquished and victors as human beings? You've never been one who saw people as oxen to be led to slaughter.
Flaminio, you're a wise old bird. If I didn't know you're not a man of two faces, I'd say you're trying to make me feel ashamed.
Well, I would never criticize the decisions of my commander-in-chief.
Have the lady brought to my command tent. And, General Flaminio... never mind. It's all right, I'll survive.
My dear boy.
What would my father have done? Oh, forgive me. I'm heartsick over the loss of my friend. I have no words to tell you how I feel. It hurts. Deeply.
Grief is itself a medicine.
I pray you are right.
Your Majesty, this is the lady.
Your name is Timoclea, madam?
And you are the king who has done this to Thebes? I have a son older than you, if he's still alive. I am charged with the murder of a captain in your army.
Not a Macedonian, we understand. A Thracian who fought with us.
May I speak to you alone, Your Majesty?
Certainly. General?
I shall be outside, Your Majesty.
Where shall I begin? This is very difficult for me. I don't expect mercy from those who would destroy, as you have destroyed.
So now you have joined our ranks. There's blood on your hands also.
Yes, and I'm glad of it. He deserved to die.
Now you begin to understand why we came to Thebes. We, too, believed your city deserved to die.
You believed? Thebes wished to make her own alliance with Athens, and you punished her.
Thebes gave her word and broke her promise. You have the courage to speak to us like this.
Do I have any more to lose than I have lost already?
We hope not. Relate what happened.
You asked me to tell everything?
If you wish your life to be spared.
And you are the Chief Justice?
In the absence of a higher judge, we are.
Even as he was passing judgment, Alexander felt guilty. He admired courage and compassion. In the years that followed, he knew he had not been compassionate with Thebes, that he had given free rein to revenge. He knew the destruction of Thebes was a monstrous act for which Alexander never forgave himself. I shall return very soon with Act 3. Thebes is burning, put to the torch by Alexander the Great as answer to a broken treaty. His arch-Athenian enemy, the orator Demosthenes, had persuaded the Thebans to repudiate their friendship with Macedonia and throw in their lot with Athens. Our curtain rises as a noble Theban woman, Timoclea, stands before Alexander accused of murder and awaiting sentence.
Timoclea, speak of the killing you're accused of.
Last night, some Thracian soldiers broke into my house. The captain took me and used violence with me. Do you mind? It's difficult for me to speak of this.
May we have a cup of wine brought to you to calm your spirits?
No, thank you. I can manage. After having satisfied his lust, this wild beast asked me if I had any money concealed on the premises. I said I did, and I bade him follow me into the garden. There's a well in the garden, which I showed him. And I said to him, when the foreign troops took over the city and were beginning to burn it, "Oh, King Alexander, why did you have to destroy our beautiful city? Why?"
General Parmenio, would you come here?
What can I do, Your Majesty?
One can do nothing for this lady. She seems to have lost sight of who is the accuser and who is the accused.
Oh, you are like your father, King Alexander.
Not at all. He had many friends. We do not. He had a great heart. Ours is hard. In return for his goodness, he was murdered. Goodbye, madam.
Your Majesty, is this lady guilty of murder?
We never got round to the details.
Well, the king has a quick temper.
If you can confine yourself to answering a simple question, we can proceed.
I'm sorry. I'll confine myself to what happened.
Madam, you were saying?
I showed this captain the well where I said I had thrown all my valuables. And he bent down and looked in to see, and I said to him, no, you have to look further. It's a deep well. And so he climbed up on top to have a closer look. And I came up behind him, and I pushed the ugly brute into it. Are you going to have me executed? Or sold into slavery?
Madam, your husband was in the war?
I am the widow of Theogenes, who fought the Battle of Coronio with your father. He fell on the battlefield for the liberty of Greece.
Theogenes. Yes, I know that name. My father spoke of him.
Whatever you will do with me, I'm not sorry for what I did. I would do it again.
Parmenio, take this lady and have her accompanied through the Macedonian lines to whatever place she wishes to go. Guard her well. She's very brave. And she's free. Parmenio, do you know what month it is?
Well, it is March.
And how old I am?
22.
If we don't begin our campaign against Asia in 1 month, we'll have to wait another year.
Well, April will still give us enough time. It's only 100 leagues on the west road to Cetos. And from there, only the Hellespont separates Macedonia from Persia. In a night and a day, we can get our 30,000 troops. 5,000 cavalry and the siege towers across.
I don't doubt that. The triremes are built. We've that fleet from Athens.
And the men are as ready as they'll ever be.
But the problem is, a month will come and a month will go, and we shall all still be right here, rotting in Pella. All that is who remain.
I'm confused.
All the soldiers who haven't given up and deserted.
Well, why would they do that?
Because since the new moon, they've not been paid. And because there's no money. None. No money for the campaign against Persia.
Well, how can that be? I've seen gold by the cartload arriving at Pella after every expedition of your father.
Years gone by, yes. But since he died, no tribute has been exacted. Everything has been spent. My own purse is empty. The treasury is empty. Parmenio, can you find me the money I need?
You inherited nothing from Philip. Where did the money go? You and I have unsheathed the sword together many times, and the spoils of war must have amounted to at least 10,000 gold talents. Why isn't there enough left for the campaign against Persia? What about the land, the farms, the royal estate?
In 2.5 years, I've given all of it away.
Well, to whom?
Friends, supporters of my cause, those who believed in me.
What did you keep for yourself?
Hope.
You're a very young man, I can see that. What is the least amount that will hold the army together until we take our first city in Persia?
Another 500 talents. Can you get them?
Well, I can try.
If only you could. How much of it would you want for yourself?
None of it. I'll share one thing with you, though.
What's that?
What you are keeping for yourself. Hope.
Listen to those oars men row, Parmenio. Listen to the wind and the sails. How I waited for this day.
Bless Apollo for granting us this clear day for our crossing.
I haven't blessed you for not raising 500, but 800 talents.
There are many people who believe only you can ensure the safety of the Hellenic world against Asia.
Now, when we get to the middle of the Hellespont, we'll drop anchor long enough to make our offering to Poseidon. Are your commanders on shore keeping an eye for us to signal when to launch their boats?
I'll wager they're not the only ones watching. Darius is bound to have spies on all the opposite hills to tell him what we're up to.
I accept the honor.
And you won't be difficult to spot. Full armor, white plumes on your helmet, standing up the other side the helmsman.
I want those who chronicle this war to know I steered the way. How far from the shore are we now?
This is halfway across.
Then here is where we make our offering and our prayers. Cast anchor! Cast anchor! Ship oars! Backwater slowly into the wind! Ship oars and backwater! Lower sail! Lower sail!
Alexander, why do you feel compelled to invade Persia?
Do you remember asking me what I had inherited from my father?
Little enough you said on that balance sheet.
I think I left out my most important inheritance. War against Persia. I'm going to make my father's dream come true. To liberate all the Greek cities under Persian rule. He wanted all Greek cities to be united as one, for we speak a common language.
I see. Philip of Macedon's dream.
I shall make it Darius of Persia's nightmare.
Let me wake up. I am Darius of Persia. Why can I not rest? Every night I see his men advancing. Battle after battle, we are pushed back. Oh, must I dream this over and over again? Alexander's cavalry. Look at them. A wave of spears. Oh, run. They're overwhelming us. And now I am here on the battlefield. I'll show Alexander how Darius handles a sword and spear. My cavalry cannot be helpless. Send in the armed chariots. Oh, no. No. His archers have slain all our charioteers. All is lost. Run! Run! Save yourselves, Persians! Oh, you gods! You have deserted Darius. It is the end. I am no longer Darius.
Have you ever seen anything like this royal tent Darius left behind?
His color, this fine weave. Never.
We'll walk inside. Imagine a tent floor made of the cedars of Lebanon. This chair, inlaid. That must be ivory. Gold and silver cups, gold platters. Think of it. Darius ate from gold platters on the battlefield.
Over here, Alexander. Have you ever seen such a bath?
A gold bathtub 50 leagues from Persepolis? All these things he took with him.
Oh, and here, a throne.
Now I know what it means to be king of Persia. Wherever he's hiding now, it's not like this.
Excuse me, Alexander. I see a messenger at the tent opening. Give it to me. You may go.
Yes, sir.
Ah, a message from Darius.
Already? He couldn't be far. What does he say?
Well, I don't believe this, Alexander. Do you know there are women in some of those tents behind us? And Darius writes that he has left his wife and mother, 2 young daughters, and a 6-year-old boy. Here. Right here. He says, Great Alexander, I acknowledge you have won most of Asia Minor. I offer you, most esteemed warrior, friendship and alliance. What say you to that?
Find out where he has concealed himself and send him word that I reject his offer. Friendship and alliance with him, huh?
Let me call a scribe to take down your very words. Will you have the scribe brought into the royal tent? And what of the safety of Darius's mother and wife and children?
Say in the message that the royal family will be returned, but he must come in person and plead for them.
Scribe, take down the king's words. I'll give you the beginning of his message later.
And in future, Darius, when you send to me, send to the Lord of Asia. And do not write to me what to do, but beg of me, as master of all you own, for anything you need, or I shall judge you an offender. If, on the other hand, you claim your kingdom, take your stand and fight for it. And do not run, for I shall find you wherever you may be.
Do not run from me. Take your stand and fight for your kingdom. I shall find you wherever you may be. Oh, we cannot stay here. It is not safe. Groom, another horse. Get me one that will take me as far as the Euphrates. Once I'm across it, I shall be safe from Alexander. Alexander. Alexander, it's morning.
Ooh, who is it? Parmenio. What brings you to Damascus so early in the morning?
It has slipped your mind, Your Majesty. Your whole army is now in Damascus.
Oh, yes, so they are. It's a lovely city to spend the winter. Don't you like it, old friend?
Yes.
You don't know what a pleasure it is to have plenty of food and plenty of rest.
And plenty of entertainment.
We deserve it, all of us. What day is it?
2 days later than you think.
Wasn't that a party? By Apollo, an invincible party. or a party for the invincible, huh?
Well, I left early. 2 nights ago.
Parmenio, there is criticism in your voice. What's that in your hand?
A letter from Darius.
We haven't heard from him in months. What does the dear Persian want?
Well, he wants his family back. And as ransom, he offers you 10,000 talents. All the land west of the Euphrates.
That's because he is hiding east of the Euphrates.
And he offers you a daughter in marriage. And an alliance.
The terms get better every time he writes. But, no. There's still a great deal of land to be won, and right here for the winning. It is written on Olympus that I must battle Darius one more time and gain the entire Persian Empire.
It is so written?
Oh, yes. And I shall succeed. Remember? The oracle told me I was invincible.
That Alexander the Great, now 23, was a complex man is evident. Was it only to gain more land that drove him across continents? Why was he so single-minded? For his father? And were the spoils of war beginning to undermine the man? His soldiers relaxing with wine and dalliance, each with his golden plunder, would they willingly abandon peace for war? For what? I shall return shortly.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say that if you want relief from sore muscles and dry winter air, follow this prescription from True Value Hardware Stores. To soothe aching muscles, apply moist or dry heat with a Northern heating pad, just $9.88. For relief from dry winter air, get a Northern Cool Spray Humidifier for $9.98. It holds a gallon of water and runs all night on one filling. Relief is on the way with a Northern heating pad or a Cool Spray Humidifier from your participating True Value Hardware Store or home center. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. The way to overcome constipation is the natural way. But if not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
If you use a long-lasting nasal spray, you ought to check the package. If it has a big 12 on it, you're getting the longest-lasting relief you can get. You're using Duration nasal spray. Duration is different because Duration has the longest-lasting nasal decongestant. So Duration gives you up to 12 hours of relief. That's up to 2 to 4 hours longer relief than most other long-lasting nasal sprays. Look for the nasal spray with the big 12 on it. Duration. The proof is on the package. The package with the big 12 on it. For occasional use only as directed.
Bob Hope here for USO. He's 20, in the Army, married and assigned far from home. At 18, she's in the Navy and stationed in a country where she can't speak the language. They're the kids next door, down the street. Perhaps your own son or daughter. You can't be there to help, but the USO can worldwide. USO helps with their personal emergencies, housing needs, understanding their new area, and even providing a glimpse of back home. Why? Because thousands of USO volunteers care. USO.
Our next broadcast will conclude the legend of Alexander, which we have presented to signal the start of Mystery Theater's 8th season. We grant you some liberties with time, place, and person may have been taken, but we are reflecting a legend and hoping, as the poet W.H. Auden has said, to break bread with the dead. Our cast included Russell Horton, Marion Seldes, Earl Hammond, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. To celebrate 8 seasons of radio's first theater of the 80s, your Mystery Theater, we have brought you a week of the strangest, most perplexing story we could find. A legend that demanded to be dramatized, based on the harrowing and haunted life of Europe's first world ruler, the young and powerful Alexander the Great.
Alexander, I can go no further. The wind and ice are at my throat. You go on.
Desert you here in the mountains, Lysander? I need you. You need me. Unity is what I'm fighting for.
The army needs you more, Alexander. Forget me. I'm no use to you anymore.
You've led our troops through all these mountains. You can't stop now.
One old man, more or less, makes no difference. Go on without me.
Our mystery drama, The Legend of Alexander, Part 5, The Legend Begins, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. He was 20. He ascended the throne. He found himself king of a crumbling empire. The Greek city-states fell apart, each going its own way, till they discovered the 20-year-old ruler they had to reckon with was Alexander the Great, an unholy terror in battle. Speed and surprise, his chief weapons. Starting with Greece, then as far north as modern Bucharest, crossing the Danube, through Serbia, then south in a final conquest of Persia. Now he knew he was the great invincible Alexander. He believed it. What he did not know was power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
What did I tell you, General Parmenio? There are none so clever or so strong that can defeat me.
It would seem, Alexander, that Darius and the Persian army are no longer a threat to anyone.
A threat? Persia is now our slave. Divide and conquer. My father taught me that. It's been the secret of Alexander's strength. Here, I'll show you. Are there any sticks about?
Sticks? What kind of stick?
Plain, ordinary wooden sticks. Kindling tree branches.
Here? In Darius's palace? Gold and silver sticks, yes, probably. But not wood.
What kind of an answer is that to your king? You, over there, slave.
Yes, King Alexander?
I want some wooden sticks. 30 at least. Bring them. Small branches, twigs. Chop down a tree if you have to.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Tell me, slave, you have been in the employ of King Darius when he ruled this land in the royal courts?
I have served here all my life.
I observe that since Darius has escaped our army, it has been your duty to manage the palace, and you announce each meal by the ringing of a bell.
It has always been the custom.
I know all about that. But we of Macedon do not eat as your former masters did, at such time as it pleases the cook to prepare food. We eat 3 times a day, and on time. It is now 2 hours past sunset, and I wish my meal. I wish it now.
King Alexander, be assured in the future I will not lose track of the time.
Be assured if you do, you will lose track of your head.
Your Majesty, I go instantly to obey.
And don't forget the twigs.
Alexander, why do you attack that poor man? He cannot defend himself.
Are all Persians as stupid as he?
Why are you so angry? You, a monarch. You should not raise your voice over such trivial matters as meals and twigs. It is beneath you. I would have passed the word along.
Parmenio, are you scolding me?
You may be all of 25 years old now, Alexander, but 'twas I, Parmenio, who put you on your first horse when you were 5.
There is something wrong with me. My temper is too short. Why is that?
The ways of the mind are a mystery to me. But victory after victory has not brought out the best in you.
Hasn't it? I'm building a new world? That's not the best in me?
You have succumbed to the wart that disfigures power. And that is arrogance. You You are not a god, Alexander.
And to what do you attribute this evil wart, this boil on my face?
You know your Odyssey, your Homer?
As well as any man.
Do you know what Achilles meant when he said, "He whom the gods would destroy will be granted his every wish"?
The gods are out to destroy me, is that it?
You are not the Alexander you were. That is all that I wish to say now. Just some food for thought.
Ah, food for the stomach. And where are the sticks I asked for?
Here, Your Majesty. I hope these are long enough, or short enough, as Your Majesty desires. Will Your Royal Excellence be pleased to sit under the gold canopy so that we can serve you your meal there?
First, the sticks. Parmenio, come closer. My father's secret. Now watch. I break one. I break another. Another. That is how my father, Philip of Macedon, brought each state to its knees, one at a time. You see how easily it's done? Now, we put all these twigs together. My purpose is to gather all the city-states of all lands together. Like this. One solid family of many branches, all speaking the language of Homer, Aeschylus, Sophocles, forming one great world of nations of the same tongue and cultures. Tie them, bind them all together as I am doing, and no one can ever break us apart. Try it, Parmenio. Here, take this bundle of many thrones, but never Darius's. Comfortable. But it won't do.
No?
Look at my feet. They don't touch the ground. Am I so short?
King Darius is extremely tall.
Yes, he is. I can't have this. You, slave.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Before I'm served, I need, do you see that table? Push it under my feet. Now, a little closer. That's better. Now my feet have something to rest on. Place each dish on a small tray and bring it to me. You, don't you hear me?
Your Majesty, I cannot. My heart is giving out.
What is the matter with you? Give me a tray with each dish. I'll rest it across the arms of this throne and eat.
I think it upsets this loyal Persian to see you seated on Darius's throne.
No, it isn't that. It's the table. This table I placed here on which you put your feet, it is the table on which I served my King Darius his meals.
Of course. You understand, don't you, Alexander? The poor Persian can't bear to see your feet on a table from which Darius took his meals. The table has a meaning for the man. To him, it is a sad omen.
It has a meaning for me as well. Darius's dinner table is Alexander's footrest. To me, that's a good omen. It means that soon Alexander will be trampling all over Darius. Now, the food. And no delay. No. I changed my mind. I'll have some wine first. Parmenio, join me in drinking to the health of Alexander the Great and our next victory. Tomorrow, we take Persepolis.
Alexander, are you in the tent?
Yes, I am. Parmenio.
Yes. I'm half frozen.
Join us. Hurry up. I'll close that tent flap. We'll have all our maps blown to the ground. Where have you been? We thought you'd never get here.
You went on foot. It's the fastest way. Our horses travel very slowly in deep snow.
Many lost?
100, then I stopped counting. Alexander, how much longer are we going on with this forced march over the mountains?
Until we reach Persepolis. Darius's main city, his biggest palace is there.
Turning into a fierce blizzard. You want us to pitch camp at Rhodus?
Why are the troops so slow? Lysander and I have been here for 3 hours.
They're doing their best. They're not used to freezing weather. Give them credit, Alexander. Nobody's moving thousands of men across mountains by wishing.
But it can be done by will. Look at this old man. He has the will. Lysander, wake up, wake up. Parmenio is here.
Hail, Parmenio.
Hail, Lysander. You did good work on the roads.
I'm sorry our engineers couldn't clear it better. But as soon as they'd push the snow from the road, it would drift right back. Did you have any trouble with the mountain tribesmen?
We lost many men. Alexander, the troops are exhausted. Some of them are marching without shoes. Most do not have the right kind of clothing against the cold. And even if we do get to Persepolis by morning...
What do you mean, if? There is no if. Parmenio, you may leave my tent now. Try to understand. No ifs, no rests, no stopping. I am not resting until Greek law and art and life are everywhere. Everywhere!
Your kingdom is to be everywhere?
Parmenio, when we are in Persepolis, and when Darius is found and chained, you and I will have a long talk about the Empire. I don't think you understand.
The Empire is made up of people, not one man with one idea.
Our civilization is superior to all civilizations, and I will march, and I will battle until it is everywhere, not as a dream, but as a fact. Lysander, let me see that map again. The three of us can decide the quickest route for the army. We'll send supplies and the siege train this way, across here. Cavalry that way. It's not quite as steep. What do you say, Parmenio?
Nothing.
And we'll have the main troops continue straight on as they're doing. Lysander and I will catch up with them, get ahead, and mark the trail, right?
Right, Your Majesty.
Did you hear that, Parmenio? Lysander has 20 years on you. He's older by 20 years. And when I say, shall we go ahead, does he say, I wish to rest, I'm tired?
Lysander is an extraordinary man, and we need him. He is the star who guides our ship. But do not push him too far, Alexander.
Alexander, stop a moment. Parmenio's men are still ahead of us. I'm holding you back. I cannot go any further. Forgive my age.
Take my hand.
No. It's too steep for me.
We're closer to the top than we thought.
The wind and the ice are at my throat. You go on. Here, the maps are tied to my waist. My fingers are too numb to untie them. Here, cut the string. Take them. Leave me here.
Desert you in the mountains? I'd sooner drink hemlock. Oh, I was right. Look, we are at the top. Campfires. You see them down there in the valley?
Persian tribesmen.
Obviously, they haven't seen our men yet. Oh, take heart, Lysander. I'll surprise one of them. Take a firebrand, bring it back up here, and set fire to the trees behind us. That ought to frighten them off. They'll think a thunderbolt has struck the mountain. Take my cape, Lysander. Keep yourself warm with it. When the trees are blazing, I'll come for you.
What a strange fusion of tempers and talents he was, this Alexander. Only 25 years old, yet a visionary who brooked no interference. And yet, for all that, still a humane man who deeply cared for his fellow man. I shall return shortly with Act 2. It stuck in Alexander's craw that he couldn't find Darius III, king of Persia. Town after town fell to Alexander, but Darius eluded him. Persepolis, the capital city, was vandalized and burned. Ecbatana scoured, yet no Darius. Tehran, 200 miles distant, yielded nothing. Then scouts arrived with hard, believable information. Darius had been stopped by his own cousin, the Prince of Bactria.
Are you sure, Parmenio? Stopped? Where?
At the edge of the Caspian Sea.
By his own cousin, Prince Bessus?
Well, you must explain it. I cannot.
I'd say Bessus has his eye on Persia. So he arrests Darius to be friendly to us. Betrayal by your own relative. It isn't the first time. How long will it take our men to get there?
2 days and a night's march through the desert.
We'll make that 2 nights and 1 day. It'll be cooler at night, and we can begin now.
Why exhaust the men unnecessarily? Let them rest.
Parmenio, old comrade, haven't you learned yet? Alexander does not rest.
We are not all Alexanders. Darius is safe. He is under guard. What does it matter which day he is brought before you? He is ours.
The sooner I see him, the sooner I can prove to him we are not barbarians.
But why bother? He is your enemy. What do you have to prove to him?
That our cause is honorable. That he and I, the only remaining monarchs of great kingdoms, have that in common. That we might rule together.
What? Alexander, you're a young man of contradictions.
I don't deny it.
To make this great show of benevolence, you would hasten your men beyond endurance.
Parmenio, you have never agreed with anything I've said. You thwart me at every turn. I shall take the decision to the men. Let them decide whether we begin our march now or tomorrow. If we start now, tonight. We should arrive tomorrow by nightfall. Hold that torch higher, Parmenio. By Apollo. Horror of horrors. There, lying at the bottom of that chariot. Is that not Darius?
It is, Alexander.
Is he alive? How came he to this? Parmenio, you arrived here before I did. I thought you said Prince Basis had captured Darius, not tortured him. His body is a mass of wounds.
I have taken the prince into custody. He told me his men got out of hand. When they came upon Darius, they went berserk with rage.
I want every single murderous soldier in the prince's army. I'll show them what rage is. Oh, Darius. Darius. Oh. Great Zeus. Look how he bleeds. Get me some fresh cloths. Hurry. Darius? Can you hear me?
Who are you?
I'm Alexander of Macedon.
Alexander. And so we meet.
Will someone fetch me some cloths?
Alexander.
Yes, great king.
Is it dark? Or are my eyes failing me?
It is dark.
I have lain here since dawn. Is there water?
Parmenio, some water, quickly. Here, pour it into my helmet. Darius, let me lift your head. Now, let me tip my helmet. Slowly. That's right. Rest your head on my arm. Now, Parmenio, I wish a litter to be made so that King Darius can be carried gently to where he may be properly attended to.
It is too late for that. For me, the combat is over.
Great Darius, speak not so.
I have been dishonored by one of my own family.
He will be punished. Basis is a coward. He will die a coward's death.
Take my right hand, Alexander. It is yours.
He is gone, Alexander.
May the great King Darius enjoy a peaceful passage to the land of shades. As Apollo is my witness, we shall bury him with all the honors of war. Lysander, they told me it was you. I couldn't believe it. How good to see you. Do I look the same?
Your face is more lined, but otherwise I see very little change.
What brings you to Babylon?
I heard of the death of Darius. How long is it since he died?
Oh, many months. 4, 5. The war is over, that you know.
Then why don't you return to Macedon?
No, I can't. Not yet. There's too much to do here if I'm to bring our two great nations together. That would not happen in my absence. You still haven't told me, dear old teacher. Was there some specific reason you came all this distance?
I wanted to see you again, Alexander. Alive.
The battles are over. Why should I die? What could kill me?
Treachery.
What makes you say that?
I can see by your eyes that thought has been with you also.
Yes, it has been for many months. There are too many whispers in Babylon that I am too much influenced by this country and the Persians.
And are you?
What is their complaint? The army is here. Most of the men are enjoying the spoils of victory. Most of them have married Persian women. To me, they say nothing, openly. But there are whispers behind my back.
They would rather be home in Macedon.
Then let them go home. No one is forcing them to remain in Babylon. If they don't see the advantage of the mingling of our two great cultures, then let them go.
There were rumors in Macedon that you had married again.
Yes, twice. To two women last month. There was no rumor. You shall meet them both, Lysander.
And the Macedonians here, how did they take the news?
How should they take it? We had a double feast. Everyone attended. I heard no complaints. The city was in a stupor for a week. Lysander, if you could have been here, it would have made it perfect for me. I miss the old friend.
Why did you marry here?
Political. A very wise move, if I say so myself. Now, General Parmenio, he didn't think so, but he's been very critical lately. Lysander, I know you'll understand. You have a political background.
You marry two women from two ruling Persian houses. Am I right?
Right as the rain clouds over Parnassus. Parnassus. How I miss it. However, the older of my wives is Statira, Darius's daughter. She's 21. The younger is Pericastes. Her father was king here before Darius. What do you say to that?
In one double wedding, you united two rival branches of an old ruling Persian family.
What a pleasure. A man who sees the political implications of what you're doing and doesn't disagree. That Parmenio...
he disagrees.
He's getting too old. I gave his son Philotas the governorship of one of the provinces. Do you think I've received any thanks? Just the reverse. This pipsqueak Philotas, I know he speaks against me.
He does more than speak. That's the real reason I came to see you.
You have proof?
I have brought it with me. This letter.
I have asked as many of you men as could fit into this courtyard to join me. And I see old friends, familiar faces who've marched with me from the Black Sea to the Khyber Pass, who shared the fighting at Gordium and Tyre. Most of you were bachelors then. Does anyone remember the advice I gave in hand-to-hand then?
Strike the Persian in the face.
You remembered. Strike the enemy in the face. A young bachelor does not like to return home with scars on his face. Well, we were not afraid when the Persian chariots rolled down upon us. Sharp scythes lashed to their wheels. We stepped aside, let them crash into each other. We didn't run from Darius's elephants. Whatever had to be faced, we faced it. Together. There was an openness, and there still must be. There is room for argument, even dissatisfaction, for criticism. But one fault I will not forgive, and that is treachery. I have here a letter in Philotas' own handwriting. Governor Philotas, there is a plot to murder Alexander. Look to yourselves. If any of you know of such a plot, or know of any of the plotters and do not come forward, you will be judged as guilty as the man who plans to hold the sword to my heart.
You sent for me, Alexander?
Yes, General Parmenio. When did you arrive in Babylon?
A few moments ago. I rode through the night.
Parmenio, you and I have fought side by side in many battles. We've shared the gold. We have shared, haven't we? Susa, Issus, Persepolis. You were my right arm.
I still am.
Are you?
Why? Do you doubt it?
Have you spoken to your son lately?
I have not seen him. And he has always been a poor correspondent. Of course, now he is a governor.
Philetus is here, in Babylon. He's in prison.
What has he done?
He has written this letter. It is to a fellow conspirator, Harpalus. Do you recognize the handwriting?
Yes, it is my son's.
Last night, with the slight encouragement of some red-hot coals, he confessed to a plot against me, which he says was hatched by you, Parmenio, his father.
Philetus said that? But why? I do not understand any of this. My own son?
It's not true, then, is it, old warrior?
Me plot against you? I may differ with my king about many things, and I have been outspoken in my opinions. But to plot against your life? Never.
I hope that is true. Because if not, you should prepare yourself to follow your son to that land from which no voyager returns.
There were many executions. Today, we might call this form of justice a chronicle of horrors. Suspicion, accusation, arrest, trial, a confession enforced by torture, and finally, death. One by one, those whom Alexander had trusted were betraying him. He was 32 years old. Were his days numbered? Would he live to complete his mission, to make one world dominated by Greek culture? I shall return shortly with Act 3. He subdued all of Greece, Persia, Egypt, and finally India. Then, convinced he had marched his men to the outer limits of the world, Alexander ordered his army home. His new favorite general was Coinus, who had risen in the ranks and was genius enough to deal with India's secret weapon, elephants. But the road back, overland and by boat, was treacherous. One city, Pylos, rebelled and refused to surrender, and in that battle, Alexander was severely wounded. He was on the point of death when his new general rescued him.
Alexander?
Is that you, Coinus?
Shall I part the curtains and let in some light?
Oh, Coinus, you're as transparent as these curtains around my bed. Yes, open them. There are rumors that I'm dying. You've come to see if there's any truth in them.
How did you get it? That's exactly why I'm here.
Do the men wish me dead?
Oh, far from it. They're hoping every day you'll get better. You're the only one they'll trust to lead them home.
Tell them I have no intention of dying. But I might remain here in Babylon over the winter. I'm not as young as I was.
Oh, yes. A sparrow told me you were the ripe old age of 32.
Add 100 to that, and you'll know how I feel.
I had to find out whether you were well enough to deal with a nasty situation, which might even become a mutiny. If you decide to remain in Babylon all winter, it just might come to that.
Because we remain in Persia, the army would revolt? But why?
They don't want to wait any longer. They want to go home.
What do I have against Persia? There's so much here that's wonderful.
You aren't helping your cause. Why is it the moment you cross its borders, you adopt Persian dress and manners? You eat their food. There are very few Macedonians who don't resent that.
I wear what I like and I act as I wish. I am Alexander the Great, and no common foot soldier whom I have elevated, educated, and catapulted to power and made wealthy is going to dictate how I should live. You tell me there's a revolt in the making? Good. Inform Lysander. I wish him to compose a suitable poem for the biggest banquet Alexander has ever given his army. I've yet to meet a man who didn't prefer a feast to a fight.
General, does he think a feast for his soldiers will change their minds? And that I should write a verse for this happy occasion? Or I might as well write an obituary.
No one would attack Alexander.
They won't have to. He'll kill himself. No, he's weak. Isn't recovered from his wounds at Pylos. That javelin almost went through him.
But what else can Alexander do but get up and face the men?
He's simply not well enough. Has he any idea it might be his farewell address?
At 32 years, did death seem close to you? I know it's dangerous, but it would be worse if the men thought they could have their own way. Consider it as another battle. The king does. He knows he must stand alone at the head of his army.
Gentlemen, I know the food and wine are satisfactory. There's so little of it left. But may I have your attention? My name is Lysander. I have known your king, our king, since he rode his first horse.
Hail, Bucephalus!
I have the honor to present to you your king, your host, the undoubted leader of the century, our leader, the son of Philip of Macedon.
Hail, Philip! There was a giant!
King Alexander.
Not a peep out of them, Lysander. Not a hand clap, not a cheer.
This is not a very good beginning.
Thank you. I can manage without any assistance. I can lean on my sword.
Hail, Alexander!
Never mind the formalities. Friends, Persians, Macedonians, countrymen, that we have made brothers of our former enemy is true. The Persians who fought us bitterly are now our friends. And though we rule their land, we are still their guests.
I wish he wouldn't emphasize that. His men suspect he's more Persian than the Persians.
Their leader fought hard and died bravely.
We fought and died too.
I heard that. But those of you who survived have had bounties. You've all profited. I wish to announce to those veterans who fought beside me throughout the Asian campaign, and there are 10,000 of you, that you are all free to leave Babylon and return to Macedon.
He's trying to get rid of us. Don't you see? It's part of the plot. Get rid of the Macedonians. Make Babylon the center of the world.
Hold it down. I am General Coyness for those of you at the back. Calm yourselves. This is not the way a soldier behaves.
General, was that Craterus, the soldier who spoke just then?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Bring that man forward.
Craterus, front and center on the double.
Yes, I am coming.
Tell me, Craterus, what is this about a plot? You can speak freely. I'd like to know.
Your soldiers. Well, what I mean is...
Go on.
We see you dressed like a Persian. And you have a private bodyguard made up of Persians. And you say you want 10,000 of us out of the way. I know I take my life in my hands speaking to my king like this. But they all feel as I do. Here we have marched and fought for 11 years, some of us. But not to be betrayed by our own.
Anything else, Craterus?
I say if any of us are going to be sent home, we will all leave. Guards, I know it is the end for me, but I speak as an honorable soldier. So if these are the last words I ever speak on earth, I speak the truth. The truth? What is the truth to you, Craterus? You have all had far more than you deserved. More gold, more silver. Tell me of any wealth I have not shared with you. Hardships I've not endured. Anyone who has wounds, come forward. I'll show you mine. I'll match you cut for cut. No part of my body is without a scar. But only in front, never in back. Your Majesty, I did not know. Oh, yes, you did, Craterus. Every word.
Interesting, isn't it? You have a name that the great poet Pindar would enjoy rhyming. Craterus, which rhymes with traitorous.
Guards, seize this traitor. Take him to be executed! You wish to leave Babylon? Go, every one of you. Tell them at home you deserted your king who led you from victory to victory across the world. Tell them you left your king in the care of the strangers he conquered.
Lysander, are you there?
Right by your bed, Alexander. Try not to talk.
What's happening outside the palace? How many days has it been?
Only 3 days. Oh, you made them feel ashamed.
It's so quiet. Have none of them asked for me?
Oh, every one of your men have. They fear that what happened at the banquet has hastened your illness.
Too much marching. Too many wars. Where's General Coyness?
We take turns. We think it best if there's just one of us with you at a time.
I have so much to do. How can I remain here like a sick dog? How much longer?
Until the physician says you are healed.
Who? Polydamas? What does he know?
Alexander. It is I, Coyness. I had Polydamas speak to the men, and he promised them your quick recovery.
You see, the traitors are silent. The men love you.
I wish to see them all.
Your soldiers? Now? Oh, I don't think you should move.
We will all drink from the same cup. One man at a time. Lysander, my cup.
Alexander, do you know how many men you would be receiving?
Have the servants bring in wine. And then I want each of my men to enter my chamber, one by one, and we shall each drink from the same cup.
Oh, Your Majesty, there are thousands.
I wish there were millions. Do it now. I wait.
It's been a long day.
But a happy day for him. I've never seen him sleep so peacefully. I don't know how many thousand men came in here and drank their allegiance with him from that cup.
After the first 3 hours, I stopped counting. To put away even 100 sips of wine would tax the strongest of men, but he did it.
In the field, he could outdrink anyone. An entire phalanx of men. I've seen him.
And I see him now. And I fear his face is so white.
Thebes. Why did I destroy you?
What does he mean?
Well, that was the first city he destroyed. And he has never forgiven himself.
Mother. Mother. Are you there?
Who is it?
Father?
Alexander, it is I. Coyness, your general.
Parmenio. You betrayed me, too. My own General Parmenio.
No, Alexander. General Coyness, the faithful.
So many of you standing around my bed.
No, my king. Only Lysander and myself. There's no one else here.
Good Lysander, come closer. Will you read to me from Homer as you used to? You and I, Lysander, like times of old. I die, Lysander.
Oh, you leave so much unfinished. Who can continue your work?
Who are you, sir?
I am your general. Don't you know me?
I know them all by their first names. Father, you taught me that. Lysander.
Yes, my boy.
Remember these words? I would rather be tied to the soil as another man's serf than be king of all these, the dead
destroyed.
Very good. You remember your Homer very well.
Did you know, General? My father was slain in his bedchamber, and I die in mine. Neither of us were killed in battle.
Who will come after you, Alexander? There is no one worthy to stand in your shadow.
Alexander, can you hear me? To whom do you leave your empire?
To the best.
To the best.
To the best. I leave my empire. To the best. Those were the last recorded words of young Alexander the Great. Did he mean anyone who could take his empire away would be better than he, and therefore the best? But no one man ever did. There was none who could match him. That is the end of what we know of Alexander. Now, the legend begins. I shall return shortly. Incredible that one man, driven by one idea, could march armies from Greece to the borders of modern Russia, could take Persia, India, and Egypt in his stride, found a city in his own name, Alexandria. Alexander's dream was a world state sharing the customs and merging the races of Europe, Africa, and Asia. Now, 23 centuries later, the world is as fragmented as the remains of Humpty Dumpty. I wonder if all the pieces of common understanding can ever be put together again. Our cast included Russell Horton, Mandel Kramer, Roy Owens, and Lloyd Battista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
He stared at me. And then he walked over to my bench.
Have I your permission to be seated?
It's a public park. The city owns the bench.
Oh, speak, Taximar.
Who? What did you call me?
Taximar.
You must have me confused with someone else.
Oh, no.
That's not my name.
Well, of course it is not. It is your title. You are the Taximar.
Well, sure. Please, excuse me.
No. We have looked for you for so long. You cannot leave us now.
I'm afraid I have to.
No, you will stay. You will remain here.
What for?
What for? Because you are the Taximar.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. America's favorite story is the caper. And why not? Wasn't the discovery of America itself one of the greatest capers of all time? didn't an unemployed Italian navigator hustle a Spanish king into putting up money to find a shortcut to the great riches of the Orient? And when all he actually discovered was the poverty-stricken island of Santo Domingo, didn't he try to con everyone into believing it was really the fabulously wealthy land of India by calling the natives Indians?
You understand? Huh? Here we have Isabella. When he saw her, she was old and ugly. Then she bathed in the fountain of youth. And now she's young and beautiful.
It won't work. I wouldn't believe the story. I'd say it was a trick. You cannot expect Ponce de Leon, who is smarter than both of us put together, to believe it.
My friend, unlike you and me, who are still young and strong, dried up old Ponce de Leon wants to believe it. And that makes all the difference in the world.
Our mystery drama, The Fountain of Truth, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In the very early 1500s, all Spain was aflame with fever. Gold fever. Yes, there was a great new world out there on the west. No, it wasn't the land of India or China or any part of the Orient exactly. It was, well, it was on the way there. And maybe Columbus was right. Maybe the world was round after all. And here was a place where fortunes could be made. And throughout Spain, from Barcelona to Cadiz, from Valencia to Salamanca, from old Navarra to newly liberated Granada, you could hear the recruiting sergeants of the conquistador captains.
Who wants to make his fortune? Who wants to sail to the New World? Come, see Hispaniola, Puerto Rico, Santiago de Cuba. My friends, become rich beyond your dreams. The very stones on the ground are made of gold. Enlist here, now, today, under the banner of Captain General Ponce de Leon. Meet me at the tavern of Lilas Pastias, and your fortunes are made. Here, my lad. Have another.
Tell me about the New World.
I can't. You have to see it.
You were there?
Just at the edge of it, lad. Just at the edge.
Well, why did you come back then?
Good question. What's your name?
Diego Alvarado.
Good name. Excellent name. I am Pedro de Zamora, a sergeant with Captain General Ponce de Leon.
Why did you come back?
We need men. Yes, we need men to load the ships with silver and gold, pearls and rubies, diamonds and sapphires.
All that is out there?
My boy, you're surrounded by it. Believe me. And it's not just the fabulous wealth. No. It's also the climate.
What do they eat there?
Eat. They dine like kings. The most tender cuts of meat. The most delicious fish and fruits.
And the women.
You saved the best for last. These women, my boy, are visions of sheer delight. Soft, lovely, willing.
I can't believe it.
Oh, would I lie to you, my friend? You could return with enough money to buy this whole town.
Where do I make my mark?
Right here, my boy. Right here. Yeah. Good. You are now in the service of Captain General Ponce de Leon.
When do we sail for the New World?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
My boy, the sooner we sail, the sooner you get rich. Stand at attention, soldier. Diego, Diego. Come on. Wake up.
Go away.
Hey, Diego, get up.
Who's that?
Me, Pedro.
Oh, Pedro, I am going to kill you.
Come, Diego, up.
You think I'm joking, do you? I'm going to cut your heart out.
Just because I woke you up for guard duty.
Your false and faithless lying heart.
Come on, Diego, you have to go on post.
Because of you, I am out here.
Where's your helmet, huh?
The stones on the ground are made of gold.
And buckle on your breastplate.
I haven't seen any gold. I haven't seen any silver.
And whatever you do, don't fall asleep on duty.
But I'll tell you what I have seen plenty of. The mosquitoes, and snakes, and fever, and hunger, and thirst, and disease. And natives out to crush your skull with those clubs of theirs. Why did you lie to me?
It was no lie. We'll make our fortune, believe me.
I believed you once, huh? Never again.
Faith, my boy. Just have faith. Everything's going to be all right. Now, come. You have to leave Francisco.
But it isn't even midnight.
I know, but poor Francisco is so ill, he just can't do a full tour of duty.
By tomorrow, poor Francisco will be dead. The day after will be your turn or mine. In a month, there won't be one of us left alive.
Hola, Diego.
Yeah, I am off duty.
I have here a letter from your mother.
My mother? But read it.
If only you know how you have gladdened her heart.
What are you talking about?
Listen. My dearest Diego, I am so happy to hear that you are well.
What's that?
I am overjoyed that the new world is everything you had hoped for.
What kind of nonsense?
We look for your triumphant return.
What kind of letter did you write to my mother?
I wrote what you dictated.
Oh, no. If you did, she wouldn't answer what you're reading to me now.
Well, I touched it up just a little here and there.
You had no right to lie to my mother.
No, Diego.
No, you took advantage of me because I can't read or write.
Isn't that a blessing? I have done you a favor.
You have done me too many favors.
I'm going to do you one more favor.
No. Oh, please, Pedro. No, I beg of you.
I found you a woman.
I don't want a woman.
That's your problem. You haven't had a woman since we left Spain. How can you say you don't want a woman?
I do want a woman. Believe me, more than anything else in the world, I want a woman.
So, I've got one for you.
But not the kind of women they have out here.
Come now, Diego.
I want a real woman.
I assure you, my boy, these are real women in every way.
Please, Pedro, let me alone.
She's waiting for you in your tent.
Get her out of there.
I went to a lot of trouble. I bought her for you from her mother. I could have just taken her. But, after all, I'm a civilized human being.
Oh, no. Now, you're not a human being. You're a devil that's been sent here to punish me for my sins.
The fact is, you need a woman. Someone to cook for you, wash your clothes, take care of you when you're sick. Come now. At least look at her. Diego, this is Isabella. She has an Indian name, but we never could pronounce it. So I named her after our late great queen. She even speaks a little Spanish. Isabella, this is your lord and master, Don Diego Alvarado.
Yes?
There you are. Isn't she a treasure? Look at her. That face. That body. Isn't she beautiful, huh?
Pedro, you say she's beautiful.
Don't you believe me?
You can look at this and actually think it's beautiful. That's what this country has done to you. You have been away from home too long.
What's the old saying, my boy? All cats are gray in the dark. Well, why don't I leave you two lovebirds alone, huh? Isabella, obey your lord and master, huh? I'll see you tomorrow, Diego.
What can I do to please you?
You can go home.
This is my home.
No, this is my home. Home, this miserable piece of canvas. No, you go back to where you came from.
I cannot.
Why can't you?
My mother will beat me.
Why?
She will think I displeased you. Oh, you do not like me.
No, it's just that I don't like myself.
Ah, poor Don Diego Alvarado. You have the Spanish disease.
The Spanish disease?
Gold fever. There is no more gold here on this island that you call Puerto Rico.
How do you know?
There was some. But your chiefs took it all for themselves.
No gold. But I can't go home empty-handed.
Perhaps there is gold on a land that is toward the setting sun.
How do you know?
I have heard.
What have you heard?
It is so beautiful. It is filled with flowers.
I don't care about flowers. I want gold.
Where there is so much beauty, there is sure to be gold.
You say there's this beautiful land filled with flowers? Well, why not? Why not? Pedro, wake up.
What?
Wait. Wake up, Pedro. It's me, Diego.
Diego, what do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Now? Why aren't you with your woman?
Listen. There is no more gold on this island.
Now, my boy, you must never lose faith.
No, the fact is, if we are ever to get any gold, we will have to find it somewhere else. True?
True.
Now listen. Isabella told me about a land, a beautiful land, filled with gold.
Where?
To the west.
What do they call the place?
It's also filled with flowers.
I like it already. Flowers.
Flowers. Why don't we call it Florida?
The place of flowers. Well, why not?
It's a beautiful name.
Beautiful place.
How can we get there? Think, Pedro.
We must convince Ponce de Leon to give us a ship and crew, in return for which we shall sail to Florida and harvest all this gold for him.
And of course, a great deal shall find its way into our pockets first. What have we got to lose?
Nothing. If we stay here, we know one thing for certain. We'll die poor. Let's go talk to Ponce de Leon.
When?
Now.
This hour?
Why not? The old man never sleeps. He stays up all night just thinking about gold.
Let's give him some more to think about.
Gold. It has a way of capturing one's thoughts completely, doesn't it? Once you begin to consider it, you soon find that thoughts of gold monopolize all your powers of consideration. No wonder they called gold a fever that never subsides, and for which there is no cure but death. But all that is the concern of Act 2, coming shortly. Our story is basically concerned with gold. And let's face it, practically half the stories that were ever written, or will be written, are about gold or money. The other half are concerned with love. Love and money. It's the quest for each of them that makes the world go round.
You wish to speak with me, Sergeant Zamora?
Sir, Soldier Alvarado here, and I have news. Diego, tell the Captain General.
Your Excellency, there is a land to the west.
There is always a land to the west.
Where there is gold.
There is always gold.
Sir, this Indian girl...
There is always an Indian girl.
She swears to me.
Although sometimes it's an Indian man.
This beautiful island, it's filled with flowers, sir. I suppose we could call it Florida.
Yes, I know all about Florida.
But, Your Excellency...
I was there. When was it? 15, 13... 8 years ago.
Ah, then Your Excellency saw with his own eyes.
Yes, it's a beautiful place.
And it's filled with gold.
It is also filled with hostile, warlike natives.
A few cannon shots into the woods.
I landed there, and I took possession for Spain in the name of their most Catholic majesties. And there the matter shall rest.
But we all came here for gold.
That is true.
And if you will give me one ship, just one ship, a small one with just a few men.
Caray, Sergeant Zamora. I came here for gold, and I found some. Not as much as I hoped for, but some.
All we ask is one small ship.
But the ship costs money.
Well, you have to spend money to make money.
Well, unfortunately, the expenditure must be reported. In this case, to the Viceroy in Cuba. And I must tell him that I have dispatched the ship to search for gold. And if you do not return with the ship loaded to the waterline with gold, I shall be summoned back to Spain and to face trial and prison.
Your Excellency, I beg your leave to speak freely.
By all means, Diego.
I came here. I won't discuss the hardships, the dangers of the voyage, the wormy bread, the foul water, the seasickness, and the leaky ship almost foundered in a gale. I won't dwell on any of that.
I am obliged to you.
And then, when I did get here, half dead, I won't even complain about the hard work and the fighting and the disease and the guard duty. Not one word.
You have the patience of Job, my son.
But I was told the land is filled with gold. That's why I was willing to endure any hardship, suffer any trial. I was told I could make my fortune.
And so you shall.
But where? Where is the silver and gold?
Look, my son. It is all around you. The waters indeed are filled with silver, with the silvery bodies of fish which one can salt and sell for a fortune in Europe. And the gold, how lush is the land with corn, wheat, oranges, fruits of every description. As your commander, I shall give you acres of your own to cultivate, and thus you shall truly enjoy the riches of this new world.
With all due respect, General, if I wanted to be a farmer, I could have stayed at home.
But here, at least, you can be a wealthy farmer.
Captain, no matter how old a man is, doesn't he still have the desire for gold?
Soldier Alvarado, I have a desire, but not for gold. It's for something far more valuable.
What could be more valuable than gold?
You have it.
I don't understand.
Youth. The fire, the strength of youth. They speak of some magic fountain, a fountain of youth. All one need do is bathe in it, and one is made young again. For that fountain, I would assemble a fleet of ships. To find that fountain, I would venture everything. But, of course, it doesn't exist.
But, sir...
And now, soldiers, you are dismissed.
Diego.
What do you want now?
Is this a way to speak to your sergeant? I have come by to see how it goes with you. I see it goes well.
You think so, eh?
The tent. How clean. Your clothes are in such good order. You must be eating well. Your face has filled out. You're gaining weight. Married life evidently agrees with you.
I have decided to accept my fate.
Why do you say that?
Isabella, see her. I have been here so long, she is beginning to look good to me. The truth is, she's a good woman.
Of course. But how would she fit in back home?
You still think we're going home, huh?
One day. And loaded down with silver and gold.
If we go home, we shall be loaded down with illness and poverty. No, I'll stay here where at least I shall never starve. Oh, which reminds me, it's dinner time. Isabella, bring us something to eat.
Yes.
Did you hear that, Pedro? Yes. That's all she ever says whenever she is asked to do. No arguments, no complaints. I tell you, no man in Europe has such a wife.
My boy, I feel irresponsible. I talked you into coming here. I promised you gold. Gold you shall have.
Oh, forget it. How could we find it? We can never get off the island.
Here is meat and fruit. I shall bring wine.
Yes. Yes, she does look very good. I even think she would look good in Europe.
Well, I tell you the problem. They don't keep those looks too long. Soon, she'll be all fat.
I don't believe it.
It's true. They get wrinkles in their faces. They're hardly 30 years of age, and they are already old crones.
I still don't believe it.
I can prove it. Why, it's fantastic.
What are you saying?
Diego. Hey, come with me. We'll put on our armor and helmets. Take swords and muskets.
Why?
We may run into something in the jungle.
Why are we going into the jungle?
We are going to Isabella's village.
What for?
I want you to look at Isabella's mother.
Why should I look at Isabella's mother?
I have an idea.
Oh, no. I'm afraid of that.
It's the greatest idea I have ever had in my whole life.
That doesn't impress me at all.
Trust me.
Oh, no. No, I trusted you once.
This time, we shall not fail.
I don't want to hear anymore.
Did you ever feel that your whole life was just a preparation for one single great act?
No.
Come and bring Isabella. You and I have a date with destiny.
Oh, Pedro, I can't. I won't walk another step.
Courage, my boy.
No.
It can't be far.
Oh.
Hey, Isabella, where is your mother's village?
It is just beyond those trees.
Yeah. See, we are practically there.
Now that we are practically there. What?
Hear them. Even the village dogs welcome us.
No. Pedro, I shall not walk another step until you tell me why we have come here.
I need tell you nothing. It shall all be revealed to you.
When? How? Why?
The moment you look at the face of Isabella's mother.
You're mad. You've had too much sun. You've had too much hardship and disappointment.
You think I'm mad, do you? Very well. Humor me.
This is my mother's tent.
Call her out.
Mama, it is I, Isabella.
Now, Diego, she comes. Be ready.
Be ready for what?
You'll see. Here she is.
Mama, I have come for your blessing.
Well, Diego, see? The resemblance between them, see?
All right, they do resemble each other. What of it?
But it's more than a resemblance. It's practically one face. Isn't it? Take away the wrinkles, the stoop of the shoulders, the fat. They could be identical twins, couldn't they?
Pedro, what is the point of...
Answer the question. Couldn't they be identical twins?
Yes.
That's all I wanted to hear. Isabella, go inside the hut with your mother and talk about old times.
Yes.
Admirable woman. I should have kept her for myself. Now, you see what we are going to do?
No.
We are going to sail to Florida.
Pedro, must I remind you that Ponce de Leon has already refused us?
Ponce de Leon shall lead the expedition himself.
What expedition?
My boy, you listen, but you don't hear.
I distinctly heard him say he was no longer interested in gold.
Of course. But he's interested in something else. And do you know what that is?
Ponce de Leon is an old man who wants only a good meal, a soft bed, and pleasant dreams. Nothing could tempt him to leave the peace and security of this island.
But he wants something else, too.
What?
Youth.
Ah, Pedro, every old man wants to be young again.
Yes, but this old man dreams of a fountain of youth. Didn't you hear him speak of it? And what were his words? For that fountain, I would assemble a fleet. To find that fountain, I would venture everything.
Yes, but you also heard him say that the fountain doesn't exist.
Our worthy Captain General is mistaken. I have just seen it.
You've seen it? Where?
Right here. And so have you.
Ay, caray, poor Pedro. You're mad, aren't you?
Isabella's mother is the fountain of youth.
The fountain of youth. What does Isabella's mother have to do with the fountain of youth? Of course, we've given you all the clues you really need. You are already aware that a caper of some sort is in the planning stages. And if you've been paying attention, you've already figured out what it is. Let's compare notes in Act 3, which arrives in just a few minutes. The conquistadors, those Spanish adventurers who practically took over an entire new world, were men who lived by their wits from minute to minute. In the early days, while it was still touch and go, and their victory was by no means certain, they not only swindled the Indians, but also one another.
Don't be nervous, Diego.
I tell you, this thing is mad.
All great endeavors are rooted in a certain amount of madness.
But suppose he finds out it's
go ahead, say it.
A hoax.
But he's not going to find out. He's going to believe it.
Something. I know. Something is going to go wrong.
What? He's never seen Isabella. And he won't. She'll be safely out of the way at her mother's village for the next few months until we need her.
Her mother? How do we know the old lady won't betray us?
Why would she? Besides, we only taught her enough Spanish to say exactly what we want her to say. What can go wrong? Nothing.
It's just that everything you ever promised somehow, some way, just doesn't work out.
Listen, my friend. There's always a first time for everything. Now, how's the old lady?
She's just a little bit drunk.
Good. That's exactly how we want her. How about it, Mama? A little sip of wine, huh?
Wine? See? Wine?
Give her just a taste, Diego. We want to have her mellow, but not overripe.
You say this old crone has been babbling about a fountain of youth?
General, you know, we were out on this raid. There was a rumor the Indians of this village were hiding gold.
Were they?
We didn't find any.
Continue.
In the hopes of loosening her tongue, we fed her a little wine, and she started to babble about this fountain of youth. It seems that she's, well, the way we figured it, at least 200 years old.
She doesn't look it.
Well, no, General, because every time she feels her age beginning to weigh her down, like right now, she heads out for this fountain, and she washes herself in it, and she steps out again. A girl of 18.
Old lady, what is her name?
We call her Mama.
Mama, fountain of youth?
Fountain, see, wash, young, pretty, make love.
Where is this fountain?
Where? Land where flowers are.
It must be Florida, sir.
And you believe her?
Is the truth what you tell us? Isn't it, Mama?
Truth. See, truth.
Thank you for letting me know about it, Sergeant. That will be all. Dismiss it.
We made fools of ourselves. Do you actually think that he believed that story?
He didn't throw us into the calabozo.
If somebody had told me a story like that, I would laugh in his face.
Diego, you know what your problem is. You don't have any confidence in me.
And why should I?
Attention!
Yes, you were. I see you, Mayor, having your meal. Carry on.
Yes, General.
You men received all your equipment?
Yes, sir.
Any complaints about the rations in the quarters?
No, sir.
Bye, Sergeant. That old woman.
Old woman, General.
The drunken old woman. The one that babbled something about the fountain of youth.
Oh, that old woman. Yes, sir.
You brought her in to see me. It was 2 weeks ago.
About a month ago.
Whatever became of her?
I don't know.
Did she really go off to find that fountain?
I imagine, General, she did. Would the Captain General want me to find out?
No. I was just mildly curious. Carry on.
He's hooked, Diego. Our fish is hooked. All we have to do now is to land him. Shut!
As you were. Carry on with your musketry instructions, Sergeant.
Yes, General.
Sergeant.
Yes, General.
I am sure it's nothing but an old wives' tale. But do you suppose that old woman ever found the fountain of youth?
I could take Diego here with me, General, and we could go to her village and find out for her.
There's no point in going to any trouble.
Oh, General, there's no trouble at all. We're due for another gold sweep anyhow.
Well, as long as you won't be going out of your way. I'm convinced there is really nothing to it.
Most likely. You're right, General. Now remember, there's nothing to worry about. Isabella, you know your story. You went to Florida. You bathed in the fountain. And here you are, young, beautiful once again. What's the matter, Diego?
Oh, no, it won't work.
Why not?
I wouldn't believe such a story.
But here is the young Isabella. Here is the evidence.
I still wouldn't believe it. I'd say it was a trick.
My friend, unlike you and me, who are young and strong, dried up old Ponce de Leon wants to believe it. And that's what makes all the difference in the world.
And this is the same woman
the same old woman who was here 2 months ago?
General, she looks like the same woman.
The resemblance is startling. It has to be the same woman.
We asked at the village. Everybody swears to it.
They do, huh?
And I can't imagine why they would lie. What would they have to gain by it?
I memorized that old woman's face. Every feature has been burned into my mind. If you take the wrinkles from the cheeks, and the pouches from under the eyes, and the lines, it is the same face. Is there actually a fountain of youth?
That's what the legend says, General. You there? Have you been to the fountain of youth?
Fountain? Youth? Yes.
Is this a snare? A delusion sent by the devil? What do you think, Sergeant?
I don't know, General.
A gift from heaven, a sin from hell. Does it matter? I'll bathe in that fountain. I'll have my youth again. The fountain is this way. Say yes.
Fountain, yes. This way.
Follow me, men. Follow me.
Pedro, what shall we do now? Soon we'll have to make camp. He'll spend days looking for the fountain. We'll go looking for gold.
Hold! Those are drums. I would say quite a few of them. I don't like this sound.
We must go back.
What do you say?
Angry drums. War drums.
Weapons at the ready.
Weapons at the ready.
We have to move back to the ship. Quickly.
Prepare to fire.
Wait. Just up ahead. See, there, Sergeant.
What is it, General?
That beautiful waterfall. It's a fountain. It's the fountain.
General!
It's the fountain.
General, come back.
I never saw water sparkle like that.
He'll get us all killed. Tell him it's not the fountain.
No, not the fountain. No.
Diego, Francisco, first squad, follow me. General, it's not the fountain.
Yes, I know it. I've seen it in my dream.
No, General, don't take off your breastplate.
If I don't, I'll drown. The fountain of youth. I have found it. I am bathing in it. It shall make me young again, strong again.
Look out! They're here! Fire! General, we'll be in the car.
The fountain! I have found the fountain!
The general has been hit! The general has been hit by an arrow! Get him out of here!
Why did he take off his breastplate?
Surround him! Surround the general with your bodies! Keep firing! Keep firing! Load and fire! Load and fire! Fire!
Where am I?
In your cabin on board the ship, General.
I found the fountain.
Yes, General. Yes, General, you certainly did.
And now I am young, Sergeant. I feel young. I feel strong. Do I look young?
Oh, yes, sir.
It hurts.
I'm sorry, General. We just managed to get the arrow out.
From my chest?
Yes.
It's bad. Tell me the truth.
It is.
Sergeant, I am dying.
No, General.
No. Now is no time to lie. Let me look at my hand. Help me raise my hand. Oh, thank you. The same withered, wrinkled flesh. It wasn't the fountain after all, was it?
No, General.
There is no fountain of youth, is there?
I suppose not. And you play the trick on me. You and Alvarado.
Yes.
It must have been a mother and her young daughter. That is why they looked alike. I knew it.
You knew it?
Yes, I knew it. I knew there was no fountain.
Then why did you come here?
To look for it.
But I don't understand. If you knew there was no fountain.
Why were you so anxious to come here, you and Diego?
To look for gold?
Yes, but you know, by now, there is no gold for you in these island jungles. Only hardship and disease and death. Why do we keep looking, all of us, for what doesn't exist?
I don't know.
I saw the answer in the fountain. It's because we are dreamers, Sergeant. And we have dreamed in El Dorado. But we are damned because this El Dorado can exist nowhere else but in our dreams. And we must search for it all our lives in vain. Thus we struggle against our fate until we are released by death. This is what I saw in the fountain. The fountain of truth.
Captain.
He's dead, Pedro.
The fountain of truth. Perhaps he found what he was looking for. The dreamers. Off they go into the unknown darkness in quest of what? Gold? Glory? Knowledge? Magic? Whatever it may be, each knows in his heart that he is only blazing a trail for those who come later. That he will die poor and defeated. That wealth and fame will be for those who come after. Why do they so readily throw away their lives for such small reward? They're a special breed, and this world could not exist without them. I shall return shortly. We say that Columbus discovered America. That isn't true. It was there all the time. He merely found it. And he and all the explorers who followed him literally stole it from the people who were living here originally. And why? Just for gold. Gold, that peculiar metal that has no basic value or intrinsic worth except that which we happen to give it at any specific time. Gold. How easily the world could get along without it. What's all the fuss? Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Earl Hammond, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Gods have many wives.
Well, never mind all that for now. That kid has to go to a hospital. I'll take him in the boat.
No.
No?
Malana will kill herself.
Why?
Because you will place him in the guard boat and take him to the sky.
No, I'll take him to the Cedarville General Hospital.
No, the god Henry must cure the child here. The people wait.
Well, let's get this straight. I never said I was able to...
Henry must cure the child, or the people will turn on their god.
Turn on their gods? What does that mean? Killed?
Cure the child.
But how?
By a miracle.
A miracle? How can you expect me to make a miracle?
If you cannot make a miracle, it will prove that you are a false god.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We live in such changing times. It is inevitable we fear tomorrow more than yesterday. What's to become of us all? Will we be annihilated in our beds? Is there any way of living in peace ever again? Who can save us? Or is the end an inevitable radioactive fiery ball whirling through space? Today we explore a year in our future when we thought the sun had set for the last time.
Elizabeth, my considered opinion is that the president is hiding somewhere.
The whole idea has stunned me. I don't know what to think.
Well, there's always the possibility the president's been kidnapped. But we're stymied by the message that he's held hostage by the Ray universe. We can't identify it. There's been no demand for ransom. What else is there to think but that your husband, in some strange state of mind, is a prisoner of himself?
Our mystery drama, The Final Mind, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Norman Rose and Ann Williams. I'll be back shortly with Act One. To alarm you, although I am certain you aficionados of the Mystery Theater rather expect a little knee-knocking, goose-flesh and spine-tingling fright, I shan't reveal the exact year this tale takes place. Tonight, I'd say, you can all go to sleep in safety. It's tomorrow I cannot guarantee. We begin at a secret destination 1 mile under the surface of a Midwestern state, in a concrete bunker, where are gathered those who govern and defend the United States.
What's the communicator reading, Mr. Freeman?
Bombs are still bouncing off the Atlantic protection curtain.
Bouncing off?
Well, not only off, but most of them are being thrust back to the Asiatics.
It's almost too good to be true that the enemy's bombs could boomerang.
I was pretty sure Justin would pull it off. He's our greatest scientist, so why wouldn't he come up with a laser formula which forms a protective roof over the entire country?
Oh, is that how it works?
Yes, Freeman here.
Security 5, Mrs. Justin Day would like clearance to enter Control 1.
She has clearance. Pass her through. Elizabeth, it's good to see you.
Max, I just got in from Atlanta.
I thought all spaceports were closed.
They can't stop me from flying my own.
That antique jet can still take off?
I was visiting my sister. The report came through on the zone monitor that the Asiatics are suing for peace. So I had to get here to find out if it was true.
That hasn't been confirmed, Elizabeth.
How's Justin?
He's great. I don't think any of us could believe peace was that close, even if we heard it.
You must be very proud of your husband, Mrs. Day.
Where is he? It's been weeks since I've seen him.
He's been at it round the clock. We had a little foul-up with the Pacific Protection Curtain, and he's been down in Control 8 for 3 weeks, night and day.
Security 5, Mr. Justin Day requests clearance to enter Control 1.
I'll give him a smart salute, a big, fat, welcoming smile, and pass him through. Justin, the curtain works. It works. The northeast quadrant hasn't been touched.
Elizabeth, am I ever glad to see you? Oh, I am beat. If you gentlemen won't mind, I'll just stretch out on this air bed. Oh, that's better. Elizabeth, come, sit beside me. Have you been here long?
5 or 10 pulsars.
Justin, is the Pacific Curtain in full operation?
Sizzling.
Justin, I heard on the monitor the enemy is asking for peace.
First sensible thing they've done.
Well, if it's more than a rumor, if it's true, then this is a moment to remember. It'll be centuries before we're threatened again by anyone.
If we don't throw peace away, we can be so stupid, Max. So... well, if it's true, what are you going to do for a living? If the government can do without a national security chief, what'll you do with yourself?
Well, I've always wanted to be a librarian in a small town. How does Shakespeare, North Dakota sound to you?
Not bad.
Yeah, I got it all picked out. My job would be to buy books for our library and read them. How about you, Justin? What's there left for a scientist to do after he's invented the ultimate security blanket?
Justin wants to return to his laboratory and keep searching for new worlds.
You mean in space?
No, in time.
I'm not going to ask you to explain that because I don't think I could understand your answer.
I can't explain it either, but it's all he talks about. You'll have to ask him yourself.
Not now. The poor man's asleep.
Well, after 500 hours on his feet, can you blame him? How close we had come to the end of everything. How quickly the fuse had been lit, burning from misgivings to mistakes to misjudgments to total war. Our only hope of survival lay in my husband's genius. And he delivered. Was there any wonder, then, that he would be rewarded with America's highest honor?
Elizabeth, I won't accept the job. I can't. I've told the party that. I don't fit the mold, Elizabeth. You see, I'm an explorer. I'm not competent to manage such a huge enterprise as this country.
Now, you may not...
Just that.
What in the world could be more important than serving your country as president?
Mankind.
Be specific.
If I can complete my work, I believe I can find a way for man to live forever and for there to be plenty for all. Forever. And will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Mr. Justin Day.
Those first months in office were unlike any the world had ever seen. Justin was able to find solutions to problems that had divided the world since the first great flood. Already there was talk of amending the Constitution so that Justin could remain in office 10 years. The day that was proposed in Congress, Justin disappeared, vanished, leaving not a trace.
Elizabeth, you mean you got up this morning and Justin wasn't there? Are you sure he went to bed last night?
Max, I get to sleep before he does. He spends late hours in his laboratory. But this morning, his bed hadn't even been slept in. Oh, he's gone somewhere, that's all. Something he thought so important he couldn't tell any of us about it. Oh, he'll be back, Max. I'm sure of it.
Oh, thanks, Elizabeth. Look, I have to go. I'll keep you posted.
But does anyone besides ourselves know he's missing?
Only the Vice President. Charlie's called an urgent cabinet meeting in 10 pulsars, so I better be on my way.
Well, then they'll know.
Well, it's their job to keep minding the store till the boss gets back. Let's trust it won't be long.
Justin did not return. The days turned into weeks, the weeks into months. There'd been no provision in our 30th century Constitution for such a tragedy. Everyone in government operated on a temporary basis. Vice President Charlie Wall, of course, doing double duty.
It's almost 3 months. Seems hopeless to find him. He must have been kidnapped.
Who knows, Charlie? No one's giving up. All our satellites have been programmed with Justin's birth and behavior code. There isn't a particle of universe we can reach by beams that can't react to his wavelength. That is, if somehow he's been spirited into space. Anyway, today's trace and search reports are due in on the Magna scanner any minute now, so we'll have a look, huh?
Is Elizabeth joining us?
Oh, yeah, she never misses a TNS report.
Good evening, Max. Charlie.
Yeah.
Any news yet?
You're right on the button, Elizabeth. I'll turn on the scanner.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Justin?
I sense you have Max and Charlie with you.
Justin. Is that you?
What is it, Elizabeth? You all right?
Don't you recognize my voice?
Justin? Where are you?
Elizabeth, who are you talking to?
They can't sense me or hear my voice. Only you can, Elizabeth.
I'm talking to Justin. He's in my head.
I want you to tell Charlie what an excellent job he's been doing in my place. I want old National Security Max to advise Congress that I wholeheartedly endorse Charlie Wall as my successor for the remaining term of my office.
Max, Justin says you must tell the leadership that Charlie is to officially take over the presidency.
Ask Justin where he is.
Keep her talking, Charlie. I'll get word to trace and search.
Tell Max not to bother. I'm not within reach of our scanners.
Max? He says not to bother. Justin, where are you then?
Don't be alarmed. I've been taken hostage on the Ray universe. It's a dimension in time and space, invisible and inexplicable to 30th century man.
Can't you tell me anything, Justin?
It takes a language that would be meaningless to you. I wouldn't know where to begin. All I can say is, I do not have mortality in the sense that we know it.
Justin, are you dead?
No, my dear wife. It is you who are dead to me.
You said you were a hostage. How can we get you back? What ransom do they want?
You'll hear from me again, at which time I'll tell you more. And tell Max and Charlie, even though they cannot sense or hear me, I know what they are thinking and saying.
Max, Justin says he is a hostage in the Ray universe.
I've never heard of it. Well, we'll follow up. Mr. President, I hope you can hear me.
Tell him I can.
He can.
Mr. President, a word of warning to those who are holding you hostage. There isn't a vibration in space that cannot be picked up by our Magna scanners and located within millimeters. We shall find you and not rest until we do.
Elizabeth, tell Max I appreciate his national security posture, but he won't find my body. Not until I wish him to. Tell everybody not to look for me. You will never find me. If everyone will do as I say, all will be well.
There's always a first time. For me, that is. I have brought you many stories of a mysterious nature, but none in which the sound of man is the whole man. Since all of us look towards the future with the hope that it spells better days of great enrichment and greater knowledge, I am stepping aside quickly now so that I may return very shortly with Act 2. Our story unfolds in that sometime of the future. One of the characters let slip the date, the 30th century. We'll take them at their word. A brilliant scientist, Justin Day, having succeeded in averting World War, has, by an appreciative country, been drafted into the presidency. He disappears, returning in voice only, a voice imprinted upon the mind of his wife Elizabeth. She resumes the story.
Before I ever met Justin, I was a test pilot. Superstition and flying don't mix. So I'm not a believer in portents, signs, or dreams. Our civilization hasn't arrived at the present millennium by conceding to ignorance and credulity. Superstition hampered the first 25 centuries of man. That we know. But I swear to you, the dream I had last night shocked me. This is how I remembered it.
Don't be angry with me, Elizabeth. But I have decided.
Why would I be angry? Have you come back, Justin?
Even if I could, would it be worth it, darling? 6 years of presidential fence-sitting, playing universal chess, conniving in the name of progress. I can't do it.
Who else is there but you, Justin?
Who was there before I had the honor? The best would be an exactingly programmed computer. It could keep our world on a balanced economic and political axis.
A computer?
Yes, Elizabeth. Emotions only get in the way. An emotionless computer. And I am on the verge of the concept.
Charlie, no. I'm not going up in that plane with you and Max. I won't do it.
But we need you, Elizabeth. You're our only link to Justin.
It's useless, I tell you. We won't find him.
Elizabeth, I'm the vice president. I've got to use every trick of the century. This is no ordinary kidnapping of some space colony governor. It's Justin Day, the sole and single power the U.S. has.
I know, Charlie.
No, you don't know. Or you wouldn't be refusing to help Max and me.
Don't you think I want my husband back?
Yes. But that's all he is to you, a beloved husband.
That's all. That's everything. I want him back alive. I told you, Justin said, don't look for me. You will never find me.
He could have said that if he were forced to. The world looks to us for leadership. And with Justin gone, there is no leader.
Charlie, what's holding you two guys up? Let's go.
Just a minute, Max. Elizabeth, we've got to have you with us aboard the Magnaplane. Our only hope is if our transmission is spotted, he'll communicate with you, and you could talk to him. Maybe persuade him to tell us what to do, where he is he free to return, and how and when.
You don't believe he can, or will, do you, Charlie?
No, Elizabeth, I don't.
You don't think he's being held prisoner?
No.
And the Ray universe?
There isn't any.
You think Justin's concealed himself?
I don't let myself think that.
But you suspect it.
Yes.
We'll cross the Potomac and then, by using the White House as a central point, fly in ever-increasing circles. Tom, switch on the scanners and receivers.
Yes, sir.
You comfortable, Elizabeth?
Max, I don't know what to think.
I told Elizabeth it's our considered opinion that Justin is hiding somewhere.
The idea has stunned me.
I'm not ruling out the possibility he's been kidnapped, but overwhelming evidence doesn't point that way. In 4 months, we've not had a single ransom demand from his supposed captors on this Ray universe.
Mr. Freeman?
Yeah, any signals yet?
No, sir. The vice president would like you to join him aft.
Right. Elizabeth, you keep your ears tuned to the scanner as we keep circling. Remember, it's for Justin's own good that we find him.
And your good, Max. And mine.
Max, a message
message just came through on the special line to Control 1. A red alert for big news.
I'm glad I put this line in the aft compartment where Elizabeth couldn't hear it. She's in a tough spot, you know.
Yes, I know. If the president has run away, what else is he but a traitor?
Charlie, word on the hill is since you've taken over the boss's job, things are really rolling. I didn't know that in addition to being a lawyer, you were an agronomist and an economist. That arid zone exploitation plan of yours is really something.
Max, I'm going to tell you something I don't want you ever to repeat.
Sure.
I'm not an agronomist or an economist. I may have some insight, but no practical knowledge. What I do is, every night before going to sleep, I go over every problem that's come that day to my desk. And by morning, I've got the answers.
I've heard of people who can do that. Solve their problems in their sleep.
No, it's more than that. When I get up in the morning, Max, I've awakened feeling that somehow I've been told the answers by Justin Day. It's as though he's been advising me during the night. Signal for another message.
Oh, plug in my voice channel, will you? Hello, Control 1, Max Freeman here. Go ahead with the message. Yes, Control 1, I read you. Would you mind repeating that?
What is it, Max?
They found the body of Justin Day at the foot of the Washington Monument.
It's been a tough day for you, Elizabeth. Really tough.
Don't go yet, Charlie. These last few days, I've hardly had time to think. I hate being alone. Justin was 41. He had a lifetime before him. Would you mind putting on the communicator?
Now, you don't want to see all that's going on, do you, Elizabeth? Let the wounds heal.
No. Turn it on. I want to. The irony of it all is Justin never wanted to be president. He used to say, if only he could continue as a scientist. He was on the track of eternal life.
What?
Yes. He said, if I can complete my work, I believe I can find a way for man to live in peace forever. Ironical, isn't it?
You sure you want the communicator on?
Please.
The body of Justin Day lies in repose in a flag-draped coffin in the East Room of the White House. A military guard of honor is keeping constant watch. Tomorrow, the coffin will be taken to the great rotunda of the Capitol to lie in state. Friday will be proclaimed by President Charles Wall as a national day of mourning.
I had to give the world tribes enough time to get here. The extraterrestrial leaders on Ganymede and Callisto and Titan. Those satellite citizens get mighty touchy if they're not invited to state occasions.
The corps of drummers you are hearing will once again beat in cadence for the procession.
Citizens, friends, allies in interstellar space, as you view my mortal remains, you should know I, Justin Day, am still with you.
What am I hearing? Charlie, what's happening? It's Justin. Justin? Where are you?
The likeness of me will be entombed in Arlington as I have wished. Yet it is not me.
Stop it. Stop it. Turn it off.
I no longer need that body.
I've got to see if it's on other channels.
It served me when I needed it. It is no longer useful or necessary.
He's on every transmission from here to the sun and back.
And so I have dispensed with it.
Elizabeth, I've got to meet with the NSB.
Keep it. My body is yours.
And decide what to tell our allies.
It is yours. Do as I say, and all will be well.
Got to do this all alone. Another day of not knowing, and I'll go crazy. Last night, he said, the monument, fly above it. 20,000 feet. Okay, good. All checked out. Turn on the gamma sensors. Circling Washington at 20.
Elizabeth, it's no use trying to find me.
Justin, that's not why I'm flying now.
Believe me, what I am doing is for the best.
Justin, how can you be alive without your body?
Because all life is thought.
You are a voice inside my brain with no body.
I don't need the flesh and blood machinery people use to transmit ideas. What comes to your mind from me, Elizabeth, is the transference of...
Is it a person you have made, this final mind? Justin? Justin?
I cannot explain anymore. I have programmed it forever. Live by it. All who do will never die.
Stop it. Stop it. Justin, where are you? Please come back.
It is my bequest to you. A creation of science.
I don't care about science. I want you back, Justin. Oh, you had no right to leave me. I can't bear it alone without you.
Elizabeth, what are you doing? Why that steep climb?
Get away from your voice.
I thought you loved me.
I loved a man, a real man who could see and know. The words in my head.
You took off today to find me over the Washington Monument, didn't you?
It was a foolish dream I had, that's all. I took my plane up because here, over the clouds, is the only place I can think more clearly. It's no use. Your voice has spoiled even that. We're going into a spin.
Why, Elizabeth? Why are you diving?
You know, Justin, don't you?
Say it, Elizabeth.
Because I don't wish to live without you. I don't want any substitute. Final mind and power and order and what is best for mankind. I don't want any of that. I don't care about that. Let mankind take care of itself.
Do you wish to be with me, Elizabeth, in my dimension? A universe of rays, of light, of knowledge.
I want to be with you, Justin. I do.
Even if it means extinction?
Justin, save me from myself. Can you come back?
Are you sure you wish to die, Elizabeth?
This tale of tomorrow makes me feel somewhat like Sir Isaac Newton, who said of his discoveries, I am like a boy playing on the seashore, now and then finding a smoother pebble or a prettier shell. Meanwhile, said Newton, the great ocean of truth lays undiscovered before me. If there are truths and answers to Acts 1 and 2, I hope they will be revealed to us when I return shortly with Act 3. President disappears, yet his disembodied voice lives on. His wife, a former test pilot, desperate because her husband's body has been found and buried, takes off in her space jet, flies high, then spins to Earth. Her plane stalls. The end to her dive seems inevitable.
am I?
Good morning, Elizabeth. You've been asleep.
What?
You're in Memorial Hospital.
I am? How did I...
You'll live. It's a miracle. Can you remember what happened?
In the plane.
In the plane, yes.
Something drew me. The whole plane. It was as if I knew I had to do it. Crash.
You wanted to die? Is that it?
Are you guessing? Or do you know?
I know. Justin made me know.
You too? You heard him?
Last night, when they brought you here, I went back to the White House. I sat there and I felt I heard him. I didn't hear words, just in a flash I knew.
Everything?
I don't know how you wanted to die.
Did he make you know about some insane machine, a computer he's built?
No. He made it when? Since he disappeared?
I have an idea he's been working on it for years. At 20,000 feet, I kept feeling he was right there.
And you were in your plane, flying?
He was talking so strangely. Mostly about this thing. Oh, what did he call it? The final mind.
Okay, Elizabeth. Don't get yourself wrought up. One last question, and then I'll go. You thought you were losing control of your plane?
Yes. For some reason, I was drawn into a spin. I couldn't pull out. It was like being in a vortex, sucking me into the sharp top of the Washington Monument. That's all I remember. Did they find the flight recorder?
So far, only very small fragments have been picked up. You're the only thing that came down in one piece. You walked out of that crash on your own 2 feet. Nothing broken, nothing even bruised. You're here for observation, that's all.
So if I wanted to, I could get up and walk right out of the hospital?
Yes, but don't. A couple of days here won't hurt.
I'm tired. I'm going to close my eyes now. Give my regards to Max. I'll see him soon.
Mr. Freeman, here are a few more pieces of that plane.
Well, it was bound to happen sooner or later, Tom. Mrs. Day insisted on taking up these antique 20th century jets.
I remember seeing her do stunts in it. Beautiful.
Yeah, it was an old jet fighter which she rebuilt herself. You can't ask too much of them. The only other one around I know of is in the Spaceport Museum. For instance, take a look at this section of an instrument panel. It's pretty primitive. Hey. Will you look at this?
Got something?
Yeah, these 3 gauges behind the cracked glass. All the indicators are bent in one direction.
Let me see, Max.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I couldn't sleep at the hospital, so I came here. Oh, is this all that's left of my baby?
You must be unhinged, Elizabeth, coming out here in the dead of night. You've just been in a plane crash.
I know. Charlie was telling me.
Hey, it's nothing to joke about. I want you to get back to the hospital right now.
Max, doesn't it strike you as awfully strange that I should dead stick it to the ground? What's left of the plane can be picked up by one hand, but I am altogether unharmed, unhurt.
It terrifies me. It's like a nightmare with a happy ending.
Somebody's watching over me.
Yeah. Tom, I want you to take Mrs. Day back to the Memorial Hospital.
Max, please.
Elizabeth, let me remind you, my job is Chief of National Security.
I have this feeling that I ought to look around the monument a little more. There's something in the back of my mind that tells me...
Elizabeth, I'm not kidding. Tom?
All right. I'll go quietly. Tom, I wonder if you could do me a favor.
Sure, Mrs. Day.
Instead of us walking straight off the monument grounds to Constitution Avenue, would you mind if we went round by the south end of the mall? It's shorter that way.
Well, I guess so. The only thing is that the park lights aren't working on that side.
Wait, it doesn't matter. Over by that big hedge, I know a shortcut.
Mrs. Day. Where are you? Mrs. Day. Oh, boy. If I've lost her, there goes my job.
Whatever it was that drew my plane to the Washington Monument was compelling me to do the same. Even in the pitch-black night, I could see it standing high on the grounds, its sharp marble finger pointing 500 feet into the sky. I found myself at a small, flat stone door set into the base of the shaft.
Elizabeth, you're here.
Justin.
Look for a round stone right under your feet. Under it is a handle.
Huh?
Turn the handle. The vault door will open. Enter.
I found the stone.
Go ahead.
The handle. I'm inside, Justin.
Feel your way along the wall until you come to an iron railing.
I'm holding onto the railing. Where are you, Justin?
Keep walking. Now, stop. Directly ahead of you are narrow, circular stairs. They go down into the foundation for 36 feet. Walk down.
Is that where you are, Justin? Down there?
Walk, Elizabeth. Hurry. Go on. Go on, Elizabeth.
I can't. I don't want to fall.
Faster, Elizabeth.
Why?
You're being followed. Elizabeth, do as I say.
Nobody is sure I hear your voice. No one really believes you still exist. They can't allow themselves to believe that. Justin, I'm here now at the bottom of the foundation.
Turn around. That's far enough. Do you see a phosphorescent glow?
Yes.
What else?
A door. A large marble-faced door. A glow seems to come through the door.
Walk toward it. Tell me what you hear. What do you hear, Elizabeth?
It's something powerful behind the door. Justin, it makes me afraid.
Elizabeth, you are to place your hand in the center of this door. It will open to your touch. Inside, you will not see me. You will sense me. When they come for you, your body will be where you are standing. They will believe you died of a seizure to your heart. But you will be here with me, living forever.
It's too strange. I can't.
I'm right here, Elizabeth, on the other side.
Please, let me go, Justin. Oh, don't do that to my will.
You will be so proud of me, my dearest. You will understand why I could not sacrifice 6 years of my life in such an elementary, childish occupation as being president.
Elizabeth, where are you?
Specs.
You will not cry out.
Elizabeth? Elizabeth, we know you're somewhere here.
Charlie's here, too.
Elizabeth, do as I say.
Elizabeth. Hello.
What are you doing down here?
I'm all right. I'm fine. Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Elizabeth. I thought you were going to stay in the hospital.
Why have you followed me?
I don't know. Seemed like a good idea. It's 4 a.m. You've been in a plane crash, and here you are waltzing around Washington. We thought maybe you needed help.
Justin's in there.
Oh, yes, he is.
He's behind that big door.
What do you know?
You don't believe me.
I want you to tell them something.
I will, Justin.
Tell them, right here is a self-powered perpetual dynamo locked into a gamma computer, and I have programmed it to meet every contingency known to man. The problems of floods, famine, politics, economics. I told you what I've named it. The final mind.
Max? Charlie? I know you can't hear Justin. He instructs me to tell you that what he has invented is behind that door.
Convince them of what I tell you.
What's he saying, Elizabeth?
He wants you to believe him. That sound is a kind of artificial superbrain Justin calls the final mind.
What does it do?
Reads minds, hears sounds, and acts. The secret lies at the top of this monument. The platinum rods act as a sensor, receiving thought signals from everywhere.
Platinum rods?
The lightning arresters, yes.
They receive thought signals.
I get the message. This mechanism he calls the final mind solves the problems it receives and sends out solutions in return.
Maybe there is something in it.
I leave the final mind as my gift to mankind. Now I'll be on my way to other planets, other galaxies and systems in space to continue my work. My body is a hindrance to me. I bequeath that to the world also.
Elizabeth, can we go now? You must be very tired.
Do you believe?
Why don't we prove it? I'll have the door opened later and we'll have a look. A machine that's going to run the world. Everyone will want to see that. It's a treasure.
He's lying, Elizabeth. Charlie's lying. The moment you leave here and go up the stairs, you'll be placed under restraint and taken away. And then the door will be broken down.
It wouldn't.
And then the final mind will be destroyed.
Charlie, no, Max!
What's upsetting you, dear?
Elizabeth, the alternative is a return to a world mismanaged and war-torn by misguided hands. Tell them it's up to them to decide. Decide.
Charlie, Max, listen. Don't hurt the final mind. Don't destroy Justin's work. Please.
And then what happened? Was the iron door forced open and the final mind broken to pieces, putting an end to a dream of peace and long life? Of course, we'll never know because this account takes place centuries into the future. However, if any of you happen to be around or come back in the 30th century and I am still at the creaking door, give me a call on the communicator and let me know. Right now, man is built only to learn from the past. Memory only goes backwards. Some say it's a good thing. It's better not to know what we're in for. I don't agree. If the final mind is in our future, I want to know. I'd even settle for a reliable answer as to whether I should wear a raincoat or a ski suit or Bermuda shorts tomorrow. I hope some scientist out there will give my idea a crack. Our cast included Norman Rose, Ann Williams, Paul Hecht, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. philosopher once said, is the most scarce, the most rare, the most precious commodity in the world. And yet, the supply has always been far in excess of the demand. And who can deny it? Or, put it another way, falsehood never lacks for hospitality, while truth usually starves in the streets. But wasn't it ever thus?
What are you looking for in the closet? Stanley?
It's here. I know it's here someplace.
Tell me what you're looking for. Maybe I can help you.
I know I put it... here it is.
A gun. Stanley, we shouldn't have a gun in the house. Get rid of it.
I will. After
what?
After I use it.
Our mystery drama, Small Money, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Is shattered by the shrilling of a police whistle and followed by the keening of a siren. Sounds to constrain the heart and ice the blood. Once again, violence has burst forth in the city. Once again. She lies on the richly inlaid floor, a golden girl in a magnificent apartment. What beauty, what wealth, but what difference now? She lies on the floor in simple white slacks and sweater, the costume familiar to millions. But around her breast, another color is spreading slowly, seeping softly. A dark, angry red. He looks at her. He sighs. He has seen so much of this. But of course, there is no way to get used to it.
Yeah, it's Lieutenant Schaefer over at Endicott Boulevard. It's a homicide. The doc can work out the details, but she's dead enough. Name's Susie Standish. That's right, the golf champ. Well, I guess she just won't win the tournament on Sunday. Get the team over here, start going. Hey, you don't have to bust the glass in the door.
I'm Stanley Standish. Where's my wife?
Just take it easy, Mr. Standish.
Where's my wife?
In the morgue.
All right, how do you know it's her? How do you know it's Susie?
The body was identified by her sister.
How did it happen? Who did it?
Look, you want to sit down?
No, I don't want to sit down.
Just have a seat anyway. Here. Here's some coffee.
Who did it?
It's nice and hot. You need it.
Tell me who did it.
At this point, we don't know.
At which point will you know?
Look, you got to pull yourself together.
Don't you tell me what I have to do.
It was a burglar. She must have surprised him.
She's dead, isn't she?
Yeah, she's dead.
You don't know. You don't know how good she was, how sweet, how kind. She was number one on the tour, you know?
Yeah.
And I can tell you, no one resented her. No one. All the girls. No one was jealous of her. No one could ever say a bad word about her. All the publicity, all the money, none of it ever turned her head.
Yeah, I read stories about her.
Well, you could believe every one of them. What are we sitting around here for? Shouldn't we be doing something?
All right, take it easy, huh?
I don't want to take it easy. I want some action.
All right. I'll tell you what we can do. We can go over to the apartment.
The apartment?
Yeah.
The apartment where she was... Oh, no. No, I don't want to go over there.
All right, now, look, sooner or later, you're going to have to.
No, I don't ever want to see that place again.
The way it looks, it was a robbery. I guess you're the only one who could tell us exactly what was taken.
It doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, yes, it does. We might be able to trace some of it. Well?
Sure, it figures. The trophies.
Trophies?
The way things are today, I didn't believe in keeping anything of value in the house.
They were valuable?
Oh, she had 8 of them. 3 were sterling silver. 5 were gold.
Oh.
Just for the metal alone, she said today's prices, they'd be worth between $25,000 and $30,000. More. That's why I didn't want him in the house. You understand?
Oh, yeah. Now, do you want to give me a list of those trophies plus a description?
Yes. I'll do that right away. The trophies. That's what that animal was after. That's why he was here. That's why he killed her. It's my fault.
Your fault?
Well, why did I let her become a golfer, you know? I mean, we could have led a different kind of life. She'd be alive today.
Hey, now, look, you can't blame yourself.
But I do. You see, Lieutenant, she was a librarian in a small town in Ohio. I was with the men's tour. I just qualified for my card. I felt I could become the greatest in the world. We fell in love, and that was that. We were living from hand to mouth, but we didn't care. We had each other. Doesn't that sound cornball?
I guess most true stories do.
One day she looked at me and she said, I'll never forget it. She said,
Honey, I want to learn how to play golf.
Hey, one golfer is enough in the family.
Oh, I didn't say I wanted to be a golfer. I just said I want to learn how to play golf.
Why?
So I can play a round with you sometime.
Forget it.
Why?
Well, because you'll never be good enough to go around with me. Oh, look, I know that must sound, but it's true, you know. I mean, I'm a professional. I perform at a certain level. I don't play golf. It's not a game to me. It's a job I work at.
The fact is, if I don't know how to play golf, then I just can't really understand what you do. I want to be able to talk about your work with you.
No, believe me, you don't have to. When I come home after swinging those clubs all day, I want to forget all about golf.
I still say we should play golf together.
Susie.
Stanley?
When she called me Stanley, I knew that was the end of the argument, so one morning we went out to the first tee. I spent some 15 minutes trying to acquaint her with the fine points of the stance and the grip and the swing, when she simply smiled at me and said,
Look, darling, in front of me is a round white ball resting on top of a pointed little peg. In my hand, I hold a metal shaft called a club. Some 400 yards directly ahead is a hole in the ground marked by a flag. Is all this correct?
Yes, dear.
The idea is to strike the ball with this club so that it goes into that hole, right?
Right.
So, just stand back and let me do it.
Suddenly the ball was swept from the tee. It flew, swift as a bird, straight as a bullet, in a long, high, graceful arc, and came to earth and to rest in the exact center of the fairway, some 230 yards away. I couldn't believe my eyes. Susie, could you do that again?
Sure. Watch this one. Hey, that's even further, isn't it? I think I'm really getting the hang of this thing now.
At first, I refused to believe she had never held a club in her hands before. But it was true. She was one of those people who were born to play golf. She needed some finesse, some experience, but all the basics were there. She had the swing, and people began to notice her. They tried to convince her to enter some amateur tournaments. I thought it would be a great idea.
But I don't think it's such a great idea.
It'll give you something to do.
I have enough to do. Just being your wife.
Hey, you better not say that for publication. That women's lib crowd will really get on you.
Well, you know the old saying, different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, but your strokes on the golf course are absolutely fantastic.
I know.
Hey, you're supposed to be modest.
Would you rather I were modest or truthful?
Truthful.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
Why not?
Because the truth isn't always the best thing.
Well, what could be more important than truth? How can you have a relationship if it isn't based on truth?
Oh, darling, successful relationships aren't based on truth.
Well?
No. They're based on tact.
I'd rather you were truthful than tactful.
Then the truth. I'd better give up golf.
Why?
Because it'll lead to consequences. You see, darling, I'm a better golfer than you are.
What?
Ask anybody.
Are you serious?
Oh, you're all right. You're good enough for the tour most of the time. Oh, you make some money in the bottom half of the scores. Now and then you even win a tournament.
Susie.
It was hard enough to begin. Let me finish. But, darling, I'm a natural.
Who are these people you've been talking to?
The most important one is me. Myself. I know what I can do with a golf club. Oh, Stan, you can't have two golfers in the family.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Especially if it's the wife who outclasses the husband. Stan, if I'm going to enter tournaments, I'm going to win. And we're going to lose control of it.
I don't know if you read the sports page. I don't know if you follow golf, Lieutenant.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, she caught on from the very first. And the reporters started coming around, not to see me. Oh, no. And at first I was in kind of a daze. Until this one writer ran into me one day. His name is Pete Farrow.
Hey, you must be Stan Standish, huh?
Yeah, I guess I'm hardly a household face.
Oh, that's a mixed metaphor.
That's because I'm having a mixed drink.
More than one, if you ask me.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be the guy who's asking me, remember?
Yeah, well, I guess you know what I want to ask you.
Let me guess. How does it feel to be the wife, beg your pardon, the husband of a star?
More or less.
Well, sir, in vino veritas, that's Latin.
In wine, there is truth?
Exactly. Or is it, precisely? What does it matter? You're probably asking yourself, where does this jock come off to spout Latin, huh? I used to spend a lot of my time in the library.
Is that a fact?
Which place is where I met sensational Susie. But to answer your question, if I can remember it, you see, sir, I accept reality.
Which reality is this?
That I'm just a journeyman golfer. I can just hang around par. That gets me 10th to 23rd money, just about. It's a nice living.
It beats mine and coal.
Yeah, but Susie. Susie. She's the golden girl. The gem of the tour. Why am I telling you all this? Isn't that what you write in your own column?
How do you feel about it?
She's one in a million. They love her. Not for what she does.
But for what she is.
Yeah. Hey, you wrote that, too.
Yeah. She just radiates warmth and humanity. Her smile is not merely a movement of the lips. It's an expression that's straight from the heart. They love her.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better myself. Which is why I'm giving up golf. I'll never be anything, and she'll always be everything. I hope that answers your question. So that's what